Hi everybody. Good evening. How are we all doing today? How is everybody? Oh my god, my throat. Why is my throat hurting so bad? I haven't even done anything. Hello? Okay. I'm gonna send out my going live thingies. God, why is my throat so scratchy? I haven't spoken at all today, so maybe that's why. Hi Rook, oh my gosh, hello. How are you? How are you doing, cutie? How's life? What is that? Is that a little guy? It is, it's a little guy. It's a little Varela guy. I know I'm lagging. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get music up for you guys. Oh my god, Key, thank you for being first. Welcome in. How's it going? Hi, how are you? How is everybody? Okay, I'm gonna send out my going live thingies. Hello! About to go fry some egg rolls. Can I have one? Here we call them spring rolls. I have a problem. I really like this card. Someone stop me. Well, I'm about to enable you, Key. We're about to be feral together, I fear, because as I've said yesterday, in case you missed it, I am now feral for Caleb. I might be... TMI, I might be ovulating, because I've noticed that this is crazy. I've noticed that every time I'm like feral for Caleb. So, I very well might be. It might just be that time of the month. Anyway, sorry to tell you that. Is that weird to tell you guys? I don't know. I feel like at this point you guys know my cycle pretty well. Thanks to Zayne. Hi Dweeby, welcome. I was gonna ask, but felt that was too overreaching. Honestly, Key, at this point, I feel like we know each other well enough. You can just hit me with a Tani. Are you ovulating? His spring rolls are the ones with rice paper and fresh veggies. I also like them. But yeah, the egg rolls, you guys call the ones that have like the opaque brown paper, right? That one? I love those. Oh, those are so good. I come in to hear you're ovulating. Well, I was saying that because I'm like feral for Caleb, I was like, okay, maybe that's why, right? Because I'm always crazy about him when I'm ovulating. So maybe now's the time. I don't know. And deep fried. You're making me hungry. Now I'm hungry. What do I do? What do I do with this? Oh my god, Ocean Star, hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow. How are you? Welcome in. My mom made a bunch of filling for Sunday and we still have a lot. Her Korean food looked so good. I know she's... Well, your mom's Korean, right? I can't remember which parent is Korean. I think it's your mom that's Korean. The Korean food looked so good. Which, like, yes. Well, yes. That's, like, the cultural food, right? But it looked so good. Moral of the story, can I come over and eat? Mayhaps. In America, we have both. Egg rolls are thicker and usually fried. Spring rolls are light and made with thin, translucent rice paper. I like those too, the ones that are like kind of chewy. Those are so good. That's what we were talking about. Yes, my mom is Korean. That's probably why the Korean food looks so good. I was like, damn, Ruka, can I come over? What's up? I can't wait. My mom's away at the moment, so I can't wait until like... I know this probably sounds so stupid, but I can't cook like Indian food. So when I cook for... Honestly, for the last couple days since she's been gone, I've just been eating like buldak. That's it. That's all I've been eating. So I'm low-key excited for when my mum returns and I can eat real food again. But I should learn how to cook. I just don't have time. That's the problem. We'll be lurking for the next 20 minutes or so. No worries, you probably just missed the app sesh. Let's be honest. I'm not gonna get started in the next 20-ish minute. Maybe I will. Okay, let me try and get these going live thingies. But hi, self, welcome. How are you? Thank you for your daily thingamaboob. What'd you get? Oh, I don't have Nightbot open. Fuck. Hold on. Not Nightbot. What the fuck is it called? Mix it up. I don't even have it open. Squid, I'm so sorry. Let me give you a random thingamaboob. No one else claim anything. No one claim anything. I forgot. I really need to cut my nails. One of my nails broke. Sorry. Just flipping you off. One of my nails broke. I need to cut them. Don't redeem it! It's not logged in! What are you doing? You're not gonna get anything! Dweeby! Thank you, though. I like doing that. I don't know. Is it cringe? It might be cringe. I kind of like it. How was the stream yesterday? I haven't caught it yet. I fell off my chair. If that gives you any indication on how it went. And it wasn't a bit. I wasn't trying to be funny. I genuinely fell off my chair. So, if you haven't seen Zayne myths yet, then Zayne's myth even. Ooh. Then you may also fall off your chair. Okay, Squid, you get a Xavier sticker. I've decided. And Dweeby, you get a... Oh yeah, you can pick. You can pick what... Yeah, choose whatever you want, Queen. You want to pick something from... Why don't you get the little mushy guy? He's cute. He's not in here yet either. Or you could grab a Twilight book. You could grab a shiny CD. You could grab a Diary of the Wimpy Kid. I don't know why I still have them. I read them when I was like maybe 8. Sure, mushy guy. He's kind of cute. He is actually from a Kickstarter that I contributed to. There was an artist on Twitter that I can't do this, it's flipped. There was an artist on Twitter I really liked, and they make like all these cute plushies. So I funded the Kickstarter so they could start a plushie business. And I got a plushie. And he's very cute. And his name's Mushy. I'm supposed to be doing something. Sorry, I'm just totally locked in talking to you guys. Wow, you guys are really fun and interesting, and that makes my life difficult. So can you stop? Maybe? Thank you. How do I do this? What do I usually say when I go live? I can't remember. Going live, playing Love and Deepspace. Caleb. Okay, so what we're doing today is Caleb's new card and the Promise reruns. Because I forgot. Oops. Come hang out. Ooh woo. HTTPS. I have to type it out. Isn't that so like... You think I have this saved as a template? Nope. I type this shit out every day. Every goddamn day. How are you guys doing? How is your day? How is life? That's such a weird day again. Hello, Virgo! How are you doing? How's life? My Wi-Fi almost fucked up. I had to go restart it when I got your notification you were live. Well, hello! Thank you for joining us today. How are you? Lurking intermittently because work is awful. I hope it improves. I'm sorry it's awful. Hello, Luna! Oh my god, it's the love of my life, Luna. Hello. Oh, I haven't got my thingy, so you can't see that my heart rate spikes whenever Luna comes in. I don't know why that happens still. Luna, do you think I have a crush on you? Can I ask you that? Hi! I'm glad to see you. It's been crazy. It has been crazy. Like life or work or like what? What's up? I'm using this time as my escapism, as you should. You can also feel free to do some co-working while I'm sending stuff out. I don't know how long it's going to take me, but go nuts. Do whatever you got to do. New emotes, yes! So Starry Manta, who is very, very sweet. I'm going to give them a shout out. They, how do I do a shout out? Guys, how do I do a shout out? They were doing like a raffle in one of the Discord servers that I've been in since like, I think for like 3 or 4 years now I've been in that server. Back when I was like actually doing illustration as like my job. So it's probably like 5 years ago-ish. I've been in that server. And it's basically a server filled with artists. So there's a bunch of like giveaways and stuff like that that people do. And Kay, who you guys might know also, who's very sweet and they pop in from time to time, good friend of mine, also a very talented artist. They tagged me and they were like, oh, this artist is doing a giveaway for emotes, so why don't you enter because you're a streamer? And they wanted to like basically have some emotes that they knew would be used for other people. So they're like, okay, well if you're a streamer then like enter the giveaway raffle thingy and then you can get some emotes from me. So I entered and I won! And look, I've got some cute little emotes now. So we now have Stabbies, we have Dumb, and we have Crybaby. And I like them. I think they're pretty cute. I think we'll get some good use out of them. You know? You have a crush on them, it's normal. You did say you have... True. Yeah, no, that's true. You did say you had a crush on someone with the same name as me. Well, yeah, my first crush in school was a guy with the same name as you. Not Luna, obviously, but like your real name because I know it. I'm probably not allowed to say that, right? I don't know. Sorry, ignore me. I'm saying nothing. Luna. Yeah, no, the guy's name was Luna. Very forward for the 90s. Yeah, that was my first crush. So yes, it's in my bio. Okay, yeah, that's fine then. But yeah, no, my first crush had your name, which is, maybe that's why. Maybe it's like a, but that was like 21 years ago. So I don't know if that's like, you know, Tani's out here threatening people with the dogs. That's how I heard it. You know what? It'd be like that sometimes, you know? Stabby? It's stabbies. Stabbies with a s at the end. But it's fun. It's fun. I know Key's gonna get some good use out of it. I'm not gonna lie, that's low-key why I chose it. Because I had a feeling that you and Dark specifically would get good use out of it. And I was like, you know what? I like that. I like that. I like that. Life kicking my ass left and right and didn't take me to dinner. Rude. Couldn't even buy you dinner first. Let me kick life in the balls real quick for you. I got you. Don't worry about it. I got you. Tani's over party. Simi will be thrilled. Simi would be thrilled. He's been trying for years. Years and years and years. I really do need to get my nails fixed. By myself, to be clear. So I'm just sending out my thingies. I caved and got the promise. I will say, I think the promise is good value though. Especially with Zayne Myth coming up. Guys, how am I supposed to, like, genuinely, how do I wait for Thursday? Like, what do I do until then? Like, what do I do until Thursday? Tani's over party is crazy. I get the promise literally just for the materials. Same. Me when I lie. No, I got it for, I literally, this one I was like, maybe I won't get it. And then I saw Sylus and I was like, well, I must. I simply must. I'm rewatching Master of Fate until Thursday. That brings me to a good point. If we have time today, I don't know how long the promises and stuff will take. I don't think that long, but knowing me, I yap a lot, so maybe. Let's do some Zayne stuff, I think. Should we? How do we wait for backshots? Like, literally, did you see that the Japanese app store raised the age of the app to 18 plus? I was like, if England does that too, I probably won't be allowed to have it on my iPad anymore. Like, it might get banned from the English app store. I'll move country. I'm being so for real. I'll move country. I don't give a fuck. I'll move to Japan. I don't care. Like, I don't care. I did see it on Twitter. This could be misinformation. So, in Japan, not in the UK. I hope not. The thing is, I feel like England, though. I feel like England is quite lax about, like, what they allow in terms of sexual content. Because, like, a lot of English shows that are meant for young kids are not, I don't think they would be allowed in, like, other countries. Because I know that, like, my mum used to basically ban me from watching TV when I was young. Because there were a lot. And I see, like, the TV shows that she was talking about. I'm like, okay, no, I kind of see it. But there was, like, a lot more sexual content in, like, shows for kids here than maybe, like, she was used to in India and stuff like that. So, I don't know. I feel like maybe because Japan might be a little bit more strict with, like, what they allow, potentially. I don't know. I think unless they literally have dick and balls out, the UK won't ban them. So, no. Even when I don't give a fuck about who's in the promise, that's valid. That's valid. I haven't seen Master of Fate yet. I should. I don't remember Master of Fate. We could redo it at some point. Oh, the other thing, I was trying to upload my VODs to YouTube because I do that. If you didn't know, if you want more of me for some unforeseen reason, I do post, or like you missed a stream or something, I do post my VODs on YouTube. But I was looking because I was supposed to upload the Caleb Catch 22 today, and I was looking for it, and I can't find it. Like, I can't find my Catch 22 Caleb VOD. I don't know what happened. I think either... The thing I'm thinking is that because I upload direct from Twitch, because I don't have space on my PC to, like, record stuff, that... Thank you for redeeming your daily thingamaboober. What'd you get? Howlite Tumblestone, let's go. I was looking for it, and I was like, oh, where is it? Because I want it up. Because now all of the Catch 22 cards are up, except for... Oh my god, thank you for redeeming your daily thingamaboobers, guys. All of the Catch 22 stuff is up for everyone else except Caleb. So I was like, okay, well, let's have Caleb be today. And I can't find it. So I think what happened was that I upload direct from Twitch, and sometimes I remove duplicates. So if I've uploaded the same thing twice, I'll remove it. And I think that I might have removed it by accident and it wasn't a duplicate, but it had the same name or something like that. So I can't find the Caleb Catch 22 one. So yes, we might have to do it again. I am thinking though, because if Catch 22 is rerun, it'll probably be in like 2 years, right? Like probably. Or like a year or so, I don't know. Year and a half. So I was like, either we just wait for Caleb's one. Let it completely wipe from my memory. And then we rewatch it. Or if we're like at a lag or something, then like I put that one in the back burner for like, let's replay that. Something like that, maybe. You got a Zayne sticker, let's go. And Queen got a Rafayel acrylic standee. I want that. I got some rumors on the iOS JPH change dropping in Discord, let's go. I did see that on Twitter, so I might be spreading misinformation, which very on brand for me, let's be honest. Hello, Haram, welcome. How was your birthday, cutie? How's it going? It's still your birthday, right? Yes, it is still your birthday. Happy birthday! I don't know if I can pull for Zayne myth. Do you want it? Like, if you don't want it, then it's like, he hates me when I actually try to pull for him. I'm also thinking the same thing. I'll be so for real. I don't, as much as I would love to R1 for the Conti outfit, I am gonna see. Because Zayne is like notoriously hard for me to get. So I'm gonna see how my pulls go on Thursday. The more I think like I want to try and get at least his myth so I can just play through it for you guys who want to see it. And also because I want to see it. But the companion even might have to wait. R1 might have to wait. So I don't know. Is the moral of the thing. The concept of the idea of the fact. Shikari Tani, more like Skibbity Tani. Oh my god. Gen Alpha would love me. Skibbity Tani, that's crazy. Am I in a toilet now for some reason? Hi Leo, welcome. Happy out of the canal day. Not the canal. Yes, I had cake and opened my gifts and then I came here. Bat's eyelashes so that Tani can give me a ban. I got you. Let's get you a ban. Do you want a ban or a timeout? Let me give you a timeout. How do I time people out? Timeout. Let me give you a timeout. There you go. Enjoy, Leo. Enjoy your timeout. I don't know what timeout you got, though. But enjoy that. I hope you have a good time. Oh, 10 minutes? Say less. Enjoy your day. Thank you for... What did you get? That's your birthday present from me. Sylus figurine. Okay. He got 600 seconds. 10 minutes, that's fine. That's on brand for Leo, I feel. I like having the cards right away, even though we know we have days to get it. Because here's the thing, I don't like spoilers. And I just know that, like, if I don't get it on day one and play through it on day one, I'm gonna get spoiled. So. That's the concept of the idea. I have no idea how to understand you. Leo likes being banned, but I don't want to ban him, so I give him a timeout instead. Okay. I'm nowhere near done with sending these out. Should I leave it? I'm gonna leave it. I feel like you guys are here now. I don't know. Should I do it? I feel like it's just gonna take another 20 minutes for me to actually get through them. It's fine. I feel like you guys are here, right? I'm seeing names that I recognize. I feel like if you guys want to be here, you'll be here. Should I just send them out? I don't know. I don't know what to do. Okay, let me just send them out quickly. Let me bang it out. Lads date. Do it, Tani, for the people who don't get noties. Okay, let's do it. Please speak amongst yourselves. Or you can talk to me. You can talk to me. You know what I mean? I might read it in a second, okay? Because let me try and do this quickly because it's been 20 minutes. And I know you guys probably want to get started. Erm. Oh my god, I just realized I fucked up my YouTube thumbnail. It's fine. It's fine. Just pretend you don't see anything, okay? Thank you. Oil not hot enough yet? Yes. What are you sending out? I'm sending out, like, basically to let people know that I'm live. Because sometimes people don't get thingies, but the problem is that I have to do it manually. So it does take me a second to do. But I feel like it's okay, right? I feel like you guys don't mind. Oh, real quick, you got a date? You guys got dates with Xavier? Okay. Caleb date, I see. Thank you for redeeming third. Welcome in, Taro. How's it going? How's it going? Hot pot with Xavier. Okay, okay. Who's played the cards and did you play it in other languages? A different language? Geocaching with Sylus. Okay, okay. A Yuji poster. Okay. Haunted house with Xavier. Let's go. I'm just sitting here looking at my lonely egg roll in a pot of medium hot oil. May it fry quickly. And properly. How are you guys though? What's like? How's life? How are the kids? How's the husband? You know. Can I say something? I'm at an age now where like my friends are getting married. And it is bizarre to me. It's bizarre. Like, I see my friends from school just getting married, and I'm like, we're too young for that. What are we doing? What are you doing? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean you're getting married? Like, we have homework. Like, what are you talking about? Stop humming. Are your refrigerator going to temp? Yes. Hi, Simi. How are you? Caleb Standy. Oh, karma is sweet. Karma is sweet. That's what you get for being mean to me. You get a Caleb date. And Caleb Day. Everyone is married, engaged, or already had kids. Like, it's getting to the point where people are like, oh, I had a baby. And I'm like, what do I say to you? Or like, I'm having a baby. And I'm like, do I say I'm so sorry? Do I ask what your options are? Or is this planned? Like, I don't know what to say to you in this moment. I'm late, but I remember Tani told me she'd rather me take care of myself than be first to stream. Yes, indeed. My mom grilled the rest of the marinated meat we had, and I just had a dinner. I had dinner of just some meat. Listen, protein. You know what I mean? Shout out. You need to try being a table of married friends with kids. I don't want to. Frankly, I get like, I don't know, it's not that I'm uncomfortable, like I'm very happy for them, but I'm like, I'm scared because I'm like, what do you mean am I also supposed to be stable? Because I'm not, like, I have no idea what I'm doing, so that's fine. I'm very happy for them though, but I'm also just like, in the back of my mind, I'm always just like, I feel like I'm not, I feel like I'm not where I should be. But you know what? Everyone has a different path in life, and like everything works out differently for different people. So, I don't know. It's just, to me, I feel so young still. I feel like marriage and kids is like a decade away, you know? I feel like it's not like now, but that's different for everybody, right? Okay, I'm done. Am I done? I'm done. Hallelujah! I'm off my phone. Oh, Zayne, Nate, let's go! Whatever you choose to do, I'm here for you. Thank you. That's cute. Oh, me or your friend? Yes. Not even me. I was like, oh, that's random, but thank you. Oh god, my friend literally just asked me to be her bridesmaid. I would be like in an RPG. Like what? Like what do you mean? Why are you all why are you all Blair Witching right now? What's happening? Like, and then hard cut to me, like sitting in my room filled with plushies. Like I'm not. But you know what? I feel like if I got married, this would still be my room. Like whoever I marry would have to deal with all of this. And if they can't, then I shall stay single. Like what are we talking about? I think you made it so that whenever I'm mean to you, I get Caleb stuff. True. I just say, oh, on purpose? Like, literally, like, planned? Or, I'm having a baby. Okay, you and I are no longer the same species. Like, we are in two different universes, actually. We're, condolences. Exactly. My friend's having a baby. I asked, and we're happy about this, yes? Exactly. Like, that's the vibe right now. I'm like, I'm not stable, but I am horse. You are haunts, one might even say. Hi, Renee, welcome. I'm still recovering from my trip, so gonna go take a fat nap. Enjoy your fat nap. Thank you for the hoa hoa pictures. I liked them. The only thing stable in my life is my internet connection. Even that's up and down. You know what I mean? A date with Raphael? I'm jealous. I'm jealous. Sorry, I'm really like dry in the throat today. I haven't spoken today at all. Okay. Teach their own rhythm. Exactly. It's about the motion of the ocean. You know what I'm saying? I meant a pregnant person, but also you. Yes. Exactly. Oh gosh. As long as they don't judge my life choices, I'm cool with them. They suck at video games and I try not to judge them. Exactly. Like, at least, well, I also suck at video games, but hey, your interest is starting a family. My interest is love and deep space. You know, we're not of the same cloth. I don't know. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that / happy for you, whatever you need. You know what I mean? I'm not ever having kids unless I adopt. I'll just spoil my friends' kids. I tend to just say like whatever happens, happens. Like if I would love to have kids at some point, but if I don't, it's fine. I don't know, it's not gonna ruin my life. Either way. I'm just going with the flow, man. You know what I mean? I'm just here. I'm just a speck of dust on this floating rock, brother. I was 11 pounds 10 ounces at birth. Can you imagine the size my baby would be? I'm only 5'2". My pelvis cannot take all that. Also, I hear all the tea and gossip about how terrible their lives are. That's the thing that always gets me. Sometimes I do, like when I play Love and Deep Space, sometimes it does make me yearn for a relationship. And then I remember. And I'm like, I don't need all of that stress, to be honest. I stress myself out. I don't need another person stressing me out. I'm good with, you know what? I have truly come to the conclusion, like, as sad though it may seem, I have truly come to the conclusion that I am happy with a guy that does not stress me out, or stresses me out in a way that is scripted. Like, at least with Love and Deep Space, like, I can get out of the angst and jump to a happier card. And that's fine, you know? What are we yapping about? We're yapping about having children and being single. And marriage, and the passage of time, and aging, and the concept of, like, taking different paths from your friends in life, and not knowing what you're doing. Existential crises, one might even say. Okay, let's get into that, actually. I also, like, don't think I'm emotionally stable enough to be a mom. That's fair. I mean, like, listen. I'm also very aware of the fact that mental health is, genetic to some extent, and that's why I'm in therapy. Honestly, that's like one of the big reasons I'm in therapy, because I'm like, I don't want another being to have to go through all of this shit I had to go through to figure stuff out. I would rather just figure it out first, and then we can talk. Then we can talk about bringing a crotch goblin into this world. This is the good aspect of social media and selfies. See, look how much your friends have aged. Stress ages you so much. I don't know that that's true, because I've been stressed. I've been stressed, and I feel like I don't look that old. Somehow, it's a touch wood, at least for now. It's escaped me. I don't know, maybe I do. I actually don't know how old I look. I think I look my age. But then everyone in my family is like, oh my god, you look like a child. And I'm like, I don't think I do. I think I just act like one. And then you're confused. But I don't know, I see like a lot of people my age look exactly like me, like age-wise look exactly like me, so I'm like, okay, you know. Comparing interests. Your interest is having a family, mine is love and deep space, like what's up? Existential crisis again. This is the third time in this stream. I'm constantly having one, I'm sorry, I don't mean to push it onto you guys too. Not Tani yeeting me into an existential crisis right after I wake up. Sorry, okay, it's been on my mind. When you become a mom, that's your entire life, even after you pass away. That's crazy. That's a crazy thought. You're right, but that's a crazy thought. Let me take off all of this stuff so it doesn't take up. Okay. Therapy is for people figuring that shit out. We all need it, but not everyone understands that fact. I agree. I don't think you need therapy because you're crazy. I think everyone should go to therapy to just figure out how their brain works. Because, like, I have to say, I'm a lot more accepting. I still struggle. I used to be very, very mean to myself. Very mean to myself. And then I just, after being in therapy with a good therapist for, like, 2 or 3 years, I think, like, 2 years now, it's to a point where I'm, like, I'm a lot more accepting of like how my brain works just because I understand it better. So I'm like, I'm not as judgmental when I feel really sad. I'm not as judgmental in like, oh, there's something wrong with me. I'm like, no, this is just how my brain is wired and I know how to handle it, you know? Sometimes, obviously sometimes like it does get overwhelming still and you can still be like, this is not, I don't know how to cope with this particular thing. But then you learn how to deal with it and move forward. So, yes. Miserable partnership or having children can age you. Oh, I do. I've seen it enough times. Not, I mean, I will say, I think I look younger now, and that partially is because I have been single for so long than I did when I was like 19, 20. Like, I think if I showed you a side-by-side of me right now and then me at 19, you would probably think the 19-year-old version is older. And a lot of people have said that. They're like, you do kind of look younger now. But I don't know whether it's also just because I've allowed myself to be more of who I am, and I am just a childish person, or like quite an immature. I'm not immature. Am I immature? I guess so. I've got like a lot of immature childlike hobbies and like interests and stuff like that. So I don't know. I think about it every day. I think it's natural when you're in a position of like not feeling stuck, but feeling kind of like in an in-between phase, you know? In-between phase. In America, at least, statistics suggest those with children are less happy. Some countries in Europe, though, it's the opposite. America's not a good place to have kids right now. I think that's a big thing. It's a lot of like, it's a lot to do with the social aspect too. Like, it really does take a village, you know? And if you don't have a village, if you're a very isolated person, it can make it a lot more isolated, because then all you got is like two, like, wow, that's specific. You got like a couple, one or more little people who don't really know what to do with life, and you're expected to fully just make sure they don't die. And they try to every single day, you know what I mean? Kids do be trying to die for some reason. They just off with, I don't know. Kids, I've been seeing you here a lot. Hey, stranger, you come here often. He is living in this outfit until the end of time. Thank you so much. I can't even take care of myself. No, literally. Younger Now by Miley Cyrus.mp3. Sure. When you're mean to yourself, you're mistreating the kid in you, like the multiple people who've hurt her, and I think about that a lot. I also think of that. And whenever I'm mean to myself, this sounds so... It sounds stupid, but I have to say it helps. After I'm mean to, like, if I am mean to myself or I catch myself being mean to myself, I give myself a hug and I do apologize to that child. And I do talk to that child as if they are a real child in front of me. And I'm just like, you don't deserve to be treated like that. Even by, you know, even though it was me and I don't mean it either. Like, you know, you have to, like, really, it looks crazy. You feel crazy, but it is so healing. And I highly recommend people try it. You will feel psychotic. Like, mind you, you will feel like you're losing your fucking marbles the first couple times you do it. But there's something, like, I've seen people do like this, like a butterfly tap, something like that. You can give yourself a proper hug, you can pat your own head, stuff like that. Anything that's soothing for you. I found that it works perfectly for me. But, if you get with someone and they tell you your room is childish or cringe or tries to change it, we don't accept them. Exactly. Find someone who embraces your interests. Because how boring is it? Like, I remember every time I've been in a, like, relationship, situationship, whatever the fuck, I have always tried to make myself, and mind you, the last time I did this was like 5 years ago, but I always tried to, like, make myself into what I thought people would like, but you can't maintain it. You literally can't maintain that facade because it's not you, it's not real, so you can't, like, keep it up for that long. And eventually, like, it slips through, like, you know, you start using, like, you start doing, like, a silly voice, or you start doing, like, I don't know, you start talking about your actual interests, and you're like, oh, I like anime, and I like stuff like that, and they're like, what? I thought you liked, I don't know. You know, like, you should be yourself and find someone who loves that version of you. Instead of trying to make yourself into what you think somebody would like. I don't know. And to be honest, like, I can't be bothered either. Like, it's so much effort to try and, like, I'm gonna say, because what I used to do is, like, really girlify myself and, like, try to be really super girly. Hi, Jessica, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? Sorry how you joined and we're having an existential crisis. I am so sorry. I don't know what's got into me today. I think I've been thinking too much. And it's dangerous when that happens. Can I punt that child into deep space? No! No! I feel so bad for Chef Tini because ever since she announced she was pregnant, the only vids that blow up crazy style of the twins are the size of X foods. Let's make Y dish using X food. I mean, if you know, people, if people like, if some people really like being a mom, like, I know, like, my mom really liked being, like, still likes it. She still likes being a mom, but I have been encouraging her to have her own life. You know what I mean? Because I feel like it is to a point now where, like, and I've been this way since I was, like, 21. And I feel like it's to a point where, like, she should be her own person too and, like, find her own happiness. I think I just became really sentient of, like, you know, that being the case, that people, when you become a mom, like, that tends to be, like, your whole, all anyone ever thinks of you as now is a mom. And so I've been really trying to, like, teach her how to be herself rather than, like, just my mom, as much as I love her. But I want that for her to be happy and to, like, enjoy her time and, like, go on vacation and not worry about me and stuff like that. Because, like, it gets to a point where you're like a full-fledged adult. But, like, at least for me, my mom still sees me as a kid because I am, like, obviously I live at home. I'm quite childish in nature. So she still sees me as a child, and I have to really be like, no, this is just my personality, but I am, like, a fully fledged adult who can, like, take care of myself. Aside from cooking. I can do it, I just don't have the time. But I'm trying to find the time again. But no. I don't know, keep your freak forward and first, don't waste either your time or theirs. Exactly. Because then, like, they might really like the version of you that's not you. And then you, like, then you're both, like, in a weird situation. And also, like, I have to admit, and this is nothing, like, I don't think they watch me. I don't think, like, they think about me at all, thank God. But, in case they ever see it, nothing against the people that I have dated or whatever. They've been very nice, but, well, somewhat. for the most part. But like, I also don't think like I liked them that much either. It's kind of like the concept of just like I wanted, my friends were doing it and like being in relationships, so I felt like I should. You know, and then it's like, well, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, did I actually like that person or did I just like the attention? And I think like that's also a good way of thinking about it. And like now I'm at a point where I'm like, I have to really like a person and like their whole bit, and that's kind of the only time I think I would get into a relationship. It's the idea of it. It's like the romanticization of like not being alone, I think, also. So like the last 5 years have really been like me coming to terms with the fact that like, or like learning how to enjoy my own company and just being alone and being by myself and like, you know, being with my thoughts and just trying to learn how to enjoy myself as a person instead of, I don't know, hyperfixating on just like, I need a person. Everyone has a person. I don't have a person. I need a person. Is something wrong with me? And then trying to like change myself into being someone who has a person, you know, or like a partner. But it's like, I don't need that. Actually, I'm actually quite I'm quite content being by myself. And it's very, the only thing is sometimes I just get bored. Like I want to talk to somebody. I just like, I get bored in my own head and I'm like, this would be nice for me to like yell about with somebody else. And then I come here and I do it here. So really what I'm saying is we're dating. No, I'm kidding. It's Tani time. I like that we Tanify everything these days. Chat, Tani slapped me and called me a good little twink. Well, you moaned, so I kind of figured that you liked that, but that didn't happen. Did it happen? I don't know. I don't remember. I saw that. You guys are gonna, as she should. Congratulations on being a good boy then. And that's life. That's that on that. Chef Tini has said that she wants her cooking page to be a cooking page, especially since that's like her brand. She has a different account that people can go to if they want to hear about the kids. Then people should respect that. I don't know. That's just like that's like, I think like I am really bad at this too, as like setting boundaries and like enforcing them, actually. I don't know. You have to like, I think if you want to set a boundary, you have to like really work to enforce it also. Because people will do whatever they want to do. You know what I mean? Like, unless you put your foot down and you're like, no, you need to stop doing that and do this because it's making me uncomfortable. Which is really difficult to do. But it's important to also, I don't know. It becomes your whole identity and I don't want that. And that's fine. That's slay. You shouldn't have to. You shouldn't do anything. Don't do anything that you don't want to do. That's not true to you. You know what I mean? Unless being true to yourself is hurting other people, then don't do that. But I don't think anybody here has that mindset. Maybe Simi, I don't know. You're childish? That's brand new information. What gave it away? Oh, Queen, I wanted to show you because I feel like you'd like this. I have a silk and a jumper on. Wait, let me try and show. Wait, how do I show you this? Look. I wanted to show you because I felt like you'd like it. Do you see? Yes. There's also no bra on the back, but I'm not gonna get up and show you my ass. Not for free. I love it. I thought you would like it. I was like, I've been meaning to take a picture and show you, but I thought I'd just show you on stream because I thought you would like it. I don't know. But I like screaming, I'm an adult at random moments just so people are aware that yes, I am an adult. Exactly. And also I'm the youngest in my family by like 11 years. So they all see me as a child. So I do find myself walking around when I'm with them being like, well, I am an adult. So, because I think like then they are aware of the fact that like, for example, like my cousins, siblings, they're like in their 30s and 40s now. And I think like them like thinking of me as an adult makes them realize that they're getting older. And so like I think we all just prefer to like not feel that as much. So they see me as like 15 because then that means that they're like 26 and 29 or whatever. And not me being 26, them being like 37 and 40. I don't know. I feel like that's like the vibe. It's the concept of the idea of the fact that you have to love yourself before you love anybody else. I think you can love yourself and love other people, but yeah, you have to make sure you're balancing it appropriately. So we are boyfriend, girlfriend. I mean, me and you are married, but... Yeah, we're actually all dating each other in a polycule. That's what's happening right now. In the least parasocial way possible. Gives Tani a virtual hug. And I'll give one back. Here's his little hand hug for you. Enjoy. Hot, I like that. Wait, what? What about me? What'd I do? I said maybe you're being yourself, being true to yourself is killing people. I don't know. But I don't think anybody else is doing that. I love it. Thank you! Casual semi-slander. It's gotta happen. I gotta get my own back sometimes. It's so cute. I'm obsessed. I will leave me and my moaning audios out of this. Still haven't got the link. I'm just saying. I thought we were friends. That's kind of fucked up. I missed it. I actually only heard my name. Well, as long as you aren't hurting yourself or anyone else, live your life, bestie. This is fully parasocial. I love it. I got impatient and messed the egg rolls up. No! I'm also the baby of the family. I'm not allowed to say my age in public because it makes the other family members feel so old in return. I feel like that is the vibe with me also. That every time I'm like, well, I am 26, they'll go, and I'm like, okay, maybe I stopped doing that. Then I'm like, no, actually, I'm lying. I'm 17, guys. And they're like, okay, that's better. Why would I murder people? I don't know, Simi. Why would you do that? That is kind of fucked up that you do that in your spare time. You're gonna have to pay me for that Google Drive. Damn. Leo, I'm broke. So sorry. How much? Bro, what's up? Okay, can I do the Caleb card now? Is that okay, guys? Not the murder rumors. Listen, I've had to deal with a lot from you, Simi. I can live with the gay rumors. Them rumors are crazy. But murder at least 800 USD. Guys, can we crowdfund for that Google Drive? Like, what's up? Caleb time? I was gonna say something, but I don't think I could. I don't think I'm allowed to make that joke. Nissan time? Oni-chan? Sorry, ew. Ew! Who am I? Ew! Nah. Can we all just pretend I didn't do that? That was the most cringe. I've done a lot of cringe shit. I think that's... That was up there. That was up there. Why are we talking about cars now? I'm not gonna lie, Ruka, I also read Nissan and I was like, sorry. What? Oni-chan, come back. Do you just Oni-chan all over yourself? Oh god, it's becoming a pattern. I am so sorry. I think that might be the most cringe shit. You said step bro, I'm stuck 6+ times. I did fully moan it the first time, which was a regret of mine. In my defense, okay, listen, hear me out. I do have ADHD. Part of ADHD is something called echolalia, okay? If I read something or I hear something, I have a need to repeat it, all right? You didn't moan it, thank God. I feared I did. I feared? Is feared the past tense of it? Yeah. I get you, I do that. Literally, if I read something or I hear something, like, I have to repeat it. Like, there is, like, an itch that I can't scratch, and I'm like, I need to say that thing. So if you play the audio, step bro, I'm stuck, what do you think I'm gonna say? It's gonna come out. Anyway. It's worse because you said it, like, where it sounded more serious. Step bro, I'm stuck. I'm actually stuck. Like, can you help? Like, what the fuck? Oh god. No! Simi, you fuck! Say yes, I'm stuck. Step bro, I'm stuck. Count 8. Stop! It's forever on the internet. Help me. I'm stuck. Simi, you fuck. Count 9. Stop making me say it then! God! I'm moving on. We're doing a Caleb card, okay? See your fucking Oni-chan. I got so... Oh, can I show you the new card I got? I got this card from 6011, my goat. And it's the card that I wanted, literally, since I started the game. Like, doesn't he look so beautiful? This has been my lock screen. On my... This is really bad for you guys, actually, because it's flipped. But this has been my PC background for so long. And I finally own the card. And he looks so good. Look at him. Look at the little plushie, and then him. And then I'm gonna break my blusher. He looks so cute. I know this date is gonna go crazy. I got so much from 6011 that I literally can't rank them up. Like, it's not possible. Like, or level them up even. I'm trying. I'm getting through very slowly. Is Nissan better? I don't know. Because I still have the urge to say it in a cute, kawaii voice. I have the clip too from the first one. Damn it! Now, question. How do you think that would perform on TikTok? God, he looks so like White Rabbit, Mad Hatter, Alice in Wonderland coded. I want to bite him. Oh, God. What do you want me to write? A love letter if you're willing to accept it? I'll write one. Shut up. Oh, I also want to show you another thing, okay? So I finally... Don't look at his room. I locked in for 3 hours last night, okay? I have never put effort into anything ever in my entire life. I put effort into this room. I really did, okay? I really put effort into this room. So don't shit on it, okay? I put so much thought into this. Like, so, and I will also low-key want to fix this. I want to fix it so bad. But I put effort into it. Bed for obvious reasons. We're gonna need it after his myth. You needed the effort because of the back shots. It really awoke something inside me, and I was like, Zayne deserves so much better. I'm so excited. I am so excited. Can you go, oh, kawaii senpai, arigatou gozaimasu. It'll do good if you show Caleb with you too. I haven't put effort into Caleb's. Caleb hasn't given me back shots, to be fair, so his kind of sucks at the moment. It's still cute. It's kind of cute, kind of classy. I don't know. It's not bad. It's not good, but it's not bad. He's given me back shots. Me and Caleb have barely kissed. Alright, he was here last night. Yeah, do it again, but in a very animated voice, and I'll clip it for TikTok. I'm gonna need like a... That doesn't even make sense. What does that even mean? Simi, like, what is that? It means, oh, cute. Senpai, thank you very much. Like, what is that? What is that? Is that like a reference? I don't... Good vibe for Caleb. He's still the boy next door vibe. See, he gets it. But I put so much thought into like the Zayne one, and let me show you. I want to show you again because it took me 3 hours. Okay, I will spend 3 hours of this stream going through this. I gave him like a cute... First I gave him the balcony. Because I feel like Zayne's like a classy guy, right? And then I put some pictures up of me and him. And then this is like my proudest part is like I put like his glasses and a candy bowl and like the little love letter that we get from him, which his handwriting is so hard to read, but it's fine. But I put the candy bowl there because it's like he took his glasses off and he like left and he like took a little candy and like, you know, and then all of his stuff is like on the shelves, and then I tried to only put the meow badges that have like a Zayne vibe that I feel out there, and then the plant, and I don't know, I feel like I did a good job, and I would like to be praised. So for the longest time, my sylus room was just the default room. It wasn't until I did the funeral rooms that I even decorated anything. Show a photo of Caleb and just the audio of you saying it. Oh, fuck's sake. Why? Why would I do that? Like, why would I just debase myself like that? Like, what do you think I am as a person? I feel like I'm getting more purple dust from 6011, but I'm not getting full cards a lot of the time. And just the other day, I realized I think the reason is because I played so long and have most of them. That might be the case. Because I also get a lot of purple dust. But it's also because I have a lot of the cards now. So. Sucky tan ducky do. Sorry? A love letter? It's like a letter. You could buy it from the shop. It was like really discounted. That's all I remember. So I bought them. But I don't remember which shop they're from. You're about to say his handwriting is ass, shit, poo-poo, caca. No. I was about to say it's very doctor-coded. He's a doctor. He has to have bad handwriting. Exactly. I like that there are no books on the table since he knocked them all on the floor in absolute zeal. Thank you! Good job, Tani. Very good work. Thank you! I did if you asked me to, honestly. You speaks Japanese. Me follows because beautiful language. Yes. Oh my god, Simi, thank you for playing Roblox for 15 minutes. I appreciate it. Well, I downloaded Roblox from your link. What's gonna happen now? I get $4. Thank you! Yeah, if you guys want to throw $4 at me and not actually throw $4 at me, you can download Roblox. Just do exclamation point Roblox. I'm still sponsored until like, I think like 10 minutes from now or something. So if you wanna do that, then I get $4. And I appreciate it, you know what I mean? You don't have to actually pay anything. It's free. You just download it, play it for a couple mins. And I get thrown $4 on my head directly, which is very fun. Why are we talking about Japanese? Because Simi wants me to say, and I quote, well, let me get Caleb up, I guess, if I'm gonna do it. I'm not doing an animated voice, bro. What do you think I am, a voice actor? No! This is the card I'm meant to be doing. We're an hour in. What the fuck did you want me to say? I don't even remember what it was. Oh, kawaii senpai arigatou gozaimasu. I'm not doing an animated voice, bro. What do you think I am? Edit it. I don't know. It's me and Simeon are chronically online asses against the world, Tani. It's a reference that I'm guessing, right? And if you already have an account but I deleted it in the past and would have to re-download, do you still get paid? I think if it's on it might be new users only. But if you got a second email or something, you want to like go for it. I don't know. I think it's only mobile as well and new users. So yeah. It'll be the only thing thrown and it's not even Raf's oh, just go full animu. I can't do that. What even is that? I feel like that's like not appropriate for me to do. I don't even think my voice can hit that register, first of all. Big hamster? Oh, big love, yes. Be kawaii, Tani? I don't know how to do that. Cute classman, thank you. That's what I'm saying. It's weird. It's weird. It's a weird thing to say. Uwu style. I uwu ironic. I can't speak. I only uwu ironically. And I wear these cat ears ironically. And I decorate my room ironically. I'm a Gen Z. Everything I do is ironic. Okay. It's like an American girl pretending to be a Japanese person learning English doing a Roblox lobby. Okay! So do I do like an American accent for it? Because that I can do. I don't think I can do that. I think that's too cringe even for me. And that's saying something because I'll do a bunch of shit. I used a second account, but I have had it downloaded at one point and it didn't work for me. Aw, brother. Maybe it's just like a new download then. But thank you for trying. I appreciate it. I'll send a link. Okay. I don't even think my voice can get that. Maybe if I take the camera off. I'm not, well, no, because you need it for that. I don't think I can, like, I'm cringe on accident. It's not, if I'm doing it on purpose, it's not as, like, because I feel like I'm crazy. Well, you are, so that's fun. I sent a TikTok link in media. Okay, where's my phone? Let me see that. Oh my god. Let me reach over. See, me saying step bro, I'm stuck was fully an accident. I don't think it hits the same if I'm doing it on purpose. But I also don't think that sentence would ever come out of my mouth.
I'm getting secondhand embarrassment. Sonoga no Kashima's. Is Japanese a hard language? Soki tandaki do. Shigashi anta ga renshu shoriba, anata yoki narimasu. You speaks Japanese. Me follows. Oh, thank you. I think English is very beautiful language too. Just a little confusing sometimes. What do you think about penguins? Oh, penguins. I think they are very cute. Yeah, very, very cute.
You guys need to get off TikTok. I'm sorry, but like, what the fuck did I just... Sucky tan, ducky do. You guys gotta get off TikTok. That's like next level brain rot. Like, what are we doing? I may be too old for this. I'm too old for this. This has been around for years. I'm saying this with love. I'm saying this with like pure love in my heart. We need to stop being chronically online. Oh, kawaii senpai arigato gozaimasu. How's that? Okay, wait, let me do even more. I think if you want me to do like American, that I can do. That's fine. That's fine for, no, I'm kidding. Alright. Let me lock in. I've got a deep voice. This is hard for me to do, okay? I say this with love, yada yada yada. You gotta get off the internet, actually. Oh, kawaii senpai arigato gozaimasu. How is that? That was good. That was cringe enough, I think. Oh god, I feel like I'm gonna throw up. And there's an ad break. Even that still image is Caleb gonna judge you for that. Good. Caleb is, oh my god, he's really pretty. Hey Caleb. How's it going? How are you? He's so pretty. Can I zoom in? I can't zoom in. I wish I could. What a beautiful man. Would you like annotated screenshots? I would, always. I hated it, thanks, you're welcome. You asked for it! What do you mean? Sucky tan, ducky do. I feel like that's what I sound like when I try to actually speak Japanese. Like, that's why I don't do it. Because I feel like that is what I sound like. Sucky tan, ducky do? Oh, God. Sure, because I don't think I have it, or I am dumb. No, this emote's very helpful. Thank you, Tani. Well, thank you to Manta, honestly, not to me. I like that she put me in Caleb's outfit. In Caleb's summer outfit. I'm realizing that I have to be honest, I don't love a lot of my emotes that I drew. And I think like a big part of it is the fuck ass t-shirt. Cause I just put her in like a blue t-shirt. But I'm like, I don't wear blue t-shirts. Why the fuck did I do that? Maybe I should change her outfit. I don't know. Sucky tan ducky these nuts. Okay, I'm not gonna make you sit through another ad before I start this fucking card. An hour of yapping is crazy. Caleb chasing summer. Let's chase summer with Caleb. And now I have been prepped by saying that this card made people crazy. So I'm ready to go crazy. For the Caleb bussy. Love makes fools of everyone and Caleb is no exception. Oh, this is gonna... That's okay, Queen. Don't get spoiled. Thank you for hanging out, though. If you want to come back after, we'll be doing the promise reruns. So, you can, like, check back in if you want to. But if you don't want to, that's totally fine. Let's chase Caleb. This is gonna make me weak because I just started liking him. And you're telling me that the first card I play of his after like just starting liking him is gonna be like a love card, like an actual love card, like love, like actual love makes fools of everyone and Caleb's no exception. Like, what do you mean? Okay. He loves me.
Tara? Is Tara here?
Tara? Tara mentioned. Okay, this is tying into that fact that, oh, fuck you, Simi. This is tying into the theory that I saw that Caleb and Tara are siblings. This is like my crack baby theory, okay? It's not my theory though, I saw it on Twitter. So if you don't like it, argue with whoever came up with it on Twitter. But someone had a theory that Caleb has a biological sister and that's why he's like hardwired to like look after people because he has like a little sister. And then someone was like, oh, well, Tara kind of looks similar to Caleb if you squint and close your eyes and close the other eye. They kind of look similar. So maybe Tara is Caleb's biological sister. And now, first thing upon opening his card, who do we see that we haven't seen in a long time? Tara. Why is Tara here? Why is Tara here? I'm so obsessed with Caleb, it's actually so bad, like I forget he's not real. That's exactly how I feel about Rafayel. I literally the other day, I thought something so psycho about Rafayel and I had to literally catch myself and be like, we need to go outside. It was like, I want to tell Rafayel something and I was like, no I don't. He's not a real person. Like, what are you talking about? Hello? Baka no ai. Yeah, that's true. Now I'll actually go. Tani, please, no more crack. Stop sniffing. You don't sniff. Do you sniff crack? I wouldn't know. I'm playing Dress to Impress. That's what I played yesterday. We could have played together. We can still play together. Or be like, I can't wait to see him. Like, he's real. Like, yes. The subtext of this card is idiots in love. And I love that. Is it subtext if that's literally what the description is? Maybe. It's giving, but I mean see him. No, literally. Like sometimes when I see him as... I'm not saying this on the internet. Am I? I'm playing to give you money. Thank you. I appreciate you. No, sometimes when I use this... I can't I'm not saying it. I see him in my mind's eye. Sometimes when I use this, I'm not doing it. I'm not saying it. Never mind.
I'm here.
Oh my god, Tara! Hey! Save me. Save me.
It's just a camping trip. Why are your colleagues still doing roll call?
So he is meeting Tara. That's crazy. It's echoing. Oh shit! Thank you. Actually, you know what? I don't listen. I'm starting over. I'm starting over. Are we playing Dignity Chicken? Yes, we are. We're playing Dignity Chicken. Like forgetting he's not. No, sometimes when I'm... Sometimes when I use the sleep time feature, I just find myself like watching him sleep. I'm being like, wow, he looks so pretty. I don't know, it's so creepy. That's why I didn't want to say it. I really need to leave the house more is what I fear I'm feeling. No, I want to play lads, but I want to hug Caleb. It doesn't help that I follow so many artists who like post stuff like that. Okay, Luna, thank you. No, thank you, because that's what I wanted to say and I didn't. I pussied out at the last second. That's what I was gonna say. I bitched out at the last second. That was literally what or like with my finger I'll like stroke my foot. It's so embarrassing. Like I did it to Zayne yesterday and I was like, we gotta go outside, girl. Like you and I need to go outside. god! I just zoomed in for no reason. No, I zoomed in all the way, and then with my thumb, with my finger, I was like that, and I was like, he's not real, he's in a screen. Girl, please leave your house. Oh my god. It's so embarrassing. Okay, anyway, Chasing Summer. I'm going to the title screen. We're starting this from the... I'm doing this for the... I need to breathe. Chasing Summer. Love makes fools of everyone, and Caleb is no exception. Continue. No, recall. From the top. Let's go. Which photo or video was it? It's just the sleep time, dude. I did it to Zayne yesterday, too. I was like, wow, he looks so peaceful.
Tara? Is Tara here?
Oh.
I'm here.
It's just a camping trip. Why are your colleagues still doing roll call?
How's the audio, by the way, compared to me? Is it okay? Let me double check. I've been messing with the audio a lot recently. So let me just... Sorry, I'm just checking. I think that's fine. It's a little low. Okay, let me bring it up actually then. I think that should be good. I think that's where I usually have it. Just let me know if he's like super loud compared to me or something. For me it was the spring card. No, it's like... I don't want to talk about it. Force of habit. Making sure everyone's accounted for is the first thing we do after every mission. On a bright, sunny summer day, my colleagues from the association decided to go on a camping trip for the weekend. I brought Caleb along. I figured he could use some sunshine.
Is she here? And her friend of a friend?
I have it screen recorded, so I zoomed in and just stared. I stared at Raphael's lips for so long, and I noticed his teeth for the first time, and now I can't stop staring at his teeth. And tell me why they're like my favorite part of... I need to delete this app. I need to delete this game. I need to go back to whatever life was like before it, but I can't do that. I am emotionally and financially invested. I like looking at Raph's manicure. I love his nails. I know, his nails are nicer than mine, high-key. He has them styled real nice. Luscious lips. Not Caleb. Peace and love. Like, Caleb's a beautiful man. He needs to moisturize that mouth. Them shit's dry. Zayne has a beautiful mouth region. Anyway. Here.
Her friend of a friend is here too.
Ew, why do you bend like that? Why do you hunch over like that?
We've been working together for ages. This is the first time you've ever brought a friend to an occasion like this.
A friend,
She definitely
yeah.
has a lot more secrets she's keeping from us.
Do they look similar? Kinda. Not really. Not really.
I know, right?
He looks more like Simone, to be honest. Feeling uncomfortable under Tara and Simone's curious stares, I pat Caleb on the shoulder. So this is weird. This is like a weird thing that they're doing in this card, because Tara and Simone must know Xavier, because they all work together. And then now they're meeting Caleb too. So it's kind of, they're kind of like, they really, I don't know, maybe they do clarify how everything fits together. But it's a little weird, because then Caleb knows Zayne. I don't know, I really kind of wish they would just let them overlap. Just let it happen. Have Xavier just strolling along in the background, something like that. I think he looks more like Simone. I think so too. Did I read that? I can't remember. Feeling uncomfortable under Tara and Simone's curious stares, I pat Caleb on the shoulder. Why don't you help everyone with their bags? We'll be spending 2 days together. You might as well make a good impression.
Why? Are your colleagues gonna eat me if I don't?
I will. Sorry. Yep. And young, strong guys like you look delicious. Now go. Caleb is tall as he stands in front of the bus. He easily takes the luggage from my colleagues as if it's his second nature.
So, this friend of a friend of yours, you two are still as close as ever, huh?
Friend of a friend? Like, what do they mean?
Oh, for you two to get along so well with each other as friends of a friend? That's sweet.
No, we're not friends. We fuck, actually. I think they will overlap because not only Caleb mentioned Zayne, and we see Mephisto and Xavier's route. Exactly! In MLQC, they did overlap and fight together. Simone and Tara met Caleb before? Did they? If it's in a card, I don't know. Don't tell me. My annotated screenshots did not help because Twitch hated Android users and they don't have low latency mode. Well, screw Twitch! No. Screw Android? I don't know. Screw nobody. Screw everybody. I don't know. I said that so violently and I'm like, wait, I'm on Twitch. I probably shouldn't say that. Anyway, moving on. Can you two not make it sound weird?
Fine, fine. So, is he your boyfriend?
I sure hope he will be.
Okay, let me rephrase that in a more subtle way.
He's not my boyfriend. He was my step...
Do you two need one tent for tonight, or two?
Oh, Simone's not subtle at all. What the fuck? Two. I'm not taking up extra resources, right?
Don't worry, we have plenty of tents.
One tent! Far away from the rest of you. I like that they're giving them new poses as well. Tara got hit with a Simona's queen. Tara's like, is he your boyfriend? Someone's like, you're being too much. Are you gonna fuck or not? After the head count, my colleague asks everyone to board the bus. As soon as I get in, I see Caleb sitting alone by the window. He's looking outside. I glance at my colleagues whispering by the bus door and feel a little uneasy. Is Caleb having trouble fitting in? Caleb?
Yo, what's up?
Caleb turns his head at my colleagues shout.
Excuse me, coming through.
You guys just met a few minutes ago. How are you already so chummy? Several of my male colleagues, drinks in hand, make a beeline for Caleb in the back row. One of them turns towards me and pats his chest.
We've got you. We'll make sure our champ eats well, drinks well, and has an awesome time.
Champ?
We brought lots of drinks, ice cold too. And there's going to be a barbecue at the campsite later.
Thanks, guys.
Don't mention it. Hey, tell us more stories about your time as a pilot.
He is something. I want to say frat bro, but that's not what I'm thinking of. He's very like, you know that one guy that is just friends with everybody? And he's just so cool that like everyone wants to be friends with him. He is that guy. Like that is who he is. But he's like a really chill dude too. That's this guy, you know. What did I do to deserve this slander? Just because I have an Android? Wow, okay, I guess I suck. What? Where am I right now? Did he just roll his eyes? Hot. At this point, everyone starts calling Caleb Nissan. While chatting and laughing with everyone, Caleb looks up and glances my way. Our gazes meet. They have to put the text box right over his dick, don't they? Like, why? Like, I'm already looking there, but like, why? Under my surprised gaze, he flashes me a smug look. Isn't he fitting in a little too well? He's very popular, like a star athlete and smart and kind. Yeah, but like sometimes star athletes are like douches. Yeah, like he's not like he's like Troy Bolton. Like he's friends with everybody. He's friends with the jocks. He's friends with the theater kids. Golden Retriever. Yeah, he is very Golden Retriever. But I think German Shepherd fits better actually. Not Zac Efron. Not Zac Efron. Troy Bolton. Very different. A few partially assembled tents are scattered across the spacious campsite. Tara and I set up the grill and prepare the meat we skewered last night. Hey,
Caleb, can you help me with this? Did I put the top on upside down?
there's only one piece of meat that I need to prepare. I'm like 30 seconds to a minute behind. My responses are probably delayed. That's okay. Well, it's not, but it's okay. I hope that it improved at some point. Twitch, make a low latency mode for Android. What's up? What are we doing?
Let me see. Oh, that's simple. Just connect the two poles, like this.
Caleb fits the poles together with great precision. Before long, more of my colleagues gather around to watch him assemble the tent.
Do you have a screwdriver? We just need to secure these now.
I'm not sure who took it. I'll ask around.
Actually, it's fine. This'll do.
Like a magician performing a magic trick for children, he pulls out my spare house key from his pocket.
Can this work as a screwdriver?
In a pinch, yes.
Caleb inserts the key into the screw's head and tightens it smoothly. The tent's firmly pitched. Caleb gives it a tug and it doesn't budge.
Is there anything you can't do? You're amazing.
I think all the guys want to fuck Caleb now. I think that's what's happening. He used to stop peacocking me. He used to keep going. Do more. Do another one!
Do you know how to fix grills, Caleb? Ours won't light.
They're electric, right? I know a thing or two about those. I'll take a look.
Keep going until I kiss my phone. I might. It's gonna happen at some point. Luna, the crazy thing is, I was so tempted yesterday and I was like, no, Tani, we gotta cut it off. We gotta cut it off, actually.
You're the best.
So everyone wants to fuck Caleb is what I'm hearing.
Do you play basketball, Caleb? There's a court over there. What position do you usually play?
I can play any position. What about you?
There's so many euphemisms in here. There's so many euphemisms for those with eyes to see. And it's beautiful.
I'm a guard, and he plays center. So we just need a forward. It's great that you're here.
Everyone wants Caleb. If only MC wanted him as well. MC, move! I'll take him if you don't want him. Boy sets up a tent and gets called a hero. And that's why I said yesterday, life is better as a man. Caleb hasn't gotten a moment's rest at the campsite.
Looks like your friend has become public property.
I guess so. If you're a jack of all trades, people will go to you. And he does know a little bit about everything. The barbecue grill has been set up. As soon as the stove is turned on, crackling fills the air. Waves of heat wash over me. Frowning, I quickly step back.
Be careful. It's hot, so don't stand too close to it.
Here comes the heartthrob. Smiling, he takes the sizzling skewers from my hands, then he wipes the sweat from his brow with a towel. Look at him. I can't look at his face. Do you really want to be everyone's hero? Looking after the whole group? Am I not enough for you?
Is that what it looks like? I thought I was just doing normal stuff.
But earlier, you just whipped out a key and fixed the problem in 2 seconds. A lot of people saw that and thought you were really reliable and charming. Caleb appears to be slightly troubled.
I just took out a key and used it as a screwdriver. I've done it before, you know. So, I can't do it anymore?
But you're unconsciously oozing charm.
Then, what should I do?
I'm in danger. He looks at me as if he's humbly seeking my advice. The solution is easy. I'll just keep you locked up at home from now on. Then no one can see you. You'll be mine and you won't belong to anyone else. Not the moan. I don't know if he took my joke seriously. His hand falls and his wrist brushes against the hot grill. Are you okay? I'll get some ointment. Enjoy, Ruka. Thank you for hanging out. Screwdriver, can you screw me next? To me, Caleb, please, on the ground. Anyway, was that MC threatening to attic wife Caleb? Sure was. Tani, you can't fall for a new lad each card you play. Watch me.
Thanks. But don't say things like that in public next time.
Got it. That kind of stuff makes Caleb blush.
Yeah. So why are you still saying it out loud?
It's already afternoon when the barbecue ends. The weather is lovely, clear and sunny, yet not scorching hot. I hold Caleb's hand as we go for a stroll under the tree's shade. I'm just a tiny little nail, Caleb. It's hammering time. That's crazy. This is nice. Weekends are definitely better spent relaxing in the countryside.
Yep. It's a lot better than being stuck at home with you.
Hey! Really? So is there a problem? I turn to face him and his teasing comes to an abrupt halt.
No. Staying at home is great too. It's just us in our own little world. But now...
He lowers his gaze and thinks for a moment. Then he reveals a gentle smile and reaches out to ruffle my hair.
I mean, both are great. But I always feel like you're more comfortable when you're outside.
I cover my head to try and save my hair from being messed up by Caleb, but he keeps staring at me. I'm fine. I was worried you'd wilt if you were cooped up for too long. I figured I should let you out and soak up some sun.
Don't forget to flip me over. I have to be nice and toasty on both sides.
Yeah, let's find a spot nearby. I think that patch of grass... My lovely plan is interrupted when several of my colleagues rush towards us with frisbees in hand. They're beaming with excitement.
Hey, Caleb! Do you want to play frisbee with us? Oh, this is good. Do you also want to join us?
I was hoping to spend some time with Caleb.
You want alone time?
Yeah, dude, I want alone time. I'm trying to smash. Do you mind? Do you mind? Why does MC always joke about locking the boys up? Is she joking? Or is she serial? She might be serial. She seemed pretty serial to me. His suspicious gaze flits between Caleb and me. Unsure of how I can explain myself, I let go of Caleb's sleeve. You can join them if you want to play.
Are you sure you want to let people rent me?
Come back once the allotted time is up. Caleb chuckles and rests his arm on my shoulder.
What are you talking about? They invited both of us. Why would I need to come back?
That's right. Come on. The more the merrier.
Seeing their expectant looks, I have no choice but to nod. So how are we splitting into teams?
Oh, I'm joining Caleb's team.
That's not fair. I already called dibs. Caleb's on my team.
You guys just met him. How are all of you confident in his frisbee skills?
Caleb's unlike anyone else. One look is enough to tell you that he is super reliable. Right?
Hey, he's supposed to be my... Caleb looks down. He's trying to suppress a smile. Why do you want alone time with a friend of a friend? Because I'm trying to no more Twitch mobile, I just ruined my comfort and get on my computer. Hi everybody of the present. Hi Tara, welcome. I forget to keep count. Caleb is constantly touching her. As he should, you know? Get your girly pop, Caleb. You know what I mean? Get her. Give her a smooch. Give her a little smooch. Why not? Arriving at the spacious field, we realize that the frisbee game has attracted quite a crowd since Caleb is participating. The supplies we brought aren't enough, so I volunteer to fetch some more from the campsite. I tell everyone to start without me. By the time I return, the first half of the frisbee game is already near its end.
Over here!
Nearby, Caleb leaps for the soaring frisbee. He catches it with ease and sends it sailing to his teammate.
You're finally back. Your friend's been on a roll out there.
It wasn't that dramatic. We just had more players. You were one person short, right?
Caleb wipes the sweat away from his temple and fans himself with the frisbee.
Well, now we have our whole team. We'll beat you guys in the second half.
Are you sure it's just a matter of numbers? As I speak, I press an ice-cold sports drink again. I can't speak. I played plenty Roblox. I hope they pay you. Thank you, Simi. I appreciate it. Thank you. As I speak, I press an ice-cold sports drink against Caleb's cheek. I try to help him cool down. He takes the drink, unscrews the cap, and smiles when he looks at me.
Your teammate isn't very confident, huh?
Says who? We'll see about that.
All right. But you can't cry if you lose, okay?
Don't even mind it, it's not too bad. I kind of like Dress to Impress, I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty fun. I totally didn't play more after stream, just alone in bed, like... You'll be the loser who's crying. The second half begins. I take a breath, step forward, and throw the frisbee. It spins through the air and passes over Caleb's head. He jumps at it only to miss. Caleb, don't go easy on us. A colleague who is sprinting behind the frisbee sees Caleb miss the catch, but he's unfazed.
It's okay, Caleb. Even the best miss sometimes.
Again.
You got it. Catch this.
With the heads up, Caleb stretches his hand up high and snatches the frisbee tire through. I'm so unwell for him. I don't want to be on the bench, coach. Put me in! Put me in! That was the most fun I had on Roblox in honestly years, so I don't regret it. It was really fun. I liked it. I thought it was funny. I kind of liked the stress of it all too. I think like if I could just leisurely walk around and like dress them up, I think it would be even more fun. Caleb, we want you to go hard on us. Yup. Yup. Okay, in the ad break, I'm gonna tell you guys a secret, right? And the secret is not gonna be that I almost kissed my phone looking at Zayne yesterday. The secret, that is a secret. No, you know what? That is your secret for today. Do I have another one? I think I do. What other secret can I tell you? That's our secret, you and me. Dude, I'm so happy you said that. I was so close to being like, should I say this? Is this the thing that they're gonna judge me for? Maybe. I think there is a mode where you can just get dressed with no limit. You probably have to buy like the VIP pass, something like that. The VVIP pass. I will say actually I'll say it after the thing ends. There was one thing I didn't love, but I won't say anything. Okay. With the heads up, Caleb stretches his hand up high and snatches the frisbee tire through. He looks around, seemingly assessing which teammate to pass to based on the players' positions on the field.
Caleb, over here!
God, he's hot. I'm gonna bite my hand. I need to bite something. This is how my hands are just like, whenever I see him, my hand does this and I can't stop it. One of his teammates who's near me waves his arms excitedly. Caleb throws the frisbee with a perfect backhand pass, but his gaze doesn't follow the disc. Instead, why is he looking at me? When our gazes meet.
Huh?
I looked down at the frisbee. It was practically delivered straight into my hands. I can't help but laugh.
Ooh, my bad. I threw it without aiming properly.
It's okay, Caleb. This is your first time playing, after all.
I quickly throw the frisbee to my nearest teammate and look towards Caleb, who's a few steps away. Better be careful next time, Caleb, otherwise you'll lose all your fans.
Does that include you?
dude. I can't like all 5 of them. This is not good for my wallet. I'm unemployed, dude. It depends on the situation. The frisbee is tossed back and forth across the field a few times before it ends up in my hands again.
Over here! Pass it to me!
Quick, pass it to me. No one's nearby.
Undecided, I clutch the frisbee, but then a figure suddenly darts towards me. Caleb's arm suddenly shoots out. He takes a step towards me and almost grabs my wrist. Don't forget the rules. No physical contact allowed.
I haven't even touched you, though.
You almost did, so it counts. He pauses, pulling his hand back. Then he stretches out his leg to block my path. That's a foul! You can't deliberately block a player on a fence. Caleb pulls his leg back. Caleb, do you believe everything I say?
Are you messing with me?
There's another foul. You're not allowed to talk to your opponent during the game.
Caleb, she's just making things up. Those aren't the rules.
I flash Caleb a grin and sees this chance to throw the frisbee. He just watches and doesn't say anything for a while. Caleb, I made up that rule about no talking. You didn't fall for it, right?
When you trick me with a straight face, I don't even know what's happening on the field anymore.
He's so confused. I think what I love about him is how confused he looks sometimes. Like that fucking like confused face he does. Just it makes me want to like squish him. I want to bite him. I need to bite something. I am like I need a kindled of Caleb doing a sport wearing the shortest shirt. Shorts, shirt, whatever. Just naked. I don't give a fuck. It's already too late, and I'm sure when they do release the 6th LI, we'll all fall for that one as well. Nah, I hope he's ugly. Caleb's a good puppy. He listens to your commands. I've been seeing art of what he might look like. I'll be screwed. He's the meme of the confused dog cocking his head to the side. It's whenever he does that, like, face, I'm just like, ah! Fun fact, Caleb is used to MC biting him, so go for it. I wish I could, but he's not real! I want to bite his arm. I want to... It's gonna be Sylus all over again. Before he was teased, I was like, I'm fine. I don't need another one. And then I saw him. I'll bite my phone. I'm literally... There is that meme of the guy biting his phone or his iPad. That's gonna be me. He won't be ugly. Name one physically ugly character from this game. I could, but I feel like you guys would be mad at me if I did. So I'm not going to. When you tricked me... Oh, that's not me. Did something happen? Weren't you unstoppable in the first half?
Maybe I lost my touch.
Yeah, you lost your touch. The grass is too soft. Regardless of the excuse, you're going to lose to me soon. Then you'll be crying in your tent.
Don't worry. Even if I do cry, I'll zip up the tent so no one sees me.
Don't zip it up too tightly, though.
That's not a good idea. Even when there's a lot of people, you still need to stay alert when sleeping alone in the wilderness at night. Make sure the tent is...
Caleb stops as if something suddenly dawns on him. It's okay if you don't want to. Boys need to watch out for themselves.
But, since it's dangerous, I should ask a professional hunter to protect me. I wonder if the one I know best will show up tonight.
Well...
What are you two doing over there? You! Catch!
Over here! The world suddenly roars back to life as I sprint away from his side. Hey Tenzi, welcome. What's going on? I have officially fallen for a fifth man. A fifth man has hit the heart. That's what's happened. Ah! Foams at the mouth. I'm foaming, folding, shattering, origamified. Step sis, I'm stuck. I don't. Oh my god. Leave your door open for me, stepbro. I want to save that laugh and they won't let me. Ah, shut up. Get out of my house. My teammate runs into the end zone with the frisbee and we win. The next round is about to start. How are you holding up? Did you find your groove again?
I think I'm doing great.
Of course. Our team is incredibly grateful. You scored all those points for us from the opposing side. Caleb, I didn't send you as an avocado. Hello? Avocado? I can't speak. I don't think I've ever been this flustered before. I'm suffering. What did I say? Caleb, I didn't send you as an undercover agent, did I?
No, you didn't.
Well, I've decided to recruit you. You performed well. I wonder if I'll catch another pass from you next round, dear agent.
Only if you're good enough to catch it, Colonel.
I can't do this. I'm literally kicking my feet, giggling. What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, literally, what do you mean? What do you mean? He growled the word Colonel? I can't do this. I can't do it. I literally can't do it. I can't do it. I can't be it. I can't do it. Have some self-respect? None found. None found. Oh, I'm replaying this card in my spare time. Our team ultimately won the Frisbee game by a narrow margin. Although Caleb's team didn't win, his popularity wasn't affected in the slightest. After dinner, he was dragged off to play basketball, and when night fell, the group whisked him away to an outdoor movie. It wasn't until the middle of the night, when the chirping of insects filled the air and everyone had retired to their tents, that I quietly snuck over to Caleb's tent. Before my fingertips even brushed the tent, it's opened from the inside. Caleb's head pokes out. Not this outfit. Why? Infold, you fucks. You act. Why would you? I am weak as fuck for this outfit. HR's going up. Yeah, it is. I can't have Zayne have me sick yesterday and Caleb today. Thank God we have a day off tomorrow, because otherwise we are gonna be like shitting, throwing up. Actually, like, what do we mean? The internet's giving me no pictures. On your knees, cadet. Command me. Can we listen to that again? Just one more time. If you can't send him over, because I can. I can't. The way the virality doesn't hit me for this man. The way it hit me, like, on Sunday for the stupidest reason. With my stress level, they all can get it. Can we also say the tents are amazing? I would go camping in a tent like this. Well, he's an old, sick man, but I guess he could have been pretty if he wasn't dying. That's valid. The black button-up is so handsome on him, on all of them. I've had Zayne in this all week. I love his blue Hidden Waves PJs. True. True. Have you been waiting long?
Finally. I thought you fell asleep.
Are we gonna fuck in a tent? I remember seeing through the lit tents from outside. I immediately turn off the light. If the light's on in a tent like this, the people outside would see us. The tents plunged into darkness. Even the cicadas outside sound more forlorn.
Then, how exactly can I see you?
We're gonna fuck in a tent. Are we fucking in a tent for free? I reach for his hand and tug. Warm breaths brush against my cheek. I'm here. We lie down together in the tent. With no source of light in the wilderness, everything in my view dissolves in the darkness. His steady breathing falls onto my ear. It's the only proof I have to show he's next to me.
We saw a movie tonight. Why didn't you come with us?
Everyone's fond of you. Having you all to myself didn't feel right. Did you have fun?
Yeah, but most of the time I wasn't with you.
Aren't you with me right now? He turns onto his side and I feel his gaze on my face.
Where are you? I can't even feel you.
Are you messing around again? Can't you tell based on my voice?
What if we suddenly stop talking?
I can't see his face in the dark, but I can sense where he is. I move closer to him. He seems to reach for me, but his hand accidentally ends up on my waist. Accidentally, yeah, okay. He hesitates. The warmth of his palm slips from my waist before settling back down. I'm pulled into his embrace, and I feel his arms hold me tighter. Caleb, I realized I can't bring you to a place with a lot of people. Everyone wants to have a piece of you.
So, I'm a pizza?
Is he stupid? Is he fucking stupid? So I'm a pizza? Shut up! Fucking himbo ass answer, what do you mean? So I'm a pizza? Shut up! I'm gonna start crying. Why isn't he real? Every slice, baby, know you're a cake. A fat cake, too, you know what I mean? I'm a pizza. Italian mention. I'll still smash. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. His forehead rests against mine. Our breaths mingle. The air in the tent slowly heats up. Caleb or you? I'll say his name. Should I say his name? Okay, which one should I pick? Well, if he was bred, Xavier would kill him, so pizza. Hey, Xavier might still kill him after hearing about this camping trip, you know what I mean? Which one gives me the better? Say it. Out loud! Say it! Caleb, can this pizza be a single serving? I don't really want to share.
You have a big appetite. Aren't you afraid of getting too full?
Dick is big? What the f- For a virgin, this guy's got mad riz. It could be 2 sittings, 3, 4. I just want to keep you all to myself.
Caleb? Are you asleep?
Not now! Caleb and I freeze.
A few of us are thinking about hiking. Then we'll wait for the sunrise. Interested?
I immediately roll over. On top of Caleb, I cover his mouth and shake my head at him.
Caleb? Hello? Maybe he's asleep.
Why don't we ask her?
Carrying my colleagues to my tent, the sound of footsteps fades into the distance. I hear them call my name.
Is she asleep too? It's still early.
Hey, Look at all those stars. They're so bright. The sky's clear too.
Guys, we work with Mickey Mouse. Simi, why do I remember that one wild thing you said once? One wild thing Simi said once? He did pop his cherry though. Okay, I have seen people say this and I agree that his birthday card is not his first time. I feel like it's his, just like a makeout session for 5 hours, or like, and maybe like, maybe some hand stuff, maybe some mouth stuff, you know what I mean? I don't think they fucked. I don't know, maybe they did. I don't know. I like to believe he's still, I like to believe he's still a virgin. I think, yeah, Key, I think it was you that said that. I like to believe it. I like to believe it. You know? No coconuts just yet, but it's coming. Makeout session from the couch to the wall. It's been done. Hey, that's when you know it hits. Them, they hit different. They hit different. Who hikes in the middle of the night? That's what I'm saying. Like, guys, personal safety. You ever heard of it? What the fuck? I'm good and never say anything bad. Okay.
Yeah, it's been ages since I've seen a clear night sky.
Let's grab some chairs and stargaze.
Good idea.
I shift towards his ear and almost grip my teeth. You're too popular. They even want to drag you along to see the sunrise. Mimicking what I did to him, he whispers into my ear. His breath tickles and a tingling sensation shoots down my spine.
It's not like we can do anything about it, huh?
Also, hi Doug, welcome, how's it going? Doug, I have a emote that I think you would like. A very nice artist made it for us. And I did choose it because I thought that you and Key specifically would like it. If you look for the stabbies emote, I feel like you would like it. 1 tent, 1 bad trope. And one bed trope, not one bad trope, 1 bed trope, and I love it. Give me 15 of them right now. They'll make you feel pregnant after a 3-hour makeout session. My god. And those are the good ones. I want to beat you up right now.
Then you better stay quiet. Otherwise, you'll ruin their stargazing party.
Before I can respond, our positions suddenly switch. He rolls over, pins me down, and slips a hand under my head to cushion it.
Isn't it a good thing? They're not going anywhere.
Caleb, you're the one who should keep it down. There are people outside. I playfully try to kick him, but he dodges every attempt. The tent sways from my movements.
Who's making all that noise?
I don't think I should watch this on stream. I think I gotta watch this by myself. Although I can't see him, I can feel him move closer. Oh my god! He's so handsome, what the fuck, dude? Caleb, you're shameless.
I haven't even done anything shameless. Not yet, at least.
My colleague's chatter drifts in from outside. My ears burn hot, my breathing starts to slow. He's so good looking. Caleb's lips gently brush against my forehead. A soft, fleeting touch. That's it. He kisses my cheek.
That's it.
One kiss, and all that commotion.
And you tried really, really hard to dodge the kiss.
I push him away, get up, and fix the clothes he just messed up. The tent's too cramped. As I try to sit up, I lose my balance and fall back.
Be careful.
Caleb lunges towards me, but it's too late. In my panic, I reach out for something to steady myself, but my hand only finds the tent zipper. Oh no! With the crisp sound of the zipper going down, Caleb and I tumble out of the tent together. Oh, oh, this is fucking sitcom material. What the hell?
Why are you in Caleb's tent?
She wanted to check out if the tent was sturdy enough. Then she fell asleep.
Huh?
Huh? Why the fuck did that get me so... Huh? I turned my head away, unable to bear the embarrassment. Who would believe a lie like that? Caleb, you dummy! Is that
I can't believe our camping trip's already over. I'm going to miss you guys.
Oh my god. Is he stupid? He's stupid! He is actually stupid! They really gotta fix that, please. Give us a secret time where MC shows him how. Tani will die, everyone will die, then we'll like have normal sounds. I think that would really be like a good thing to do though. I think it would be funny if they do like a MC teaches Caleb how to kiss. I would love it, personally. I think it would be really cute. It sounds like if he were to kiss my cheek, he would actually just suck it into his mouth. It does. He's like... That's what it sounds like. But she wanted to see if my tent was firm enough, then she fell asleep with me. Good night, Timmy! I'm sorry, I need to go to sleep to have a good stream. If anyone is mean or bad, I'll have my fellow mods write down your name so I can ban you tomorrow. I like that idea. Thanks, Timmy. Love you. Have a good night. Let me give you a kiss before you go. There you go. From Caleb himself. From the Caleb Bussy. Good eeps. Very good eeps. He has one brain cell.
We'll plan more trips in the future. Don't forget to bring your friend along next time.
Shut! I love Tara. But she got a shut.
Caleb, your evil is really convenient.
Some distance away, Caleb waves his hand and the luggage lands next to their respective owners.
Why don't we hang out somewhere else? We'll be busy tomorrow. Who knows when we'll get together again?
Oh, you bastards. You put him in the hottest outfit he has. Caleb walks over and my colleagues look at him with eager, gleaming eyes.
Caleb, are you and her coming along? We can hang out somewhere for a bit.
Dude. Love that Caleb kiss. I hope Tara and Simone never stop teasing us. Them and then Yvonne and Grayson, I hope they never stop teasing Zayne because I love it. Get these dudes, get off his ass. That's my ass. Lord, I see the light. That fit. Help. But why is he wearing his pilot outfit on an off day? I don't question it. I want him to wear it every single day. Put the aviators on too.
Me?
He looks so good. He looks so good. Caleb glances at me. I put my hands on my hips and give him a you figure it out look. He chuckles, walks over to me and rests his arm on my shoulder.
You guys can go on ahead and have fun. I can't make it because I have a date.
Caleb shifts his hand as he wraps his arm around my shoulders.
Aren't you just friends?
If they're going on a date, then it's obvious they're more than just friends, right?
Astonished, the people around us stare. I take Caleb's hand and glance at him. Yeah, we're going to buy a sturdier tent for two. We leave under their stunned gazes. Once I'm sure we're out of my colleague's view, my feigned confident stride finally slows down. Where are we going?
Do you have any place in mind?
You're the one who announced our date, so you should plan it.
Well, we can start by getting a sturdier tent for two.
I smack his arm.
Okay. We'll drop that. How does pizza from the night market sound? No one will try and take it from you this time.
As the city lights turn on, we stroll through the bustling market and share a piping hot pizza. Now I want pizza. Dazzling neon lights shimmer under the night sky while the air comes alive with the vendors' shouts and diners' laughter.
Don't miss out on our best-selling hand-crushed lemon tea. Buy one, get one free. It's so good that it'll move your girlfriend to tears.
Do you want to be moved to tears?
Dummy, you're supposed to ask if I'm thirsty.
Alrighty, let me ask again. Are you thirsty?
Is he dumb? Is this man stupid? I don't want to like all 5 of them, dude. I don't. I literally wish I didn't like all of them. What do you mean? He's so stupid. Why is he going along with whatever I say? Caleb winks and smiles as he waits for my answer. It's like this is the most natural thing in the world. Yeah, a little. Can you title the YouTube video, Is He Stupid?
Give me like 2 seconds.
Yes. I sit down on a bench and watch him disappear into the crowd. When I look up again, I see Caleb in the distance. He's navigating through the sea of people and heading straight for me. His steps are quick in the night breeze. He's almost running towards me. A cup of lemon tea is held out before me.
Here.
Why are you in a hurry?
Dunno. Maybe I really want to see what my girlfriend looks like when she's moved to tears.
I'm gonna fucking eat my hand.
Or maybe I can't bear to be apart from you for even a second. And I wanted to see you again, just a little sooner than usual.
I take the lemon tea from him. It feels cool in my hand. Caleb, you dummy. I stab the straw through the seal and cautiously take a sip. There's no way to brace for the impact. My face scrunches up. Caleb, who's about to poke his straw into his drink, pauses and holds up the cup for a careful inspection.
Oops, I took the wrong one. This is yours.
He's so stupid. He switches our lemon teas before leaning in to study my face.
Why are your eyes watery? You're actually moved to tears?
No, it's too sour. You did this on purpose. I raise my fist as if to punch him, but he easily catches it.
Oh, you were right. It's dangerous for a boy to be alone at night.
This man is so dumb. Oh, I'm gonna scream. I'm Arthur fisting right now. Yeah, Caleb, no one will protect you now. It's over for you. For free? For free? They gave us the first Caleb card with basically no angst for free? Thank you, Infold. Golf clap for Infold. They didn't make him explode. This was so cute. This was actually so cute. I'm not gonna lie. If for some reason the photos I took of him didn't make me fully in love with him, this would have done it. Cause he's so stupid. He's so stupid. I don't know how to explain. Like, I mean that in the nicest way possible. I love a stupid dude. Like, I think it's so cute when guys are just fucking dumb. Like, not in like a, you know what I mean, right? Like when they're just so dumb and they thank you for the follow, Myeongi. Hello, welcome. Welcome in. How's it going? Thank you so much for joining us today. But I just love when they're so cute and like silly and like and like goofy and like I don't know, he's so stupid. I want to shake him. He's so cute. What the fuck, Infold? How can I like all 5 of them? What do I do now? I'm not reading it. I see it. I see the fun fact. I'm not reading it. Let me live in this moment. Let me live in the moment. Cinema. Absolute cinema. Caleb, I am so sorry for every bad thing I've ever said about you. I love you. I love Caleb, okay? That's my boyfriend right there. He's so cute. This is the cutest date card. We get to see how possessive MC is over him. That's true, but also we just get to see him be like dumb. Like he's not like all kernelified and like, I don't know. I need to protect you. Like I have to protect you. He's like so just a guy. Like he's just a guy. He's just like a real chill guy. And I love it. I love it. I love a chill dude. I just love a chill guy. Like he's so cute. Ah! Just give us that. No angles, just fluff or spice and his arm. Yeah, I noticed that he can't feel anything with his arm. But he's so cute. He's so like soft and squishy and like cute and small and silly and like he's just a dude. Like he's just like a he just is. He's just Caleb. Caleb like the boyfriend, and I like that. It's really cute. I'm not okay. I'm unwell. I'll eat that pizza, there'll be no crumbs left. Fully none. Plate licked. Honestly, I kind of want pizza now. But it'll be too late to order it by the time we're done. Maybe I'll order it tomorrow. Depends on how hungry I am that day. Give me the whole pie. Seeing him starving, no matter what I had. Craving pizza. He's so... He really is a fool. He is a fool. He's never not gonna say girlfriend every time he gets to from now on, eh? He's just a cute guy who loves MC. He's just a guy. He's just a little guy. And look at this little guy. Getting a dupe is a good thing too. You can have one on each side. Okay, weirdo. Whatever. I am gonna do something though. I am. I'm doing something. It's in here, right? I'm doing it. Am I doing it? I'm doing it. I did it. I did it. Read the description. Do I want to? Is it gonna harsh my vibe? Fighter jets move so fast that no one can make out the pilot's face. I'm gonna make out with the pilot's face. How about that? That's the stupid little confused face he makes. I love it. He's so cute. Oh. God. He's perfect. He's so perfect. Look at him. I've been blind. I have been blind. Is he stupid?
Well, it'll always respond to your fingertips. Do you feel it? Every heartbeat is my answer to you. You liked holding my hand back then. Maybe we should change how we hold them now. Like this. Do you like or hate the change?
I'm just gonna stay here.
Intercepted. You can't fly without the Colonel's permission. Your punishment? How about this? You must miss me more with each passing day. It's not a new prank, right? Huh? I'm wrong? Well, I'll play along if this is what you call a prank. We can do it whenever you want.
I needed that. I needed this today. This is good. You gonna marry him? Let's go! Let's go! Happy marriage! In advance. I wish you the best in your endeavors. Okay, I do have to swap back to Zayne though. We're Zaynifying our life. Look at him. Didn't he look cute?
No need to come this close. I can see your face just fine.
Zayne. Zayne, work with me.
You want me to come closer? Didn't you have enough fun at the cat cafe? It was all right. You should practice some more at the cat cafe next time.
Imagine he says your breath stinks. He would. Honestly, one thing about Zayne, he would say that. He would. Actually, my my affinity went up with a bunch of them recently. For some reason. Sylus is inching up there, slowly but surely, which I like. It's good. Bunnies are hard to please actually, so that checks out. True that. True that. So I hear. I want to do, yes, I want Caleb. Please. Sorry, just let me go through some of these. I feel like it's necessary.
What's wrong? I turned my phone on and saw your missed calls.
I should be asking you that. What happened? Are you okay?
I'm fine. My limbs are intact, my heart's beating, and I'm still breathing.
Caleb.
Why do you sound like you're about to cry? Trust me, I'm A-okay. I was on a mission when the signal system malfunctioned. That's why you couldn't reach me for a few hours.
Was it one of those dangerous tasks again?
Nope, just a routine patrol. The signal issue today really slowed me down though. They usually take about 30 minutes.
Then why did you make it sound like you were never coming back?
Who said I wasn't? I'm on the phone with you right now, aren't I?
But your message.
What about it? Haven't you been wanting to try it?
Huh? What are you even talking about?
Oh, I see. We're discussing two different things. Humor me for a bit. Why would I be thinking about buying you a cake from a popular bakery if I wasn't actually coming back?
What cake? I'm talking about what you sent me.
I mentioned it in my message, though.
You sent, I'm going. Take care of yourself, okay? You had me worried. I thought something happened, especially since you didn't answer my calls.
Why did you just read the first one?
What do you mean you only sent that?
Wait a second. Now I know what happened. So, I sent you several messages, but because of a signal problem, you didn't get the rest of them.
What exactly did you send then?
I'm going. Take care of yourself, okay? Once I'm back, I'll bring you a chocolate cake. But the bakery you like is really popular. Don't be upset if I can't get it.
I'm filing a complaint with the phone company.
Their system has its technical limitations with signal transmissions. You can't really blame them for that.
I still haven't gotten your other messages.
It's okay. We cleared everything up at least. You're not worried anymore, right?
Yeah, but I'm still worried about the chocolate cake safety.
Relax. It's already been taken care of, actually. I'm on my way to buy it. I wonder what'll arrive first. The missing messages, or me with the chocolate cake?
He's so cute. What did you name his contact? Nothing. What's the problem? What's up? I don't see any issue. Not an issue. No one. Apple bottom. Stop, you don't know apple bottom? Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur, You don't know that? It's a good song. It's like an old song though. So if you're not from the 90s/2000s, you might not know it. No, that is new to me. It was basically like a really popular song when we were kids, like at least when I was a kid, maybe like 4 or 5 years old. It was really popular back then. But it's a rap song basically, and he's talking about how there's a girl in a club and she's wearing apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur, and the whole club is looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shorty got low. So I named him Apple Bottom. Because he's Apple Boy. And a bottom. So, well, I know it, so you're smart and educated. True. And also your parents sound pretty, or at least your mom sounds, I don't know anything about your parents. I don't know your parents. Your mom sounds pretty cool, so I feel like she might have played it for you at some point. I think I do remember. It's a very old song, Apple Boy and Apple Cheeks. Although I feel like now that I've given all of them cute names, like Raphael's no longer Titty God, he's Rafifi. Zayne's no longer, what the fuck, Lil Xan, he's Zany. Is he? Where is he? Yeah, Zany. Sylus is no longer Silusy, he's Mr. Man. I feel like it's time I rechristen Caleb. And I think it's time. I think I'm doing it. This is how you know I like them. The funny name is going. It's serious. Is he stupid? Bluff it. Is he stupid? Nah, see, that would be funny. I need to give him a cute one, and I think I know which one I'm gonna give him. It's happening if I can type it. If my fat fingers will let me type it. There we go. It's time. So now only Xavier has to win me over. And since he's a Libra man, I don't know if that's ever gonna work. I have long-standing beef with Libra men. So I don't know if Xavier's ever gonna win me over. I say as he is my top 2 in terms of affinity. But My mom showed me 98% of the songs I know from the 80s and 90s. She's always loved showing me music. That's so cute. They might see this as rude, like their anti-bullying thing might flag it. Boyfriend? Oh, yeah, probably is. He's stupid. Listen, I've given them funny names, but it's serious now. So. Why is Rafifi poking me in the nuts? Did I not? Oh, I didn't text him back. My bad. Sorry! I'll text him back later. Oops! What else am I doing today? Oh, promise cards. We're doing promise cards now. Promise reruns. So. Let me change the titlay. And then we can promise rerun cards. Get in here. Lol. Okay. So we did Zayne's Heartstring Symphony. I think that's what it was called. We did that. So we're gonna do the Rafayel and Xavier versions. Succumb next, please, please, please. Okay. Whatever the birthday girl desires, we do. Let's do it. Succumb, more like suck on these nuts. Sorry. Yeah. Okay, so the way I do tender moments is I do try to read them. It might be a speed reading challenge. It's okay. It's fun. So we do it. Enjoy. On weekend's evening, I invited Xavier to Mirage Bar in the downtown area. I did not expect to see some old enemies of mine soon after we sat down. Let's do it. It's Sunday night, and I have invited Xavier to join me at the most prestigious bar in the city.
This way, please.
Xavier, thanks for helping me with the mission earlier. It's my treat tonight. Feel free to order whatever you want. The server leads us to a corner booth. Xavier and I take our seats.
Good evening. This is our drinks and snacks menu. Can I start you off with anything?
I'd like this and this as well.
That's a lot. Are you sure you'll be able to drink everything?
I am so sorry. Why is he giving me bedroom voice right now? You guys heard that too, right? It's Haram's birthday? It sure is. You bet your ass.
Thanks for waiting. Here you go.
I look up and my gaze meets another pair of eyes not far away. I'm stunned. Those two men are the hunters who previously fought me for the protocol. No, sorry, what?
Why
You
do
must
you
play it
keep
again for
looking
me?
in that direction? You seem upset.
Yeah, no worries.
Are you sure you'll be able to drink everything?
Oh! I can't fall off my chair twice in 1 week. I can't do it. That's too much, even for me. You scared me. I'm not even mildly sorry, to be frank. Happy birthday, Hera. Only Xavier has to win me over now. I think he can do it. No, he can't. He's gonna be freak nasty forever, alright? He wants to know if you can still say yes to tea later. Wait, so you guys do know that in America? Or no? I want to show you guys that video. It's how we learn about consent in school in the UK. Anyway, okay. Sorry.
Good evening. This is our drinks and snacks menu. Can I start you off with anything?
I'd like this and this as well.
That's a lot. Are you sure you'll be able to drink everything?
Thanks for waiting. Here you go.
I look up and my gaze meets another pair of eyes not far away. I'm stunned. Those two men are the hunters who previously fought me for the protocol. Seriously?
Why do you keep looking in that direction? You seem upset.
It's nothing. I was just looking around. Try this wine, Xavier.
You ordered it, so it's your drink. I'll drink the one I got.
Coincidentally, the two hunters are also sizing me up as if they were confirming something. I look down, pretending not to see them while continuing to pour a drink for Xavier.
You should pour some for yourself.
No, I want you to try it first.
But I've drunk a decent amount. I'm feeling tipsy.
Oh no, they seem to be heading this way. I just saw some old friends. I'm gonna say hi to them. Take your time with the drink, Xavier. I'm about to beat this guy's ass. The back door of the bar leads to a remote alley. There's no one else around except me and the two drunk hunters.
We've been looking for yous.
I don't know.
You hijacked our mission and caused us to be suspended by the Hunters Association for 2 months. Looks like we're getting our revenge today.
Oh please, you were the ones trying to steal my protocol and then ran away because you couldn't beat me. I don't want to waste any more time. Bye.
Hey, don't even think of walking away from us.
What do you want?
To settle the score with you. Ah!
The door behind him opens with a bang and he stumbles forward.
What's taking you so long?
Xavier, what are you doing here?
Is there a problem? Oh, sorry. Did I interrupt your meeting with your friends?
Xavier looks stoically at the two confused men and slowly turns his gaze towards me.
But they seem to be up to no good. Maybe you should stay away from them.
There seems to be a misunderstanding.
So that's why she hijacks other people's missions. To pay a boy toy.
What are you even talking about? Xavier isn't drunk, is he? I have to get him to leave so we don't cause a ruckus. He's the hunter I met when I was out on a mission. We're just acquaintances. Your fight's with me if that's what you want.
Have you met a lot of hunters during your missions?
I don't care who he is. We'll beat up both of you.
Xavier turns to look at them and his voice becomes even colder than before.
Can't you see we're talking? Don't interrupt us.
You little...
Xavier, this is no place for a brawl.
We'll settle the score next time.
I feel like it's settled. I feel like
See?
you just got your
No
ass.
fighting. I just used my evil.
Watching them scurry out of the alley, Xavier then turns around and grabs my hand.
Let's go.
Xavier drags me back to the booth. He's angrier than I thought. Xavier, are you angry?
No.
He's obviously angry, he's just not admitting it. Xavier frowns and his eyes glare at me.
Did you mean what you said just now?
Xavier looks very serious.
You told those weak friends of yours that you know a lot of hunters from your missions.
No, not at all. I was making stuff up.
Good.
He exhales and his brow unfurrows.
After getting some fresh air, I don't feel as tipsy as I did before.
Excuse me, here are the drinks you ordered.
The server politely sets bottle after bottle of exquisite wine on our table. I don't think we ordered any more drinks.
This gentleman ordered them while you were away.
Oh, the server asked me whether I wanted anything while I was waiting for you.
Confused, I snatch the bill and notice a series of zeros at the bottom. They're so expensive! There goes all the money I earned from fighting wanderers this month.
Did I order too much?
No, it's fine. Like I said, it's my treat tonight. Since they're already here, we can't let them go to waste. Let's drink.
If you can't drink, don't force yourself.
I'm fine. I can still drink. Give me another glass.
But you're already drunk.
Then I won't go home sober tonight. Xavier, don't just sit there. Drink! Not the peer pressure.
Fine.
Xavier, you're very nice. You're the only one who'd like to drink with me like this.
You have a lot of hunter friends, don't you?
Since when do I have a lot of hunter friends?
Weren't those guys in the alley your friends? They even misunderstood our relationship.
No. Yeah, I was afraid they'd cause you trouble, so I made up an excuse to sneak out. I didn't want to get you involved. I only pretended we were acquaintances. But Xavier, you ordered too many drinks. They're expensive! How could they even think I'd be able to give you everything? Why aren't you saying anything? What are you thinking about?
I was wondering if you'll demand I forget everything you said tonight when you sober up tomorrow.
As I stare at him, Xavier takes advantage of this and takes the glass from my hand.
Do you want me to forget?
I look down in embarrassment, unable to tell whether it's the alcohol or his mirthful eyes that are making me lightheaded. I tend to spout nonsense when I'm drunk.
So what you say while drunk doesn't count?
Yeah! He looks at me and traces the edge of my glass with his finger. He lowers his head and takes a sip. Despite the little sobriety I have left, I feel there's something in the air. I reach out and try to grab my glass back, but he moves it slightly out of my reach. The music playing in the background gets softer, and the lights get dimmer. Do you have something to say to me?
Because of you, I've started to feel emotions I've never felt before. And I've done a lot of things I wouldn't usually do.
Even so, I can't give you everything.
I ordered drinks without thinking. I don't often come to places like these, so I don't know what the prices are like. I won't throw away money again. If you're still willing, you can give me everything. Besides, I can afford to pay for my own expenses. And there's enough left over to pay for yours.
Xavier, you're toying with me, aren't you?
That depends on whether you think I'm drunk or not.
I have more questions to ask, but my consciousness seems to be fading because of the alcohol. While I'm in a daze, I feel a cool breath on my skin.
I'm not drunk, but it looks like you're done for the night.
I'm not. By the time we leave the bar, it's late. Rows of street lamps illuminate the street, and a cool night breeze causes the leaves on the trees to rustle. I corner a girl selling flowers and demand she hands over the roses she has left. Turning around, I happily shove the flowers into Xavier's hands.
How much are these? I'm sorry for the trouble. Are you always so demanding when you're drunk?
Xavier, here for you. These are roses. They're pretty.
Thanks.
Make sure to water them and praise them every day and take them with you to watch 44 sunsets.
They've been dead ever since their roots and leaves were removed. But if you insist, I'll take them home.
There's a taxi by the roadside. Xavier opens the door and pushes me into the back seat.
Anything else you want to complain about? Now's the time.
The taxi starts and he scoots closer to put on my seatbelt. I look up and catch a glimpse of the light shining on his hair. I won't let you fight wanderers with anyone else anymore. No more sneaking behind my back to fight stronger wanderers.
Alright.
And you can't get angry because you disagree with someone. You're scary when you're angry.
Because... Alright.
Why are you agreeing so quickly? Is it because you're gonna do them anyway?
No. It's because these are normally trivial matters to me.
Xavier holds me to prevent me from hitting my head against the window. He lowers his shoulder so that I can lean on it.
I never used to pay attention to stuff like that.
Well, you'll have to try from now on or I'll be upset.
Right. I'll try.
Are these important to you now?
All kinds of things happen around the world. But maybe what we should pay attention to are the smaller things. Like giving you a shoulder to lean on.
He stretches out a hand and gently touches the roses he's carrying. Whether it's to the roses or to me, I don't know, but he says...
Come on, let's go. I'm taking you home.
I'm not letting him get me to. I'm not letting him get me to. I have to hate one of them. And god damn it, sorry Xavier, but it's you, alright? I can't do this. I did scream multiple times over him. Okay, welcome, hello, hi, and hi Rookie, you're back, hello, welcome, how's it going? How are you? Hello. Somehow Tani is my source of pop culture reference. It's not really pop culture, it's just like a weird English thing that we do. We teach kids consent in the UK about whether or not they can say that they want tea. If someone's asleep, they can't say they want tea. If someone's unconscious, they can't say they want tea. If someone's drunk, they might not want tea. You know? And tea is sex, just to be clear. Is teaching kids about consent with tea, because we're English. Instantly jealous, Xavier. I love that they assumed Xavier was assumed to be her arm candy. Yeah, because he's pretty. Like, there we got the ugly people, at least in their heart they are. Exactly. Dog's been fed, let's go. Mom's been fed and is in meeting, let's go. It's not a fight if I just kick their ass single-handedly. Exactly. So you get it. That's the Xavier mindset. He also went undercover as a prostitute. Hello? Don't tell me unless... Oh no, he did! That's in his anecdote, right? With the... He's like Christian or something? God, that was dark. I did this all while listening to the entirety of Hamilton, but every time it says another song title in the lyric, it plays that song. Very cool. I might go see Hamilton at some point. My sister said she wants to take me, which is very nice of her. But I'm excited. I don't know anything about it, so it'll be fun. Come into my man. Oh, I came into him, alright. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Indirect kissing. Oh yeah. Voice of an angel, beware. Voice of an angel, face of an angel, mind and hips of a devil. Alright. Crazy. Why is he so cozy? Okay, I fell in love with Caleb. That new card has ruined my brain. He's saved on my phone as boyfriend. Like, it's serious. It's serious. Okay, ghetto twerking. Let's go. Let's go. That alright? His drunk voice in that whole card is something else. The only issue would be there can't be two sleepyheads in one relationship. Then we just nap the entire day. Is it even still napping at that point? I don't know, but I did sleep for like 16 hours at some point over the weekend, and that shit slapped. Slapped. Google translated a fic I was reading to finish reading it and got to edit it to be like actually readable. Valid. Enjoy! This is a compliment. Your drunk voice acting is spot on. Oh my god, thank you! I love doing it. I like doing the slurry, annoying. It's basically my Cat Valentine voice, and I'm allowed to do it when it's drunk. Voice acting. Also, I don't remember what I sound like drunk, but I assume it's like that, to be honest. Match made in heaven. Nothing worse than when I'm sleeping and someone wants to go out, I start making up excuses at that point. You can't hate him, but I have to. I have to. Weird British thing we do, teaching consent. No, but teaching consent with tea, specifically. You will succumb, Tani. No! I won't! I just want my cozy baby boy today. Brain is goop. And that's valid. Why is your... Why brain goop? Why brain goop? I gotta catch up on the other boys. I won't spoil which anecdote. You can find it. In his anecdote, he's a soap plant worker. I don't know what that means. Gojo's VA tweeted that he's jealous of Zayne, by the way. Oh, what's this? Kaiji Tang? That guy's funny as hell. 16 hours? I'm jealous. Mind you, I sleep like 4 hours a day. Usually. So that 16 hours hit different. 7 hours of meetings today? Are you still at work? I guess you... No, you must have finished by now, right? It's like 6 o'clock? God, 7 hours of meetings? You're strong. You're strong. You're a strong lady, Kay. 7 hours of meetings and you stream. Kay, I need to ask you how you balance it. Because you stream like a decent amount still. I wanna pick your brain on how to do that. Because I fear if I get a job, I would not be able to stream at the same time. Because I would just get so burnt out. I slept for 12 hours straight the other night, and that was the best sleep I've had in so long. I would have slept more if I didn't set an alarm. I've stopped setting alarms, and I think it's helping me. Unless I have to be up for something. Like, Monday I have to be up. Wednesday I have to be up. But Tuesday, Thursday, Friday... I mean, I stream late, so I can... I mean, today I woke up at like 3, I think. 3 or 4. I don't balance. You do balance pretty well. In my opinion. But don't get burnt out then. Take care of yourself first. I work on stream when I don't have anything at work. Oh, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. That's fair. Speaking of sleep, gotta get up for work in 6 hours. Maybe I should try to sleep. Yes! Stop, go to sleep! Go to sleep! You're done. Okay, you're done. You're done. You flatter me? That's my job. But the Caleb card is very cute. I won't say anything if you haven't played through it yet, but it's... Look, I'm not lying. He's turned from apple bottom to boyfriend. It's that serious.
If you think just sitting here is too boring, we can go for a walk later.
Zayne, it is 11 p.m. I am not going for a walk with peace and... Look, he's boyfriend now. I want to do the other Caleb call, okay? Sorry, I'm doing it.
Take this test to see how allergic you are to romance. So, why did you send this to me?
That's crazy. That's a crazy thing to send to your boyfriend. That's insane, actually. I just found it. Did you take the test? Tell me your results.
Not yet. The questions and choices are pretty biased. You can just pick certain ones to get the results you want. But what did you want me to get?
I wanted you to get the lowest score. That way you can do some self-reflection on how unromantic you are.
I don't think I did anything recently that would count, though.
The tangerine will be burnt to ashes by the time you figure it out.
Tangerine? Are you talking about the one I put over a candle?
I can't believe you used a scented candle to roast a tangerine. I made that for you. It even had a cute red panda.
Did you smell burnt tangerine?
Well, no.
Wouldn't you say you're jumping to conclusions then? When you went to get the cake yesterday, I lit the candle. Who knew you'd be gone for so long? When I remembered to check the time, only half of the red panda was left.
No wonder the scent was strong when I opened the door yesterday. Why did you put a tangerine on it?
It was a temporary head. Otherwise, it'd look creepy.
I didn't think about that when I made it. I was focused on making sure it looked cute. Okay, a tangerine red panda doesn't sound too bad. It's a little romantic even.
Then, do you want to follow up on whether or not I'm allergic to romance?
Your result is... you passed.
This is even more arbitrary and biased than the test. I wonder if I'll get the overwhelming romantic result one day.
When will you tackle Caleb's 4 stars? So tomorrow I'm off. Thursday is Zayne, obviously. Obviously. Friday? I don't think I have anything planned for Friday, do I? I started putting it in the Discord stuff bit now. I don't think I have anything on Friday. Monday. Let me see. So Friday I was gonna do day everything because it's been a while, but we could do on Friday if you want. You guys can decide if you want Caleb day on Friday or if you want day everything, because I feel like day everything that we haven't played in a long time. So what I'll do is I'll probably try and play it on my PC, just make sure it runs. If it runs, then we can do day everything on Friday. Or if you just want to do Love and Deepspace, we can do Caleb day on Friday. And we can go through his 4 stars, 5 stars, whatever you want to do. MC's always starting shit in these calls, massive brat vibes. And I love it. I love it. 10 out of 10 behavior. I love being a brat. If you set a bedtime reminder with him, he does that. That's true. That's true. It would actually be really nice to have a personal Xavier who tells you to get off your phone and go to sleep at nighttime. I do like their bedtime reminders, but I don't follow them. They tell me to go to sleep at like 2:30 and I'm like, okay, good night. And then I'm still there until like 7 a.m. I think I slept at 8 a.m. yesterday, which is insane. Don't do that. Would Zayne suffice? He'd totally tell you off. He does. He's like, it's time to go to bed. Go to sleep. I guess, but like Zayne would Zayne be as cuddly and sweet as Xavier would be? And I fear Zayne would be extra mean about it. Yeah, but he isn't real to grab my phone and set it down and force me to lay down. Yet. If I can spawn him into my room, I will send a tutorial your way. If you find out how to spawn one of these guys into your room, can you tell me so I can summon Raphael? Thank you. Thank you so much. And speaking, should we do a Xavier phone call? Let's do some Xavier phone calls. I've got a bunch. Let's just get through these.
Was that you just now?
Let me explain. There were reports of wanderer sightings near this square.
You could have done some basic observations, but giving out balloons while dressed as a teddy bear? That's overkill.
This teddy bear costume really makes things easy for me. No one will get suspicious no matter how long I stay here, and I can walk around and stare in any direction I want.
But it'll be a problem if a wanderer attacks.
It's fine. The gloves and outfit are separate. I can remove them and my mask in 1 second. I tried it before.
You're here all by yourself?
Yeah, there might actually not be any wanderers.
Why's that? Your source is unreliable?
No, but I'm almost out of balloons and still haven't seen anything suspicious.
I sense nothing strange either.
Guess I was a teddy bear for nothing.
No, the teddy bear costume was really cute.
Since I'm already here, I might as well stay until the evening. I need more balloons. This kid said he wanted some after he finished his piano lesson.
Where are they? I'll get them for you.
In the prop vehicle. Lot B604 in the parking lot.
Wait right there.
A few might need air blown into them.
Wait for me.
The helium tank is in the trunk.
Found it. You invested a lot into your balloon business.
Just for one day. This really sounds like some shit I'd do. I'd be like, I want to be a balloon person now. And then I'll just invest in a balloon tank. I don't know. Some fucking stupid shit to do. I'm a professional teddy bear!
Have you thought about styling the balloons to make them more popular?
Styling them?
For example, stringing these yellow ones together and then... wait for me a bit longer.
I have all the time in the world.
I won't keep you waiting for too long. Done.
I'm still next to the fountain. Should be easy to spot. The teddy bear costume is quite big.
I'm heading there now. I should be easy to spot too. The balloons in my hand stand out.
Xavier? Is that huge floating bun?
Yeah, it's the makeover I gave to your balloons.
How did he do that so quickly? It feels like you're more invested in this than I am.
I have to showcase my, professionalism as well.
Wanna join me?
I can't wait.
Nice. We're business partners. Let's go. Let's go! What is that one called? A bear and balloon. It's funny as hell. I'm a professional teddy bear! I'm gonna make that my bio. Would that be funny? Would that be like a funny... Instead of just living my silly little life, if I'm like, I'm a professional teddy bear, do you think that's funny? I kind of like that. I think I'm gonna change it. I like that. It's a good yearbook quote. I want to be a professional teddy bear. What the fuck? MC is getting paid to blow up balloons for children in a bear costume for life. Literally, that sounds great. What are we talking about?
What is it?
So that's my name in Mandarin, because if you switch the language to Mandarin, then they say your name, and I'm Psycho. So, I like it when they say my name. In case you're wondering what that is. Hi, Kelly, welcome! How's it going? Hello. Kelly! There's been an update, which I will show you. Actually, I'll show you right now. There's been an update. You might notice Caleb's name has changed in my phone. He is no longer Apple Bottom. It's serious. It's serious. It's serious. It's serious. It's happening, and it's serious. Boyfriend? Hell yeah. You just hung up on Xavier for Caleb. I think you started a war. And boy, will I love to watch it. You love Caleb? Yay! I do! I was blushing, screaming, kicking my feet. He's so cute! He's so cute! He's so cute. That new card is diabolical. For free? I'm going red again. Did you watch the 4-star card? Yeah, we did it first, but it's so cute. It's so cute. For free? They gave that to us for free? Caleb is part pizza bread now. It's war. I'm fine with that. I want to watch them fight naked. I mean, what? I just watched it and I love him. Dude, he is so cute. Like, so cute. Like, adorable. It was so short. I didn't feel it was that short. Actually, no, yeah, we haven't been streaming that long. I wish it was longer, but I'm so happy with it. Oh my god, it's so good. So good. So cute and like no angst, thank god. Tani kept asking, is he stupid? And I couldn't stop laughing. That's the name of the YouTube video. It's happening. Is he stupid? Very cute. 10 out of 10. Okay, fine, I'll call Xavier back. God, calm your titties. Xavier, I need to ask you something.
All right.
Can you share a photo of yourself? The association is putting together a highlight reel from last week's team building event. They need everyone to submit a casual photo. They couldn't reach you, so they asked me.
I was asleep with my phone on Do Not Disturb mode.
Oh, he's me, for real. Oops.
Just pick a photo from your album.
That was the plan, but after I looked through everything, I felt like none of them were good enough.
Why?
They're either at weird angles or just blurry. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, but this music is throwing me off. Why is he singing in French? Shout out, your voice is incredible. I just can't have this right now. How do I switch it? I might just turn it down. It's really throwing me off. It's nice. It's really good. It's just really throwing me off. I might just turn it down because it's really loud in my ears. That's the problem. I might just make it like super quiet. Okay. Sorry, I can't like think when someone's talking in my ear. Sorry, Xavier, we're back. I'm doing it again. Xavier, I need to ask you something.
All right.
Can you share a photo of yourself? The association is putting together a highlight reel from last week's team building event. They need everyone to submit a casual photo. They couldn't reach you, so they asked me.
I was asleep with my phone on Do Not Disturb mode. Just pick a photo from your album.
That was the plan, but after I looked through everything, I felt like none of them were good enough.
Why?
They're either at weird angles or just blurry. Some shots say that I sneakily took while you slept, and others are from when we went shopping. A few are random pics from who knows when. None of them would work.
So that's what I look like in your album.
His giggle is... Oh! Okay.
What kind of photo do they want?
They need a clear shot of your face that's properly centered. It'd be even better if you wore casual clothes.
Right. Weren't all those photos you mentioned part of my everyday life?
I can't exactly submit a photo of you sleeping.
I was joking. Okay, let me see what I got. I only have this ID photo. It might work.
I'm afraid not. I know what picture you're talking about too. The resolution's too low and the background has a greyish tint. ID photos are also too formal.
Your standards are very high.
Tara submitted a vacation photo, and Nero went with a professional headshot. You could use those as references.
What about you?
I'm a terrible example. I was out on field this morning, so I just took a selfie. I'll submit it later.
You listed all those photo requirements as if you knew them by heart, but you're lenient when you're involved.
What matters is that it gets the job done. You should focus on your photo.
Oh, I found a nice one. Do you want to see it?
Why did you pick a photo of us together?
No one said it had to be a photo with only one person.
He's such an idiot. He's so stupid. Why are they all so stupid? That's true, but when did you take this? I don't remember it at all.
It was during the team building event. You were stealing meat from my bowl. But you were too focused on eating to notice me take the picture.
He's stupid. This is a stupid, stupid man. I'm gonna kiss him. So that was the reason. No wonder you smiled when I bought you ice cream later on. I have to admit it's a really good photo though.
I agree. You can clearly see our faces.
That's not me.
The angle is good. It's a candid shot of everyday life that also captures the team building spirit.
But when everyone else submits their photos, isn't it going to be weird? Ours will be the only one with 2 people.
If they say anything about it, I'll just assume they're jealous.
It's giving projection. A little bit. A little bit. I actually miss Lucio. Can they bring it back, please? This is such a good glint idea. It is. Team building equals my girlfriend stealing my meat. I'm gonna joke it. One more.
Do you prefer the rabbit blanket or the fox blanket?
Rabbit.
I think the one with the foxes is cuter, but the rabbit blanket is thicker and better at keeping you warm.
Either is fine. Just pick one.
Then, do you feel a little cold or really, really cold?
I can't tell. I feel cold, but it's not freezing.
There are still 3 or 4 people ahead of me in line, so you can take your time.
Let me think. Never mind. Forget about the blanket. Come back.
Why?
Music started playing on the stage. I think the performance is about to start.
Isn't it a little too early for that?
We were wrong about how long it would take to buy a blanket.
The store is crowded. The people here are probably like us. They felt cold and decided to get a blanket at the last minute while waiting for the performance.
I wouldn't have asked you to buy me a blanket if I knew the line would be that long.
Don't worry. I already left. I'm heading back now. Huh.
Oh,
There are a lot more people outside compared to when I entered the store.
Well, the performance is about to start. Of course everyone's coming over now.
It's a good thing we checked the visitors' tips and secured the best spot in advance.
Too bad they didn't warn us about how cold it gets at night, or that we'd need to bring blankets while waiting in line.
This must be a trap the store prepared to sell more blankets.
I can walk over to where you are, then we can meet up sooner.
Don't. There are too many people. Stay right where you are. It'd be a waste if we gave up the spot we worked so hard to get. I can see everything from here anyway.
But it'd be a waste if we watched the performance from different locations.
The reason why we waited in the first place was so we could watch it, right?
Even the best show wouldn't be as meaningful if I'm not watching it with you.
It sounds like I'm more important than our spot. And we worked really hard to get it, I might add.
What do you think?
I'm happy you'd choose me, but this isn't an either-or situation.
What do you mean?
I might need to use my evol. Just a little. I'll definitely be by your side again before the show starts.
What, is he gonna make all the lights go out or something? Oh dear. Oh dear, Xavier. Oh, I have a video call. Nah, let's do Raphael. His promise card. I think. Let me drink some water. That would be a good glint idea though. I'm gonna put it in. Okay, do you mind putting it in the kiss and tell booth thing? That. idea. Then we can do it later and it'll be fun. And then we can all make
It's
our
just the
little
two of us
idea.
here. Say what you want to say.
I think you look handsome. That's what I want to say. I want to say you look handsome. Very. And I need to make a note that I'm titling. Title of video. Is he stupid? Caleb. 4-star. New. Thanks. Yes. Good. Right. Rafifi time. Let's get that Raf.
It's nice to spend some quiet time.
Yes, it's lovely. Anyway, moving on swiftly. What's it called? Homecoming Sonata, right? God, I'm so happy I got this one. This is another one that's been my lock screen on my PC for a long time. I'm happy. Homecoming Sonata. Recently, people near Lincoln's coastline have heard seagulls screaming. Screaming? They're worried it's related to wanderers. As a hunter, I go over there to investigate. Let's investigate some stuff and things. Jenna, I've arrived at the location the anomaly report mentioned. No energy fluctuation detected so far.
Even the ocean itself is calm.
What was that noise you heard? Just seagulls. Got it. I'll remain on high alert and report back if I find anything. He's a seagull.
So I'm a seagull now?
No, you're the consultant I hired.
My job is to help you come up with ideas for your performance in the retirement home. Dealing with wanderers was not part of the deal.
But you're so good at it. Surely you wouldn't want me to face those pesky wanderers alone.
You'll be fine. This area has always been safe. Even if any wanderers pop up, they're probably the stupid ones.
I set the detection area of the sensor to a wider range, but the radar still doesn't pick up anything. Nothing on the sensor, but the residents in the area did capture a video of the seagulls crying in shock.
If there really were any wanderers, the seagulls wouldn't have cried at all. They'd be dead, don't you think?
We have to get to the bottom of this. Let me check the rocks over there.
The path is uneven. Hold my hand and watch your step.
Raphael grabs my hand, enveloping it in his familiar warmth. I complain that I don't need his protection, but he just holds my hand more tightly. Look at all those shells!
They're empty. Guess the gulls ate whatever was inside.
Didn't you mention needing some shells to make paint? Would these work?
I don't like the colors, and they're too dirty.
I fall silent, noticing the marks on the shells left behind by the gulls. The seagulls here usually mate between May and July, but it's already August. They should have left by now, but there are flocks still hanging around.
They seem restless. Something must have affected their natural routine.
Can't be wanderers. There's no energy fluctuation in the area. Wait, the seagulls are heading straight for us! A flurry of wings descends upon us.
Watch out!
Raphael moves me to the side as flames surround us. They keep the aggressive seagulls at bay. Strange. Why did they start attacking us all of a sudden?
You hear that?
Hear what?
It's like an electric current, super faint. Must be from some device nearby.
Raphael gazes at the surface of the ocean up ahead.
Might be down there. Stay here. I'll go check.
But before Raphael can move, the seagulls fly towards us again. He has no choice but to stop in his tracks and turn to me.
What if we grill them? That way we won't have to worry about dinner.
I take out my harmonica and wave at him. Watch this. Check this shit out. Great, it's working!
Is this what you're planning to do at the retirement home?
At least the seagulls, attracted by the noise, are no longer circling Raphael.
I'm surprised they like this melody. These seagulls must be out of their minds.
Hurry and do your thing! Playing my harmonica, I lead the seagulls to the shore while Raphael dives into the water. Raphael soon surfaces and shows me a small protocore in his hand. The seagulls all start screeching as if affected by it. Raphael produces a small flame, instantly destroying the protocol. The seagulls quiet down and start peacefully circling the seashore.
Stop playing. You're gonna kill my eardrums.
The seagulls aren't complaining.
You sure about that?
As he returns to my side, Raphael tosses me the tiny, destroyed protocol.
They lost their sense of direction because they were exposed to it for a long time.
Raphael's gaze lingers on the ocean.
They can no longer find their way home. They're not crying from shock. They're crying because they feel homesick.
Will they be able to go home one day? After a brief moment of silence, Raphael
They will
takes
if
the
someone
helmet.
guides them.
He sits down on the rock, his wet shirt disheveled by the sea breeze. The seagulls... Oh. Hi Lee, welcome. Thank you for coming from YouTube. Hello, welcome. How's it going? The seagulls quiet down one by one. Flapping their wings, they surround Raphael, flying low by the shore. Soon they set off towards the ocean, crying out as if expressing their gratitude. The warm evening glow soon overtakes the ocean and skies, shining on Raphael as he sits. He continues to play his haunting melody as he watches the seagulls leave. Raphael, the seagulls are gone.
They're heading to their new home.
New home?
They usually build nests by the shore, but their home was destroyed. I guided them to a nearby area where they can start a new life.
A lone seagull lingers behind, landing on Raphael's shoulder. He pets it gently on the head.
Don't want to leave yet? This isn't your home anymore. Don't worry. Your new home will be nicer than this one.
Raphael stands up and walks towards me, bathed in the afterglow.
What are you staring at?
The seagulls are going to their new home, and it's time we head back. Don't you think this tune would make great background music for our journey home?
Are you sure you really want to perform this at the retirement home?
You're my consultant. You should be encouraging me to surpass my limits.
I don't think the residents of the retirement home would be too happy about this.
Won't you teach me, though? Raphael chuckles softly and takes my hand.
Yeah. Let's go home.
Nice. Dude, I love this guy. So cute. He's so... Just 10 out of 10, dude. I don't know. It's just like... I just love him, man. You know that tune? Is it the one from Tears of Ramiro? I was trying to... It doesn't sound like it to me. I don't know. I'm on my period, so I'm craving a sweet treat like mad. What are you in the mood for? Let's get some ice cream. Actually, no, I've heard that you're supposed to eat hot food when you're on your period. Or like keep yourself warm. We were talking about this the other day. I think with Kelly. Maybe in Kelly's stream, I can't remember. But I think we were talking about how like you should drink hot things and like make sure you stay warm. You should. I want a cinnamon roll. Oh my god. We used to have a Cinnabon. Like not near me, but like near enough. And it closed. I'm sad. I don't even think we have them in the UK anymore. I also want a sweet treat. The good thing is I'm too lazy to leave my house. So, I love Cinnabon so much. The last time I had Cinnabon was in Japan last year. Like almost a year ago. And I miss them. They're so good. I wish I could make them. Maybe I should learn. But thank you, Lee, for coming from YouTube. I appreciate it. That makes me happy. Every time someone says that they watch like YouTube videos, I'm like, you do? I kind of just post them at this point because I want to keep them like archived. But it makes me happy when people are like, I watched them by the way, and I'm like, oh, thank you. Wow. That makes me happy. If I'm not supposed to eat cold food on my period, why would I crave ice cream? I don't know. See, that's the problem. But when I was on Red Note, I still am on Red Note. I love Red Note, dude. Can I just say, because it's also a great place to be if you want to avoid spoilers for stuff, because I don't speak Mandarin. So, I don't know what the hell's going on half the time. I'm just there. Even if it's like a full, like, Love and Deepspace thing, I'm just... I don't know what they're saying, so I'm happy. I'm happy to just chill. Unless I know there's a trailer, then I have to avoid it too, which makes me sad. But yeah, it's really good. There's a lot of good stuff. But anyway, they say on there that you shouldn't eat cold stuff during your period. You should try to keep warm. Like iced drinks, you should have like hot water and stuff like that. But I love like iced beverages. I love like an iced coffee. I make iced coffee every day, even in winter. I have like my a little like protein shake thing that I make with coffee and protein powder. I fucking love it's, you know what, because I don't go to Starbucks anymore for like the last 4 or 5 years. I don't know. I just don't want to go there. But I don't like, and I also just don't like, I'm like, if I can make it at home also, why would I spend money on it? But I'm a very cheap person. But I basically, I used to like the mocha frappuccinos from Starbucks. And this tastes exactly like it to me, so I'm happy. So I make that every day. And even if it's like freezing cold dead of winter, I'll make it. I don't care. I need it. Like, it's like an addiction for me. It's so crazy. I crave this one specific iced coffee that I make every single day. Tani, a creator, shocked people watch her content. Hey! Hey! It's valid. Sometimes we forget that people out there... You know what? I think that... Can I say something personally? I think that, for me, if I can do something without the thought that, like, I want people to watch it, I have to be honest, a lot of the times when I make something for me. So, like, I make the type of content that I like watching. And, like, I make jokes that I think would be funny and stuff like that. And sometimes I do check just to make sure that they're actually funny for the broad public. But I find myself, like, I make stuff a lot of the times just for myself. Because it's fun for me. And it's, like, I don't know. I just like it, you know? So, I don't... And a lot of the times if I think, like, oh my god, people are gonna see it, I get really nervous and, like, really anxious about it. And really, like... in my own head, and I'm like, oh, but I have to make it perfect. And then I start doing that people-pleasing thing again, where I'm like trying to change myself to be someone that I'm not, because I feel like I want people, if I like get in the mindset of I want people to watch it, then I start changing myself and my personality, which then makes it less fun and more like a chore in a way. So I actually prefer, I really like it when people come in and they're like, oh, I watch your stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, you do? Wow, thank you. But the reason it's so nice is because, like, I don't expect it. So then when someone does, I'm like, oh, thank you, you know? It's nice. It's like I didn't make it for that purpose. I made it because it's fun for me, but thank you for also enjoying it. That means that it's like you know, I can be my authentic self and people like it. That's the feeling that I get, which is nice. Thank you for the bit. Our authentic Tani. Sometimes she's a little bit of a monster, but that's okay. That's authenticity, baby. But yeah, no, I just like doing things. I like making things. That's why, like, I'm very shy to I don't know, on one hand, I like posting artwork and stuff, because, like, especially right now, it's very difficult to, like, get noticed as, like, a content creator and stuff like that. Which is kind of why it's freeing in a way. Like, you could literally just post shit, and maybe it'll go viral, you know, maybe. But it's really hard for that to happen. And a lot of people don't like that, and they kind of say, well, oh, I don't want to do it then. But for me, I actually took that as, like, such a freeing thing of, like, yeah, but people might not see it. Great, I can do whatever shit I want to do. I can make it as shitty as possible. And literally, when I do anything now, I've had to like really, I'm a perfectionist, so I really, shocking, I know, because all my shit's scuffed as hell, but I am like such a perfectionist that nowadays, whenever and I had to like really talk myself out of it, because I would stop doing things. Like I would straight up just not do things, because I'd be like, oh, well, it has to be perfect, so then I didn't do it, ever. But now, whenever I want to make something, I make it with the mindset of like, I am gonna do as shit a job as humanly possible. I am literally gonna make the shittiest thing that I can. I'm purposefully gonna do a bad job. And that's how, the only way I can like get started with something. That's it. Like whenever I draw something, I'm like, I'm gonna draw something shit. And it's usually like, okay. You know, like it might not be like, I don't know, Michelangelo levels of perfection. But it's fun. I think that's all that really matters, is that you have fun. You know? Perfection will kill all creative endeavors. Literally, yeah. Unserious stuff is so fun for me. Exactly. Just make things that are funny. Do things because you like doing it. You know? And if you don't like being... You know what? Like, I think a lot of people also... They make, like... They put a lot of pressure on themselves because it's like, oh, well... Like, I know in my family, for example, like... A bunch of people have, like, started saying to me, like, oh, should I create content? Like, should I make this? Should I do this? Like, oh, you have fun doing it. Should I do it too? And I'm like, do you like creating stuff? Like, do you like making videos? Like, do you enjoy it? And they're like, no. And I'm like, then don't do it. Like, you don't have to do it just because everyone's doing it. And not everyone is doing it. Like, if you don't like doing it, don't do it. But if you like it, you want to try it, do it. They're like, oh, but I'm not good at it. It's like, you don't have to be. You literally don't have to be good at stuff to do it. Just do it. Who cares? Even if it's bad, someone's gonna like it. I don't know. You know? If you like it, that's all that matters. One person likes it then, and it's you. You know? Anyway, how the fuck did I start talking about this? Life coach, tag. Confirmed. Also, I set my desk cycle thing really high. I'm out of breath. I'm literally out of breath. I have like a cycle thing under my desk so that my legs don't go numb. And I turn the resistance all the way up. I'm out of breath now. What else? We have like we have like an hour and 40 minutes. What do you guys want to do? We have some time. Also, of course, you're not good at it, said lovingly. You haven't even tried, let alone practiced and experimented your art yet. Well, I see what you're saying. That was my job 5 years ago. But, yes, I am out of practice. Tani, I have a weird observation. Hit me. Tani fitness influencer. Yes! A 4-star Caleb card. Mayhaps. Yes, okay, let's do that. I'm waiting to see her arm's weird observation. Hit me. God, I am out of breath though. Back to the boy game, I see. Sure! Yes, I mean... Welcome, comment. Sorry, you caught me when I'm out of breath because I was using my desk cycle while talking. And I'm really out of breath. I'm really out of breath now. Sometimes your voice's cadence is just like Zayne's when he lets loose. I am autistic, so that might very well be the case. Yes. No, me and Zayne are basically the same person. That's why the beef was so funny to me. Thank you? Yes. I've never really thought about it, but like, yes. Yes. No, I can see it. That's why I'm saying, like, whenever people say he's autistic, I'm like, it probably. Me and him are very, 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 very similar. And boy, it's the unmasking of it all. I have thoughts about, Zayne. I mentioned it in the Discord yesterday, but like, there's something, I don't know how to, like, articulate it very well. I'm not very good at that. I'm not very eloquent with this kind of thing. But like I've been thinking a lot about the, you know, as a neurodivergent person, as someone with ADHD, I think about this stuff a lot, obviously, because I was diagnosed pretty late. I was diagnosed at 21, I'm 26. I've only really known that that's what is going on in my brain for like 5 years-ish. And so I think a lot about, like, especially with Zayne, because he's so similar to me, I think about it a lot. And his evil has always really, like, and specifically the self-inflicted pain of it all, like the uncontrollable self-inflicted pain, it's always like hit something in me, you know, and like the isolation that he does because of it. And there is something there, and I was saying in Discord yesterday, I just don't have the means to articulate it properly. But there is something about his evil being so powerful, but also, and useful, but also causing uncontrollable self-inflicted harm sometimes when he uses it too much. There's something in there that I can't quite like dig out properly, but I feel it, that links to like being neurodivergent and being like having like that burnout. Like that, it really, like, it hit me yesterday when I was thinking about it. But it's been in my mind for a while. Like, there is something there. But I just can't dig it out. Why did I bring this up when people are talking about backshots? I always pick the worst times. Okay, I'm gonna pee. You guys pick whatever Caleb card you want to do. And I'm gonna run an ad. I'll see you after I pee. Enjoy. Okay, sorry, I had to go get a cheese. I was about to piss myself. I'm so sorry. I realized after, I was like, oh shit, I didn't turn the music on. I was about to piss my pants. I am so sorry. No, what I was saying was like, there is something about being like ADHD, and you can mask it, right? I haven't even reapplied my lipstick. This is how desperate I am to try and get this thought out of my head. You can mask it, but it's at your detriment. And what does it cause? It causes uncontrollable self-inflicted pain. Much like Zayne's evil. And it spreads and it spreads and it spreads, and you can't really do anything until you take care of yourself. And you really take a step back and you take that mask off. I don't know, there is something there. I just can't, like... I need someone who's more eloquent than me to, like, sit down and, like, get it out, you know? There is something in that. And I feel it. Maybe I need to, like, write it down or something. No, I know it's a metaphor. Like, that's not the bit I'm struggling with. I'm struggling with, like, how to explain it. It's, like, and also, like, the isolating yourself. The pushing people away because you know that, like, for example, for me, when I get really overstimulated, I do get kind of, like, snappy with people. And I get, like, very, like, dangerous. So, not actual dangerous. Like, whoa. Let me just clarify. But, like, I feel, like, before I can hurt somebody, let me just isolate myself completely. You know? And I think that you become avoidant, exactly, and that's how I am as a person. I'm very avoidant. There is this thing, and that's what Zayne does in his story, and I think that's why it really, like, to me, I'm like, I see a lot of myself in his character, because there is that thing of, like how he disappeared for 12 years, and he's just, like, he cares so deeply, but he just does not know how to show it, and there is this thing of, like, he puts his foot in his mouth because he says something and it's really cold. And I think, like, a lot of people who are neurodivergent, they can come off very cold. I know like, a lot of people in my life, I gotta be honest, I think I mask a decent amount on stream. I think sometimes it kind of, when I really start talking a lot, I think it slips because it's hard to, like, maintain that for a long time. And also I streamed for a really long time at once, so... It's difficult to, like, keep it there all the time. And I think, like, it's to a point where, like, I have, like, a healthy amount of masking, enough to be, like, I don't know. I think I've got a good balance. I think I personally just can't take it off because I'm so used to being masked now that, I don't know. Unmasking is, like, less comfortable in a lot of ways too. But there is, like, that isolation factor of, like, before I can hurt anybody, I am just going to make sure I'm alone. And I'm just going to put myself in this, like, self-inflicted isolation. And it's very hard then to open up to people. But then also, like, we see that everyone's like, oh, but Zayne's such, like, a sweet, cuddly teddy bear. And it's like, I think that's what a lot of us are like. We are like that. It's just that it doesn't feel safe to, like, be like that. You know? Because a lot of the times, like... we are so, like, I don't know. It sounds very, like, self-congratulatory, but, like, we are so caring. And we do care very deeply. It's just also awkward to, like, express it. At least I feel very awkward when I'm trying to express it to people. And, like, I don't really know how to show affection to people because I don't love being touched by people randomly. But then if I really like somebody, I'm very cuddly, clingy, like... always want to spend all my time with that person. Like, it's very difficult to navigate. And also you kind of, like with Zayne's evil, suddenly taking hold of him and, like, suddenly causing extreme pain, and he doesn't really know what causes it or what triggers it. I see that and I'm like, oh, I know what that's like, because you don't know what triggers it. It's just, it suddenly will hit you and you're just like, I'm overstimulated and I gotta go. And it's like, it's really difficult to like dig out what's causing it. I don't know. I've just, it's been in my mind like crazy recently, and I can't like, I don't think I can express it properly. Like that a lot of his character has like, and I think like the thing I saw yesterday was people being like, oh, but he's so normal, and it's like, yeah, because like, I know that this isn't how it was meant, just to be clear, but it's not like it makes you totally different. And a lot of us, because of society and how, you know, being neurotypical is kind of like the norm, a lot of us do know how to pretend to be, you know, normal. It's kind of like, yes, it's an act, yes, it's a lot harder, but we do know what normal is, and we know how to pretend to be normal. So yeah, he is very normal. But a lot of us are very, like, most of us are, like, very normal. I feel like unless it's, like, you know, it's very difficult. Obviously, it's a spectrum, right? So it's more difficult for some people rather than others to mask. And some people just don't want to, and that's okay, too. That's actually probably better for your health. But also, masking can cause this burnout. This crazy, like, pain and suffering. Because, and you don't know when it's gonna happen or when it's gonna hit you. I don't know. There is a lot in Zayne's character that is so interesting, and I feel like if I feel like I would have to take a month off everything, isolate myself in the fucking mountains, get a conspiracy board out, and I could probably whack this out and like actually put it into words properly. But there is so much in his character that is tied to the experience of being a neurodivergent person. But it's so deeply symbolic and metaphorical that it's very difficult to like pull it out, you know? I don't know. But I see it. I see a lot, and I see a lot of myself in his character, and that's why I see it. Because I'm like, I know what he's feeling. I know this feeling. I have felt this feeling before. Yes. Like whenever something happens with his character, I'm like, that's what it's like. That's what it feels like. Like when his thing gets like, his evil gets really like uncontrollable, and he's like, you need to back off. Like he's very like, you gotta get the fuck away from me. Like I know that feeling, you know? Cause it's like, I know what's happening. I know how to get myself to stop feeling like this, but in order to do that, I need you to leave me alone. And it does feel very, like, aggressive, and it feels very, like, for the person on the other hand, it can feel, like, very scary and very, like, oh, they don't like me. And it's like, no, we really like you. We are trying our best not to, like, scare you in, like, it's scary for like people to experience it, and it's also scary to be on the receiving end of it, I think. Because it's not like the way I'm explaining it makes it sound like it's like a violent thing. It's not. It's very like internally, a lot of like internal turmoil, and just like, at least like when it happens to me, there's like one sentence which is like, why can't you be normal? Like that is like why can't you be like everyone else and just learn to control it? Like stuff like that. And that is so him and his evil. It's like, everyone else can control it, why can't you? Everyone else can like, no one else has this like uncontrollable self-inflicted issue that comes about when they use it. Why can't you be like that? And it's like, yeah, no, why can't I be like that? It's a I don't know, like the feeling of, I felt that, and it's like a panic attack, but it's weirder. It's like you're not in your body anymore. And so, I don't know, there's so much interesting stuff about Zayne's character, and I have to say, like, it's nice to like not do the bit of like, I hate him, because it was a bit, and a lot of the bit was because like, oh my god, he's me, I hate him, you know, like it's like a self-deprecating bit. That was the whole thing that I was thinking of, but I think it just didn't translate super well because I am not a comedian. Bits are not my strong suit, but god damn it will I try. I don't know. Zayne's character has always been very interesting to me. And he's the one I think I understand and relate to the most. Raphael is obviously the one I like the most, but I think the reason I like Raphael the most is because he is like the type of person I want to be. Like, I think if I had to describe how I wish I was as a person, it would be Raphael. Like, the confidence, the, like, ridiculous amount of self-belief, like, that, just, like, the value that he places him, like, in himself. And a lot of people are like, he's very self-serving, very, like, selfish vibes, like, kind of spoiled princess energy. I like that. Because I like how highly he values himself and his own comfort and, like, I don't know. There's something about his character that's very aspirational to me. I think, like, that's why I'm so attracted to him, because it's like that, oh god, I wish I was like that, you know? Like, he's just so confident and so unapologetically himself. And it's so, like, I don't know. I like it. He's not, like, trying to prove himself to anyone. He is who he is, and he's like, no, I don't know. Deal with it. Or don't. I don't care. And I like that a lot. It's weird. It's difficult for me to, like, express things like this. I have so many theories and stuff. I'm really bad at, like, getting it out in a way that sounds, like, eloquent. I don't know. I can ramble about it and I feel like it makes sense eventually, but it's difficult to, like, explain. It's not spoiled if I deserve it. Exactly. And I like that he knows he deserves good things and he's not afraid to do it. It's like there's one thing that he said that I was like, that's really cute, that I like that vibe that he's got. And it's like, I think it's when you choose an outfit of his and he's like, oh yeah, it's expensive, but every time I finish a painting I buy myself a new outfit. I was like, okay, slay. Thank you for the follow, Merlin. Welcome in. How's it going? Welcome. How are you? Thank you for joining us. I'm having a really existential day today. Like, shout out for the welcome in. Usually I'm a lot more lighthearted. Maybe, I don't know. Hello, I'm good. How are you? I'm good, thank you. How are you? How's it going? I'm having a bit of an existential day. I am. I'm thinking a lot, and that's dangerous when I think a lot. But thank you for joining us. How are you? I've already asked you how you are, and you said you're good. I'm stuck in a loop. We need to get out of this. The 25th can't get here fast enough. Dude, I am chomping at the bit. What do you mean I have to wait 2 more days? What do you mean I'm not allowed to pull unless I'm on stream? That's crazy. That's crazy. It's crazy. Sorry, well, there was a lot that was going on earlier. Carmeo, you had chocolate. Tell me which chocolate you've got. Please. Kate showed me the newest Zayne things and they just go out. They fucking roar on the sundial, dude. Yeah, for sure they are. It's a temple we gotta worship. Oh my god, Kay's stream yesterday had me on my, like, cackling in a new way entirely. Because she pointed things out. Supplication means begging. Someone in the chat said, I can't remember who it was. I think it was Dweeby. The only god you should be praying to is me. That's the vibe. See, that's the other thing I like about Zayne. He's so, like, there's so many sides to him. Because there's, like, this like, neurodivergent aspect, which is very interesting to me as a neurodivergent person, that I'm like, wow, we are the same person. And then there's also, like, this very skilled aspect of him, which is also very aspirational. Because it's like, okay, yeah, no, you can... That's how I feel personally about having neurodivergence in my body. Is that a lot of people see it as a handicap. And, like, when I explain it to my family, I feel like they also... I've tried. They also kind of see it as, like, a, don't tell people you have that. And it's like, guys... I don't see it as a bad thing. I actually don't see it as a bad thing. I think I see it as like a superpower in a way, because it makes life different. Like, I think when I was younger and I didn't know what it was and why I thought differently and stuff like that, I think it made life more difficult, because yeah, it's not normal and stuff like that. But I think as I've got older, I'm like, it's actually low-key a superpower, because yeah, you can focus on a bunch of different things. You can get really like, you know, there's like ways in which that like I see how my brain works versus how my friends' brains work, and I'm like, I kind of like how my brain works, you know? I kind of see it being like a cool thing. And then, but then, you know, he is so skilled that you're like, okay, well, you can have this and be super skilled in something, you know what I mean? Or many things. I don't know. The characters are very interesting. This game is so, and I've talked to my therapist about this and he agrees with me, is that this game is so good for making you more self-confident in so many different ways. Not just because of how they treat her, but how they treat themselves is a big one. Because especially like, you kind of mirror the actions that you see. So you see all of them taking very good care of themselves. And you're like, I want to do that too. You know? Like, why not? Why don't I do that? I don't know. It's very interesting. If you squint, yes. Else is back-breaking back shots and BDSM. Yep. That's what I saw. And that's what Japan saw. That age rating. Shut up. Ever thought about remedies for autistic burnouts? I wish I knew some. If you have any, let me know, because I be suffering. I sure do. Anyone have a card they want to volunteer? She did Stage Observer, but I don't know about Skyline. I've done the, what was that, Pipsqueak? But that's all I remember from it. I've definitely done Stage Observer, because that's my favorite Caleb card. Longtime Yesterday or Summer's Echo. I think I've done the one where they're doing a pinky promise on the floor, too. I recommend Yesterday for the cutesy vibes. I know I've done Stage Observer twice, and I love it. It's my favorite card. Cheese, what kind? My mom bought like, before she left, she gave me like two 12 packs of Baby Bells. So, they're supposed to last me until like October 7th. I don't think that's gonna happen. I've already slammed through one. But I'm trying. Okay, I'm trying. Verified rumor? I haven't done that one, I think. I don't know. I get what you're trying to say. Thank God. Oh, my people. Feeling like you're about to snap. And then snapping. That's the scary bit. Is when you do. When you can't, like... I don't know. I'll blow up on people if they don't leave me alone. I won't remember what I... That's the big one! Not remembering what you say. That has, like... I don't know. That one is really scary to me, personally. Because I'm like, what do you mean I don't remember it? Like, that... And then people don't believe that you don't remember it either. And it's like, no, I genuinely don't know what happened. Like, I will black out. I don't know. You're cuddly but on your own terms. If someone's too touchy-feely, most likely it's overwhelming. That's true. Tani, are we the same person? I fear that I very well did attract all the people that are very similar to me. And I like that. It's not a fear. It's a fear of goodness. And you would ask for some space from your partner. That's, yeah, I don't know. I think I've always been super clingy with people. Like when I really like someone, I get very clingy with them. Which usually works against me. My boyfriend even got Zayne Myth on his timeline and sent it to me. As he should. Make him a Zayne girly. I relate to Zayne a lot and Caleb too. I'm not normal about Zayne. True. I'll have to sit with this for a while to tease and order my thoughts. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. I feel like I have to just sit in it, you know? Zayne's such a well-written representation of neurodivergence. He is. It's scary because it feels out of control. And we love control. You're literally so funny. Oh my god. Do you want to make out? You know, calling me funny is better than calling me like any other compliment. That's like the only compliment I ever want to hear is that I'm funny. I don't give a fuck about anything else. I just want to make people laugh, okay? That's called dissociation. Yup. That's what that's how my friends told me to go get tested in uni. Why must I go to work when she might play verified? Because then it will be more nice for you when you get it from 6 to 11, and then you can play through it yourself, and then you can come back and maybe watch the VOD later if you want to. You don't have to ever, but if you want to, you can. But if you don't want to, that's also totally cool and chill and fine. But then you can experience it for yourself first, and then you can be like, oh my god, Tani, wasn't it cool? And we can be like, yeah, and then we can talk about it. You see? No, that's how my friends told me to get tested in uni. They were like, Tani, you dissociate 24 fucking like, Every time we talk to you, you reply with, huh? Because you're just staring into space. Like, can you please go get tested? And I was like, okay. And then I got tested and they were like, hey, you got it. And I was like, oh, okay. And now we're here. With the neuro spicy. So, that's my story. Thank you. I'm following what you're saying and I think it's well said. Thank you. I'm just not as, like, organized. I really, like, envy the people who can just say sentences. They can just speak like normal human people, and I'm just like, yes, but anyway, so the way I'm thinking is like first this and then this and then this and this, and you need a whole fucking conspiracy board to piece it out. I don't know what I'm saying until like it's once it's out of my mouth, it's gone into the ether. I don't know anymore. And he deserves self-love, which is most of what he does, and I love that. And also the fact that he's just like, he's an artist, and that's like something that I have always dreamed of being, is something creative. Like that's my lifelong goal, is to just do something creative. I think I'm finally doing it, which is nice. But I've seen the card already, even though I don't have it. Fair. Very fair. Why the specific date for the cheese? Because that's when my mom returns. Then I don't have to go shopping. Because if I finish the food before she comes back, then I have to go shopping. And I don't like going shopping. So I'm trying to keep it. I'm like a squirrel. Like I hold the food away and I ration it so that I don't have to go shopping. I don't know if that's healthy or not, but that's how I am as a person. I'm like, okay, this amount of bread has to last me until this day. So then I like ration it out so that I don't have to go shopping. It's like, just eat the food and buy more. Like, what are we doing? I hate grocery shopping. That's all I needed to hear to understand. Exactly. I hate going there. And, like, I live in a field, so I can't even get delivery. It's, like, a nightmare. Considering that Zayne was born into a healthy family and no one is trying to force their opinion on him down his throat, true, he can thrive. He can thrive. He is his own worst enemy. What you're saying makes perfect sense to me. Thank you! I feel like this is still lighthearted, learning to love what makes us special. Yes. No, you're right. Existential day, existential week. Oh, I'm a Zayne girly, Sylus second, Rafayel third, but my account wants me to be a Rafayel main. Trying to get it to leave Raf alone. I fear, Merlin, that you may have come to the wrong place. Because I am a Raf main. So I will be trying to... No, I'm kidding. I will be trying to convert you. I'm kidding. Unless it's begging in a religious setting. I'm begging him in a religious setting. Up, down, left, and right. You know what I'm saying? Our rankings are very similar though, Merlin. Kind of. Kind of? Kind of. Technically, I like them all. Very much. Very much. Too much. I wish I didn't, because then I wouldn't be broke, but here we are. You know what I mean? Baraf first. You didn't ask, but I'm going to tell you. Rafayel first, Sylus second, Zayne third, Caleb fourth, Xavier is my mortal enemy, and we are going to fist fight in the parking lot. So much. Always coming home first. Sylus always comes home first for me, which I like because I love him. So there's that. But never, Zayne is the worst one. Zayne makes me work for it, so I'm scared for his... I remember Master of Fate fucked me up too. That's why I didn't R1 it, because it took me to 150. If I remember right. Just to, like, R0 him, so I was like, I'm not pulling more. Fuck you, Zayne. Baby bells? I do love Rafayel, don't get me wrong. Take me to church, I'll worship like a dog! Yeah, exactly. My account wants me to be Raf main too. I'm so close to Affinity 100. I'm super duper excited, let's go! I'm lucky that I have this 24/7 open supermarket 1 kilometer away from me. No one would see me shopping before 10 p.m. I wish it was safe enough also for me to do that, but I cannot physically go outside after a certain time. Otherwise, I will end up in a dire situation, which I don't want. So, I gotta make myself pretty for Caleb. Now that I like Caleb, I have to make sure I'm pretty for him. I have to make sure my lips are on my face. Where's my thingy? Where's my little mirror? There. I found it. Fist fighting a professional hunter seems like a bad idea, though. I'm a black belt in Taekwondo. I'm not. That's me lying for attention. I do that sometimes. But I'll tell you if I am. Okay, now that I've learned how to overline my lips without looking fucking stupid, I kind of like it. Kylie Jenner, I see you. I see you, girl. I'm with you. I was a hater for a long time. It's because I couldn't do it. I wasn't a hater of... Was I? I don't know. I was indifferent to Kylie Jenner, but I didn't like the overlining. Now I know how to do it. I'm right there with you, girl. Nah, good enough. Caleb being named boyfriend in your game but still in 4th place is cracking me up. But I like Xavier and Sylus and Zayne more. But I do love Caleb now. I mean, this is how I've always explained it. Rafayel is like, if I met Rafayel in real life, I would do anything in my power to marry him. Like that, it's that serious for me, you know? And Sylus also, pretty high up there. Like, I would do anything to marry them. Like, 100%, like, madly in love. You know what I mean? Zayne is more like 99% I really like him. Like, I also, like, if I met a Zayne and he was like, hey, you want to get married? I'd be like, yes, absolutely. Caleb now is like, if I met this guy in real life and he was like, do you want to date? I would be like, yes. Absolutely. What are we talking about? Xavier, I would fist fight in a parking lot because he's a Libra man and I have long-standing beef with Libra men. So, yes. Did you hear the Japanese iOS? Yes, I let everyone know straight away, dude. I was like, dude, they're gonna fuck on screen. They're fucking, alright? We're getting thrusting, we're getting grunting. No, I'm sorry, that's too much. I'm so sorry. Zayne's entering us into a new era and I'm here for it. However, I'm also scared because England's banned gooning. So if they change it in England, I might have to give them my ID, which I don't want to do. So I kind of hope that they keep it as like 15 plus maybe. US needs to change it now. UK needs to leave it alone. Because otherwise, I don't want to be giving my ID to people. What do I look like? I mean, would I scan my face into the App Store? No, I wouldn't. Because I don't know what they want my face for. Why do they want my face? Like, I don't like that they do that. Like, they want my face? Why? Although, you know what? More and more now, I'm like... Either I need a NordVPN sponsorship, okay? Or, like, a VPN sponsorship. I'm not fussy. Alright, any VPN company, it's worth a shot. So that I can play a game that I love, right? Would I scan my face in so I could play lads? Probably, actually. Would I move country? Yes. Would I do that first? Yes. So... me telling people that I have a black belt in origami and hoping they don't know that means paper folding. That's funny as fuck. It's funny as hell. This should change for us too. It's not okay that kids can download this game. They're gonna do it anyway, to be honest. That's how I was as a kid. I was like, oh, 18 plus rating? Yeah. I'm 12, but I'm still gonna look at this. I don't care. UK ban what? Wait, do you not know? So, obviously you don't know, you're not in the UK. Sorry. I've learned recently that saying, do you not know this, is actually really, like, annoying. I'm trying to stop doing it. I mean it more in like a, now I can tell you, not in a, you don't know it, are you stupid? Like, that's not how I'm saying it. I'm saying like a, oh, I can tell you something. Not teach. Who do I think I am? Sorry. Moving on. Caveats aside. Disclaimers aside. UK ban gooning. So basically in the UK, if you want to access any adult content, you have to scan your ID or your face into the website / app. Now, have I done this for some websites? Yes. If ever anything gets, not my ID though, but my face. If ever my face is on a, like, the list of people whose faces got scanned in so they could goon, mind your business. Just mind your business. I'm an adult. I can do whatever I want. However, I haven't done it on Twitter, which makes like scrolling through Twitter a nightmare. Every other post is like, this has been flagged for adult content. But it's so stupid because even Silas's passionate appraisal, that trailer got flagged for adult content. So I couldn't watch it on Twitter. Which is so dumb because I'm like, at this point you're just flagging anything. Like, so I don't know. It's also like it's not necessarily just gooning, it's adult content in any way, shape or form, which for the most part is fine. Like I don't really want to scroll and see porn on Twitter. That's not what I use Twitter for. But it's also restricting access to stuff like Planned Parenthood, stuff like that, like our equivalent of that sort of thing. That could potentially get affected because they could argue like, oh well, that's for adults. So it's such a stupid law, and no one's happy about it. Everyone's like, if you don't want kids to look at porn on the internet, why don't you just watch your kids? Just make sure your kids aren't looking at porn. Like that's what our parents did. I don't know, you know. But then again, I don't know. Even as a kid, like people would type in boobs.com on the internet. It does nothing to protect children. It just makes... It's just weird. I don't know. Anyway. What is the age rating right now? In the UK, 12 plus. But I do think, I'm not gonna lie, I think that's accurate. Because in the UK, the age rating is for swearing. Primarily. And even then, they're very lax about it. Like, a 15 plus game, or like 15 plus movie would have a sex scene... People dropping F-bombs. Like, we don't really care here. I think, like, maybe in other countries they're a bit more strict. The UK is pretty lax about that kind of thing for the most part. The only time I've seen something rated 18 in the UK is if it's, like, horror. So there's a lot of blood and gore. Or if there's, like it's just, like, pure, like a porno. Or if it's like, there's a lot of swearing. Like, every other word is like a swear word. Then it's like, okay, so I don't think they would change it in the UK because it's just like a cute little romance game. I think it would probably be rated 15 plus at the maximum. Unless they have straight up fucking, which they wouldn't because yes, Key's right. They probably wouldn't do that. They'll get close, but they won't do that. Paper Games is already skating by. I'm surprised that got through the censorship. And Raphael taking off his belt didn't. Like, what do we mean? What do we mean? What do we actually mean? I'm hoping they will change it so we can all have spice. I agree. I do agree. JP Zayne did justice. Sure did. Oh my god, that means if you change the language to Japanese, you're gonna have a field day. Field day. Am I allowed to post links in here? In the chat? No. But if you redeem the Discord, thingy, I think it's, I set it to like, so that basically you can redeem it after a stream. I think that's the amount of points that it costs. I think. But yes. It's just to protect. We had like a couple of issues, so we're trying to protect the people. You know what I mean. The age rating in the UK is 12 plus. I don't know about other countries though. What a time to be alive, and on my birthday I got Zayne backshots in an international My Chemical Romance tour? You're lying. Who's going with me to the UK one? Hello? Adult content is a wide range. It's too broad of an umbrella term. True. Very true. Just watch your kids. Listen, they need a separate internet for kids and they know it. Just don't let the kids on the internet. I wasn't allowed on the internet till I was like 11. I didn't have internet until we were like 11. Everything I saw before that was down to my friends. And them showing me random shit. Not the belt. I forgot. Lost opportunity. Like, release the tapes, Unfold. Give it to us. My boyfriend doesn't care to clarify. He was just like, oh my god, damn, they're going at it. And he's glowing too. Yep. Sure is. Just stop giving kids iPads at like 9 with full access to everything. Just take off the fucking... just take off the internet access. Like, you can do that. You can just turn off the Wi-Fi. My stepdad tried to keep me off the internet by going as far as taking the monitor cord off it and hiding it away. That's fair. That's fair. Honestly, I'm not kidding. I would try and get, if I had kids, I would try to like, I would try to get them interested in offline activities. To be honest. Drawing, reading. I used to read a lot as a kid. Like, a lot. I just don't think you need the internet. Tani, you have to see it. Oh, I reacted to it yesterday, girl. I fell off my chair. Like, I fully fell off my chair. Not doing a bit. I think my heart rate hit like 138 or something like that. Like, something insane. Where's my heart rate gone? I just realized it's turned off. Hello? What happened? Did I die? Do I not have a heartbeat anymore? What the hell? Teach the kids safety and how to use the internet. It's like trying to teach kids drugs are bad. Don't do them. Do you have DARE in the UK? We didn't have, I don't know if it was called that, but we did, no, we had, at least in my school, we had like very in-depth education on drugs and internet safety. I took it seriously. I have to be honest. I took that shit really seriously. And, because we had a talk by a lady who came in, and she was a drug user. So, like, a heavy, like, she used a lot of, like, hard drugs, basically. Not at the time that she came in, but, like, she wasn't, like, you know. But she came in and she gave us, like, a very frank talk on drugs and how it can affect your body. And she was telling us, she was like, when I was in my teens and my 20s, I thought it was really cool. And I would take drugs all the time and like go to parties and stuff like that because that's what my friends were doing and we all thought it was really cool. She was like, a lot of my friends are dead now because they overdosed. She's like, I won't be able to give this talk after, but this is when I was like 13. And she was like, I won't be able to give this talk from next year because I have ruined my brain and I won't be able to speak from next year. And I literally, like, I remember that so, you know how bad my memory is. I remember that so vividly. Because, and I was like, I will not do that. And to this day, I have to be honest, I haven't done that. I don't drink. Not for like, a lot of people are like, is it for religious reasons? I'm an atheist, so no. But I just don't like it. And I don't see the point. I know a lot of, and I don't judge people who do engage in that stuff. But I personally just don't do it. Because I've seen addiction and stuff like really hit different people that I love personally. And I know that I'm susceptible to addiction, so I'm like, I don't want to get addicted. I'd rather be addicted to a gambling game. That's my addiction that I'm like pretty happy with. But no, we also had like stuff about don't send people nudes on the internet, and I was like, heard, never done that. So if you ever see a nude of me, it's not me, promise you. That I will never do that in my entire life. Just like a bunch, like we had like very frank talks with like not even teachers, like they had people come in and they were just giving, like, talking to us like people and being like, hey, I know you're probably gonna do, like, you're gonna be interested in this stuff and it's gonna be seen as like cool and edgy and whatever and you'll want to fit in and people might try to pressure you to do this stuff. This is actually what the domino effect could be if you do this thing. And they were very frank with us, and I liked that. I liked that way of educating us because it made it very accessible. And what the fuck did I get onto this topic for? Why am I talking about addiction? Where am I? Hello? Hello? But no, yeah, they taught us how to use the internet safely. But I don't know that they do that anymore. And I don't know that kids listen either. Because like a lot of people don't listen. I listen because I've seen it firsthand, but I don't, like, a lot of people who haven't seen it firsthand, they will be the first hand that people see. You know what I mean? I think like, and if they choose to go down that road, because a lot of people that I know, they haven't seen it ever. So they only see it from the movies and they're like, no, it's cool. Like, she's just unlucky, but it's cool. It won't happen to me. And then, you know, it does. And then it's like, it's some people just don't know that there's limits to stuff. I don't know. Why am I talking about this? Where am I? Hello? We're meant to do a Caleb card, not me talk about addiction. What the fuck? Where am I? They can have a flip phone, it'll be okay. I want a flip phone. I low-key hate, like... I wish I was less online. That's why I don't really go online anymore, to be honest. I think I literally only hang out in the Discord at this point. Maybe TikTok, like if I'm on the toilet. If I ever send you a TikTok, just know I'm shitting. Like, sorry, that's disgusting. I'm so sorry. Reading so much as a kid is how we got to Love and Deepspace now. It is the most reading intensive game I've ever played. I have to be honest. She did. My concern is we shelter kids until 18, then we release the entire internet to them at once with no training or information on how to protect themselves. They certainly should be getting educated. I didn't have a phone and therefore mostly full internet access until I was 13. And when I got it, I had already been taught internet safety in school and by my parents and everything, so I had common sense of what to do and what not to do. And that's good. That's good. It'd be like whiplash. Yeah. That's the thing. I should try it once. No. You shouldn't. Like, don't. Actually, don't. I feel like, and this is gonna sound crazy considering I don't like saying it about myself. I am a creator on the internet. Okay. This is gonna sound crazy coming out of my mouth. I think the internet was a mistake. I like the connectivity. I like being able to connect with people. I think like our community is really cool. We're very lucky. Our community is very chill. Kind of feral, but you know, in a good way. We're all healthy, nice, sweet people. I like that. I do think the internet was a bit of a mistake though. Just the like broadness of it all. I don't like it. It's very overwhelming even for me as like an adult. I don't like it. I get like really overwhelmed. And I've noticed like the more offline I am, the more like at peace I am in the world. But sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm just completely nattering on. You went down the rabbit hole from lads rating changing. Yeah. Thank you. Let's get back on track. Caleb. Which Caleb card do you guys want? We have like an hour and a bit. Do we? Yeah, we have like an hour. I think Web 3.0 is a mistake. I'm 50-50 with 2.0 being a mistake. I think the era of like Tumblr, DeviantArt, I like that era. Like the 2012 era. That's when I was like really online. I like that. I like that a lot. Yesterday, Longtime. Okay, let's see if I've done that one already. I'll tell you which ones I've done. How about that? That'll probably be better. Caleb! Okay, I've done Stage Observer for sure. I've done Borrowed Promise for sure. So this one I don't think I've done, Longtime Yesterday. I haven't done Longtime Moments, I know that. I don't think I've done Summer's Echo. If Skyline was, what was that, Pipsqueak? Then I've done that. Verified Rumor, please. Okay. You don't have that one, Verified Rumor? I do. But it's not in here.
Next time you leave, make sure to tell me first.
Okay. Sorry, Zayne. He's so cute. Okay, Caleb. Let's see. I'm sure I have it. Skyline, Stage Observer, Verified Rumor. I got it. It's like a date. I do. What was that, Pipsqueak? Should I do a poll? Yes, Verified Rumor. Verified Rumor. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of Verified Rumor. If we have time, I'll do Longtime Yesterday after. Okay, let's do Verified Rumor. God, you guys are excited for Verified Rumor. Okay, let's do that. Old days. One weekend, Caleb, who had just entered his sophomore year at the Aerospace Academy, called me over for a small favor. When I got there, I found out the favor was actually... Wait. How much time do we have? An hour-ish? I think an hour-ish is fine. As long as we don't go too far over 5 hours, I think I'm good. I think you can pull it off. Let's try. I'll do the whole card. It's okay, even if it takes a little bit longer. It's okay. Whoosh! A low-flying aircraft passes by. The gust of wind brushes my hair aside. Kelly, hello! You a little snack? You a whole meal, baby. Oh. You had a little snack? Oh, okay. I retract my statement too. That's fine. Luna, I thought you were flirting with me. It's fine. It's fine. The entrance to the DAA's Aerospace Academy is filled with people. I look left and right until I feel a light tap on my back. Turning around, I see Caleb's familiar face. Caleb! Why did you scare me like that?
You're the one who's walking around and not paying attention. Is the scenery more interesting than me? Also, we were supposed to meet at the gate by 12:30. That was 20 minutes ago? Is your gift for me being fashionably late?
The train was late. It's not my fault. That outfit. It's the that outfit. The big time rush outfit. Yes. Luna, I'm low-key sad you weren't flirting with me. That makes me really upset, actually. The train was late. It's not my fault. I hype myself up and become more confident. Besides, I should be sleeping right now, but I got up early to see you. That should prove my sincerity. Pre-kaboom? We're in the pre-kaboom era. Caleb softly laughs and tussles my hair.
You're the one who's always making me worry when you go out. Alright, I forgive you.
I don't know what to say. You cute. I thought you were calling me a little snack. It's fine. It's fine. So what do you need help with?
Well...
He hesitates. He takes the luggage from me with one hand and heads to the cafeteria. I suddenly remember the video on the Aerospace Academy's official account from a few days ago. Is it related to the outstanding student interview? I saw a lot of people asking if you were single in the comments. My little snack, crackle and pop. My little soda pop. Oh my god, Luna. Thanks. Tani, you're the whole snack aisle. Stop, guy. Shut up. You guys are gonna make me blush. Oh my god, my hair is so fucked. It's fine. It's fine.
Maybe. But dealing with parties, get-togethers, and whatnot is tough.
Yeah, Caleb, you have such a hard life. Someone's charisma started a fire again. See, he does give me Mino from Shiny vibes, okay? He does. Fiery charisma? Come on. Come on. Fiery charisma? That's Mino from Shiny. What are we talking about? It's so pretty. What is? My hair? Wait, do you mean my hair? I don't want to assume you mean my hair, but if you mean my hair, thank you. I need to wash it again. A fire? Foreshadowing. Oh. I want to open Caleb like a bag of chips. No. Don't be mean about any Shiny member in front of me. I will literally fight to the death. Like, I am not... I'm serious about, like, 4 things. Okay? Let me just tell you one thing about me. I'm serious about 4 things. Shiny, Love and Deepspace, Jujutsu Kaisen. Shiny, Love and Deepspace, Jujutsu Kaisen. What else? There's something else. Twilight. Maybe. Yes. X-Love. I'm serious about X-Love. But yeah, oh, Dan and Phil. 5 things. I'm, but these are things that I've liked for longer than I haven't. You know what I mean? I've been a fan of Shiny since I was 12. So 14 years of my life, which is more than half. Dan and Phil, 15 years, which is insane to say out loud. More than half. Jujutsu Kaisen, not so much. 2 years. Because it's only been out for like 2 years. Right? Maybe? I don't know. What else did I say? Love and Deepspace also, not really. Like 6 months, but I'm serious about it. X-Love, yeah, you know what? I'm serious about X-Love. You can't diss X-Love to me either. I like them. Actually, Tani, I kind of see it. The Mino from Shiny? Yes. They really do have a same vibe. Similar vibe. I do love your hair this way. Thank you! Wait, so you don't hate the... Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I get so distracted. Maybe this is going to take me longer than an hour. I don't like the bang. Because I cut it wrong. I was going for, like, the wispy, like... It's called, like, French bangs. I was going for that. I was like, oh no, I'm gonna have them be really wispy. I forgot that I don't have straight hair that I style. I forgot that I have like wavy hair that has a mind of its own. I can't control the pattern of it. So I don't know if I like it. I don't know if I like it from this. It's very like, it's giving like emo. I don't know, which is fine, I guess. It's been out longer than 2. Jujutsu Kaisen. I think I've only been into it since 2023. Because before that it was Twilight from like 2021 to 2023. Yeah. Yes. 5 years? God. It looks so cute to me. Thank you. I'm glad you guys like it. You forgot? Yeah, shocking, isn't it? I forgot. Tani forgot something crazy. Well, I like the bangs even if you don't. Thank you! I know it went by so fast. It did. I've been hearing about it. Actually, no, you're right. I've been hearing about it since COVID. So yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I remember seeing the t-shirts in Uniqlo when I was there with my friend. When I was working during COVID. I like Tani just the way Tani is. Thank you! I like Taro just the way Taro is. There you go. I'm going to work. Bye bye. Bye, Kelly. Have a good day at work. Love you. Have a good time, wife Kelly. Enjoy. Have a good day. Unhappy, Caleb glances at me. So you need me to help you fend off your admirers? Our eyes meet with an age-old understanding. Caleb nods. Alright. I gained a lot more experience since middle school.
You make it sound like I'm a playboy.
Okay, EXO reference. Okay, bye wife Tani. Bye wife Kelly. See you later. See you at home later. Your desk was covered in love letters and snacks back then. You got drinks during PE and a mountain of gifts when the holidays were around the corner. He knows he's a dork. He knows he's a dork.
Oh yeah, I wonder who was the one following me around. She snacked like a hamster behind my back.
If I gotta watch the guy I like get snacks and admirers and gifts and such, I'm gonna eat the snacks. Like, what are we talking about? What do I look like? Stupid? Do I look stupid? It's called being a food waste disposal machine, not a hamster.
Okay, okay.
Caleb smiles and lowers his head, no longer debating these insignificant details.
Since I'm asking for your help, you can call the shots.
God, his hand is huge.
Oh yeah, I'll take a cigarette right there.
His hand's so big. Sorry. 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 Kenny is alive and well, always. So that just childhood friends here, just chums, old buddy, old pal, yep, nothing to see here, no feelings here at all. Dumb. Are they stupid? I love how Zayne orders dessert delivery for us. He's very cute. He is. MC, how is food waste disposal better than hamster? He's so tall too, and muscular, massive, huge. He's just huge in general. Yeah, but his fingers are very long. I want to climb him like a spider monkey. Well, Luna, you could. You could. I don't think I could climb him. Could a 5'5" person climb a 6'3" person? Let's test it. Caleb, get over here. The cafeteria is packed and noisy. I wait in the long line while asking Caleb about his plan to fend off his admirers. While chatting, someone suddenly darts out from the crowd and cheerfully starts a conversation. I'm caught off guard. Climb and hang on to him. Hang off his waist. Off his belt, one might say. Like a... what are those little things called? Like a labubu. As a 5'5" person, yes. I'm about to climb this man. I'm about to climb him. Sure am. Because he's so lean, you need double servings. What? He's lean beef and I need my protein intake. Labubu mention. Luna is my resident Labubu. I want to have a little Labubu on the screen. Somewhere for Luna. Lean breed, lean beef. but yes. While chatting, someone suddenly darts out from the crowd and cheerfully starts a conversation. I'm caught off guard.
Caleb, come eat with us.
His friend's kind of hot.
And this is... Oh, right. Didn't you say she was your girlfriend?
You already bumped into someone he knows? I take a deep breath, latch onto Caleb's arm, and smile. Hi, I'm Caleb's girlfriend. Did he say anything about me? Caleb slightly wobbles under the boy's excited gaze as he begins to speak.
Oh, you know, the usual.
Oh, this is the fake dating card. Okay, I see. We didn't go to the same school, and I don't come here often.
I'm typically the one that visits her.
So stupid. The boy watches us finish each other's sentences and laughs.
Caleb said he had a very needy girlfriend. I thought he was brushing us off.
Needy? Thanks, Caleb. Pretending to be naive, I look at Caleb. Am I needy?
Being needy isn't a bad thing in a relationship. Technically speaking, it's kind of like bragging. Anyway, let's go.
I'm gonna beat his ass. Caleb gives me a look. Since I'm in a good mood, I pretend I didn't hear him. Yeah, our relationship's great. It's just... I don't know what Caleb was like when he studied here.
He's amazing. A jack of all trades. Caleb's an outstanding pilot and has so many gold medals.
The boy is like a cheerleader robot as he spews praise. I'm curious, but his friend is already waving goodbye. Judging by his smile, it seems he'll be telling others of this encounter. I did the head tilt at the same time as you. Am I needy?
I won't be a third wheel here. Bye.
We share a brain. We do. Oh, she jealous? I don't know if she's is she? Yeah, Caleb MC is something else. As the boy leaves, I nod and stuff snacks into my mouth. My acting wasn't too bad.
You looked the part, but...
Caleb gently squeezes my hand.
It's like you're dragging me into jail. That's not exactly romantic, is it?
Now who's needy? You're as inexperienced as me. You tell me how a couple should hold hands. Mr. Virgin! Sorry. I grab his sleeve and pull him closer. Our gazes meet. Perhaps I'm staring at him too intensely. Caleb stops bickering with me and chuckles instead.
At least this proves no other guys tried to flirt with you while I was away.
I'm fine. I want to mold his biceps so I can have it around my neck. That's crazy. What if they sell... Okay, have you guys seen the boyfriend pillows before? That's so funny. Have you seen the boyfriend pillows? It's like a torso and an arm. I really think they should sell lads' boyfriend pillows. I think that would be so funny. Oh, I look like your girlfriend? Do I? Dragging into jail isn't very romantic. It could be. Handcuffs can be romantic. You know? It's a bit that's lost in translation. She asks why they're so friendly with her and Nissan. Oh, I see. How long are the pillows? It's like a man's torso length. And then it's got like a man-sized arm that you like sleep on. Don't steal my idea I had months ago. What do you mean? I've been saying this since the jump. What are we talking about? Silas thinks handcuffs are romantic. Handcuffs are romantic. And I stand on that. As the cafeteria line moves forward, I look at Caleb. Touching my shoulders, he turns me back around.
Watch where you're going. Aren't you hungry?
You're the reason why no boy dared to approach me since middle school. I've never received any snacks like you have, though.
I always gave you the snacks I received. Are you still not satisfied?
Why are you angry at me? What did I do?
Or are you saying you're thinking about dating now?
I might be. Amidst the crowd's chatter, Caleb's voice is much lower, half joking, half serious. What, you won't let me? Just as I'm about to ask for clarification, the cafeteria lady behind us interrupts us with a reminder. There's a clattering of bowls and spoons.
Food's ready.
Thanks.
Caleb reaches past me to grab 2 servings, then he starts heading to the dining area.
If you really want to date someone, you can practice with me.
Sorry, my blood rushed somewhere else. He's angry because MC said she thought about dating someone else. Freak for freak. Bro, what's this sass for? Literally, why is he mad at me? Please specify practice. Please. Please. Hey, Caleb, what do you mean by that? Hello? Placing the tray on the table, Caleb sits across from me.
You can start as a brave girlfriend who helps her boyfriend eat cilantro.
Splat. A bunch of cilantro suddenly appears in my bowl. What's cilantro in English? This is an American word. What is this? Cilantro. Coriander. Okay. Heard. God, lots of people don't like coriander. You guys would not like Indian food. There's a lot of coriander. It's cilantro in that coriander. Lots. A lot. Whole bunch, actually. No, English. Coriander is English, much like aubergine is how we say eggplant. Caleb, you! He has the gene! After we finish our meal in the cafeteria, we head over to the basketball match. Caleb is a key player on the court. The stadium is packed and the people are rowdy. As I sit on the bleachers, Caleb's shadow falls before me.
Tell everyone I have a girlfriend. Don't forget the plan, agent girlfriend.
He's doing the thing that Raphael does to me. Not when my heart. Okay. Taking the towel and sports drink he hands over to me, I give him an okay sign. Don't worry, Captain Caleb. I won't fail you.
I'm going to count on you to have an undisturbed life in the future.
Yeah, sure. The basketball game starts. Caleb and his teammates coordinate passes and shots. A brilliant crossover dribble past a defender triggers cheers and applause from the audience. Wait, what is coriander in America?
You're better than everyone else.
Is that the you know that Chad face? This guy's Chad faced. For sure. He looks like the Chad face meme. You know the guy with like the big jaw? Looks like that. He's so corny. He's so lucky, he's pretty and adorable. Adorkable. Happy wife, happy life. He's been practicing and waiting for years to call you girlfriend in public. He has the chin. He's like the alpha face, right? I think. Is that what it's called? I don't know.
He's so cool! My heart skips a beat with his every step!
He's taken!
Nice shot, Caleb! Leave him in the dust!
The audience is entirely focused on Caleb. Chatter and laughter become more evident. Was he always this popular? No wonder he's a star at Aerospace Academy with so many admirers. As the whistle blows, my heart skips a beat. I stand up and grab his towel and drink. Navigating through the crowd, I immediately walk towards Caleb. Caleb also heads in my direction as soon as he sees me. Speculations about my identity buzzes from the crowd. I clear my throat and instantly get into character. Honey, the game's over. Are you tired? I bought you a drink.
I'm okay. But I made you wait. Were you bored, honey?
Waiting for you is never boring. You looked awesome out there. The acts of intimacy lead to more gossip and laughter. Surrounded by countless stares, I speak in a lower voice. You're so popular. People talk about you wherever you go. I think the best way to get some breathing room is to stop being so hot. What? Did she just say, dude, you're too hot? You just calm down. Be uglier. I don't know. That's crazy. an insane lie. Caleb takes a sip from his drink and his gaze falls onto me.
I'm not doing it on purpose. I don't want attention from nobodies if given the choice. If I had to choose, I'd be happy with only you. You were always my shadow when we were kids. I sort of miss that.
Caleb. With the towel, I tenderly wipe the sweat from his forehead and can't help but poke his forehead like poking a plushie. Boop. Don't talk about me being your shadow again. I'm not a little girl anymore. I can come to Skyhaven alone. And pretend to be your girlfriend.
Oh? Let's see how much you've really grown then.
I take the drink from his hand and hide it behind my back. It's reminiscent of our roughhousing as kids. Caleb approaches. His shadow falls on my shoulder as he grabs my arm.
On your left.
I know the strategy of his. I protect my right hand, but when my shoulder feels his warmth, the bottle is taken from me. Ah! Caleb leans in. He takes another sip of his drink and shakes the bottle.
It was 3 seconds more than last time. You passed. That being said, I can't underestimate you. But for now, let's focus on...
The curious glances from the bleachers are too intense. I come to my senses and tone down our playful actions. A perfect performance, right?
That's one way to put it.
Caleb breaks away from my surprise grip, and I take this chance to make a funny face. Caleb looks somewhat helpless.
I guess neither of us could have done any better.
I'm so sorry. I haven't processed anything since she called him hot. What is happening? Sorry. I am so sorry. My brain is just so locked in on that. That was crazy. I don't get it. I don't know what's happening, but okay. I can't read. I don't know what's happening. I'm too distracted. I'm looking at his nipple. I'm so sorry. I was looking at his nips. They were like sticking out. I'm no better than a man, actually. Like, I'm so genuinely sorry. I was fully staring at his nipple. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. After our show of being lovers at the stadium, rumors about Caleb spread like wildfire. Their roughhousing, they for a second acted too playful instead of romantic. Oh, okay. So they dropped the act by mistake. Roughhousing is hot! His tids before his enlargement. This is why he works them out so much. They're right there! Head height for me, you know what I mean? I'm just gonna whack my face in between them. Have some decorum. Sorry. As expected, the news that he has a girlfriend is known to just about everyone. 2 hours later at the training airfield's waiting area, I lean against Caleb's back before he starts his afternoon training. While playing with his phone, I read the text he received. I love this outfit. A party invite, a request for your contact info, a confession, here's a new one, I'm sorry for bothering you. I didn't realize you and your girlfriend were so in love.
Do you really have to read these embarrassing messages out loud?
It shows we did a good job. The announcement resounds. Nice. The announcement resounds in the air. Caleb takes his phone and heads to the training airfield.
I'll be off now. Wait for me here.
Oh, now I'm staring at his ass. I'm so sorry. Am I a perv? I might be a perv. I'm just staring at his ass. I don't know. It's like highlighted. It's a nice ass. I'm sorry. Sitting on the chair and swinging my legs, I wave at him. I have a bright smile on my face. Hurry! And don't forget to pick up your girlfriend later. Can I peg him?
Well, aren't you having fun? But it's gonna end as soon as we get home.
Caleb reaches out and pinches my nose. The warmth of his fingers lingers.
Let me say thanks in advance. You did me a huge favor, Pipsqueak. It's better than I expected.
I literally got this outfit after playing his new card. I was like, I need it. Put it in my basket now. Immediately, actually. Show me to me, please! There's a window. There's literally a window! Why are his ass cheeks out then if I wasn't supposed to look? He has a front and back window. Yep. It's gonna end when we get home. Didn't you want to practice being my boyfriend? Literally. Show me your deep space tunnel. Not this. Under the clear blue sky, several dark-colored simulated starships land and move down the smooth runway. The training airfield, far away from the waiting area, is vast and off-limits to the public. Looking through the glass, I watch Caleb's figure. Time flies. After class, Caleb will take me to the station. Once the sound signals the end of class, I check my backpack to make sure I have everything. I realize some keys are missing. Just as Caleb gets off the simulated starship, I quickly call him. Caleb! Come in, Caleb.
What's up? Are you asking if I forgot my phone charm, new backpack keychain, or keys? Don't worry, I got all those with me.
Good. I was a little worried. The golden sunlight slants down, illuminating the starship. Caleb is holding his helmet in one hand and his phone in the other. I'm about to hang up when I hear the laughter of Caleb's teammates from my phone.
Wow, Caleb. Your girlfriend's checking in on you right after class? PDA. So lovey-dovey. Such a passionate romance. Don't worry, we'll keep an eye on your boyfriend for you.
They think this call is from Caleb's girlfriend and start teasing him. I'm not sure if I should hang up. Lowering my voice, I figure I should let Caleb decide. Do you need any help? The needy, affectionate girlfriend is currently on sale. Nice. From a distance, I can see the unrestrained joy in Caleb's eyes. He's in a good mood.
I know, honey. Don't worry, I'll be there soon.
I like when he says honey. I also get into character as the needy girlfriend. I'm heading home now. You better be there when I open the door. Don't take any detours. After saying these words, I clap my hands. Mission accomplished. I'm about to end the call. Unexpectedly, Caleb continues the conversation. Mixed with static, his voice reaches my ears.
What about you? Will you grumble about how no one's given you snacks when you're home?
Why is he bringing this up? It's not in the script. Caleb continues to wait for an answer. Surrounded by his teammates teasing, he refuses to hang up.
If you really want snacks, call me. I'll deliver them ASAP. Don't accept gifts from strangers. Remember to look both ways when you cross the street. Get 8 hours of sleep and eat on time. And most importantly, study. Got it?
Yeah. Also, I say one more thing. If I run into trouble, you'll be the first one I'll think of.
That's for the best. I'll be worried if you had troubles and didn't come to me.
You too. I'll check in on you next time to see if you kept your word.
10-4. Captain Caleb out.
I want to blow this man. I don't know how else to say this. Take your pants off. I don't, like... That's all I got. That's all I got. That's all I've got. All I have in me to say. I need to blow him. After hanging up, my gaze shifts to the training airfield outside the window. Sunlight casts shadows on Caleb's hair. Bathed in warm orange sunlight, he remains focused on his phone. Training ends at 5 in the afternoon. Caleb carries my backpack and escorts me to the side of the road filled with vehicles. We walk to the Koalum Express station, which means my journey to fend off admirers has officially ended. Caleb, since I saved you, I don't think I need to mention who'll be doing the chores next time, right? Caleb pokes my nose with his finger. It's as if we're kids again, yet his voice is gentle.
Who taught you to bargain with me?
I'm just stating the facts. As I wait for the train, I'm on my phone. I see comments about Caleb under the Aerospace Academy's official account. There's an ad! Oh my god! No! Why now? I did pretty good time-wise, right? I think we have time to do Longtime Yesterday as well. Colonel Girlfriend outranks Captain Caleb in bed and in line. True. Very true. Very, very true. He just killed me, R.I.P. R.I.P. to Queen. You were a real one. Now what do I name him? I kind of like boyfriend. Captain? Much to think about. Thank you. Wait, can I... Does that look like a heart? Not really. No, it's kind of hurting my fingers. I stay with boyfriend. I think so from the other side. Agent boyfriend? I don't think it would fit. Agent BF maybe would fit. No, but thanks for trying. EXO. I was thinking that too. It does look kind of EXO coded, eh? Yeah. Mine's just daddy. Yeah, that's valid. I feel like daddy for me would have to be either Zayne or Sylus. Personally. They give me daddy vibes. Caleb, I don't know. Caleb gives me boyfriend vibes. Sylus is actually daddy. I feel like your phone is just all daddy 1, daddy 2, daddy 3, daddy 4, daddy 5. And I mean that with love. I think it's really funny. Caleb gives daddy a Jace. It is. I knew it. I knew it. Caleb give me puppy chulo. Puppy chulo. Puppy? Puppy's cute. As I wait, I want to call... Okay, if I... Wait. I do have a name for Xavier if he wins me over. A cute one. I do have one locked in. But I won't tell you. He has to win me over first. He does. Maybe his birthday will do it. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, Merlin. Wait, I'm not... Okay. Well, I think my reaction... That was what I was thinking. I was thinking bunny. I do like bunny. I think it's cute. He is like a bunny. He's like he fucks like one. I mean, what? Puppy chulo I? Yes. Yes. I don't know. I don't know how to say that, and I feel like I just cringed myself out, so I'm gonna move on. Thank you so much. Puppy chulo's crazy. Well, actually, I changed him to baby for all except Sylus because so cute. True. I can explain why Caleb also hits like Daddy, Zayne, and Sylus for me in a similar way. It would be long though. I mean, I would love to hear it. Xavier should be Thumper. Thumper is fucking insane. Not the race-baiting fake Latino. Shut up! What the fuck? As I wait for the train, I'm on my phone. I see comments about Caleb under the Aerospace Academy's official account. There are new comments about Caleb's girlfriend. The gossip is endless. Caleb has a girlfriend. Give up. There's also how doting and sweet, and I totally ship it. Incredulous, I look at Caleb. I hold back my surprise. Beat Luna to it. That's crazy. Hey, superstar. Am I famous now?
You bet, Pipsqueak. Now we can suffer from success together. It's great.
I like superstar. That's cute. I like that. You just asked me to fend off your admirers. You didn't mention a long-term partnership.
Why? You're gonna abandon me now?
Touching my forehead, I think about it. Because of Caleb's persuasive words and trying to find other ways to be compensated, it's a hard bargain. I didn't say that. Pretending to be your girlfriend is a lot of fun. I point to the small gifts and snacks from Caleb's friends and classmates that I received. They're in my backpack. The Koalam Express arrives and the announcement breaks the tranquility of the platform. Passengers hurry along. God, see, if Simi was here, we'd have like an hour-long debate about the train. Ugh, I miss Simi. I love Simi, man. Not the DJ Khaled meme, Caleb. Wait, what? Wait, what? Suffering from success? The Koalam Express arrives and the announcement breaks the tranquility of the platform. Passengers hurry along. Caleb reaches out to smooth out a stray lock of my hair.
You should visit more often when you're free then. People will get suspicious if my girlfriend doesn't show up for too long. Besides, not everyone can handle a long-distance relationship.
I turn around to board the train. From the window, I wave at him and the wind lifts Caleb's collar. 10-4, girlfriend out. Ah, it's so cute! 10-4, girlfriend out. From picking you up after school to picking you up after work. Aww. That's a way. Past me would read that. Ooh, wait, but it's cute. It's cute. It's cute. Caleb's idea of a long distance relationship is the door being closed when MC goes to the bathroom. The fuck? And now you know what my nickname is, girlfriend, and his nickname is boyfriend. I get it. He'll beg you to let him in. He would. Oh my god. That's funny as hell. Okay, I think we have time for Longtime Yesterday. If you want it. If you want it. Do you want it? Do you want it? He'd want to sit with you and talk. Oh god, that would give me the ick so bad. Although I do, okay. I'm not saying anything. Do you want it, kitten? Do you want it, kittens? Longtime Yesterday? Okay, let's do it. If you can. I think I can. We got like 12 minutes. I think that's what we should be good, right? Say it. No, I'm just saying it. It's not like sexual. It's just like birthday girl wants it, so birthday girl gets it. That's the law. That's the law of the land. Okay? Long time. Why are you highlighted? Oh, okay. Thank you. Thanks, Caleb. Oh, look at me. I got some diamonds. Thank you. How nice of you. Which one? Long time. Hello. Yesterday. Okay. Let's do it. Old days. During my last summer break before college graduation, I joined Caleb on a trip to a small unfamiliar town to visit his former teacher from the Aerospace Academy. Yes! I feel like you just looked directly into my soul because you looked directly at the camera. Did I? Hey. God, that is creepy. That's really scary. I'm sorry. I won't do that ever again. You did? Did I? I swear I was looking down. Maybe I did. I don't know. I don't really know what I'm doing. The eye contact is crazy. I'm sorry. See, now it's good because actually I'm looking at chat right now. I like being unflipped. I think being unflipped is better for me. Because I don't look like... I feel like this is just my face now. It's not like a mirror version. And then also I can see the chat. So it looks like I'm looking like into the middle. It looks like I'm looking at the game, which is good. But I'm looking, the chat is like right in front of my eyeballs actually. So it's good for me. I felt like I was being watched and mind read. Well, you are. So. Now what? God, that would make someone go crazy, wouldn't it? I like this positioning. I like it too. Because now I get to like, you can see like my stuff better. I'm not as like in your face, like it's not just my face anymore. Because I feel like before it was just like my head real big and it's kind of like, whoa. Now you can see that I'm a person. I'm not an AI head and shoulders. I am a person who is existing in reality. And I feel smaller somehow. I feel like I take up less space in a weird way, which is nice. And then it also makes me want to decorate my background a bit nicer. You know? That's my thoughts. Those are my feelings. Let me know what you think. And also I can look at chat and then it just looks like I'm looking at the game. Background looks good. Yeah, but I got all these like posters and shit behind me and I got like shit on the floor. So I feel like I want to make this wall interesting and I want to make that wall interesting. And then I want to like tidy up these so they look a little bit more aesthetic. And then we'll be golden. I want to get some like lighting, you know? I see all these streamers with like cool ass backgrounds and I'm like, damn, wish I was aesthetic like that. Aesthetics are like the one thing I struggle with really bad. I feel like everything else I've got like an okay understanding of. I can't do aesthetic stuff. I don't get it. My aesthetic is just mess. I don't know. Like, it's just like a nightmare. Like, I see like everyone do interesting stuff in their backgrounds and I'm like, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to do this. That's when I look at Pinterest because I have a general idea but not specifics. I can't decide on lighting because I've been thinking like of doing RGB because I love RGB lighting. I do. I think it's like cool and cute and it's like relatively inexpensive as well. And I don't think it takes like much energy, like electricity power. But then I'm also like, well, I could get just battery powered fairy lights and we could do that. I don't know. I have a lot of thoughts. Dangerous. Tani hit me up. I have. Actually, Dweeby did teach me how to use Pinterest properly. I have not been utilizing Pinterest to the peak of my abilities. But I feel like it'll be a long-term project. You know, we all work on my setup together. And I feel like it'll be fun. Because the problem is I have white bookshelves. Because my aesthetic was going to be like the white and the blue. That's like the vibe I was going for. But then my bed is brown. So, and then the curtains are so ugly. They're gray. So I'm like, I feel like I need like an RGB situation to like sort out the general color grading. I don't know. Okay. I'll be so for real. I don't really like plan stuff out like aesthetic wise. I just throw shit together and be like, does that hurt my eyes? No? Cool. That was teaching you Pinterest. No one's taught me ever how to use Pinterest. Like, no one. I just used to like throw shit into a board and be like, yeah, I like this vibe. Cool. And then I just move forward. I can teach you how to. But like, yes, I would love that. Because Dweeby taught me to like how to like curate an aesthetic. Like you just throw like a bunch of keywords into the search bar. And then just hit slay. And then start putting things into the board. And then like your feed becomes curated to that. And I was like, okay. Cool. So I'm working on it. But I have to procure the items. Longtime yesterday. Because now we're at the 5-hour mark. So let's try and see how long this will take. Let's go! Is there a right and wrong way to use Pinterest? No. I think it's just like, I don't, okay, let me be clear. I know how to use Pinterest. Like, I don't want that to be misunderstood because I feel like it is. I know how to use Pinterest. Obviously, I do artwork, so no, it's not obvious. No one knows that about me. I do artwork, so I've used it for like pose references before. And like to get like a general idea of like the style vibe or colors and stuff like that. Like if I've lost inspiration or something, I look up color palettes and stuff like that. Or painting tips and stuff like that. So that's what my Pinterest is pose references, self-help, like just like little self-help like things, like self-improvement stuff. And then like infographics and stuff like that. And then just random pretty shit. That's all my Instagram feed has been. But I didn't know that you could just easily curate a vibe for a board and like just go off that. So I'm doing it now. We're gonna figure it out together. You and I. But I was practicing with the Zayne with him room. So that's why I spent so long on that. Because I was like, okay, if I can do this and make this look somewhat cohesive, then I'll feel better about doing it in my room. You still did not tell where to put the legal reference websites on Discord. Oh, you can put them in the art channel. That's fine. I can make a thread for you. And then, did we pull all the things we wanted today? No pulling today. Hi, Green Bean, welcome. No pulling today. We'll be pulling on Thursday. So Thursday will be the pull party for the myth. Zayne myth. We're gonna get back shots for free. Not for free. Actually, it will probably be very expensive, knowing my luck. But today we did a lot of Caleb content, which is always a good time. And we're gonna end on a Caleb card, so that's always a good time. Pulling on Zayne's dick if I'm lucky. which I hope I will be. Caleb, Longtime Yesterday. It's taking a long time to get to yesterday. That's only 7 minutes. Oh, we're good. We're golden.
Watch this.
Okay.
Deep spiral. Woo!
I didn't expect your teacher to move here after retiring. The scenery is nice.
This is actually his hometown. He used to point it out to us whenever we passed by.
Can Professor Lewis manage everything by himself now?
Before you arrived, he shooed us out of the kitchen and said we were more of a hindrance than help. Unlike Caleb.
We're here. Professor Louis, we thought we'd stop by in. Why are you guys here?
Oh, what a coincidence.
We were just talking about you. You even brought your friend along.
That's Gideon's voice. Okay. I'm glad this is my first meeting of Gideon, the famous Gideon. I've met him for the first time right now. He's got a nice voice. I had a Professor Louis once. Did I go to school with Caleb? Did you? You lucky duck. I feel like you'd know. The Gideon who catches strays. He never catches a stray with me. I just say he's madly in love with Caleb because he is, as far as I'm aware. Caleb is on his ass in the comments. It's so fun. No, you're right, actually. I remember that. He's like, well, you'd have to not be single to participate in this event. So, like, it's like, damn. He's only single because he wants you. Like, that's my bad that he's single, actually. Gideon, Blythe,
Hi.
long time no see.
The last time I saw you was when Caleb just joined us. Patrick, have you met her before?
No, but I know her well enough. Caleb's talking about her all the time. If you walked around here, a lot of people would probably recognize you.
Stop talking nonsense.
They all laugh and invite us to sit. A variety of dishes are on the table.
Where's Professor?
As if on cue, Professor Louis walked in with a plate of braised chicken wings.
Well, looks like Caleb was the last one to arrive. You'll help me clean up after we eat.
Professor Louis nods at Caleb before turning to me.
Please, try it, young lady. Caleb said you like this dish, so I wonder how mine compares.
I pick up and eat a chicken wing under their expectant gazes. It's delicious.
Oh, then do you prefer today's chicken wings or the ones Caleb makes?
I pretend to think about it. Both are tasty, but it's been a while since I had Caleb's. Maybe the nostalgia will give him an advantage.
You two really are alike. Caleb was always the quickest thinker in my dynamics class.
I glance at Caleb, who wipes the corner of my mouth with a napkin. What?
Are they really that good? Give me a piece.
Why don't you serve yourself? I pick up a wing covered in sauce and place it in Caleb's bowl.
Not bad.
Professor Louis looks at us.
Caleb used to be more disciplined. He watched his diet even when there weren't any training exercises. What changed?
Well, we're on vacation. And you cooked the food yourself. I couldn't resist.
Caleb picks up another wing and adds it to his plate.
I don't want to waste anything that shows up on my plate.
You asked for it.
Yeah, you can't blame her.
I won't. I'm indulging myself, which means I'll have to run an extra 6 miles tonight.
Eat up then. Everyone make sure you try everything. Don't let my hard work go to waste.
It's a lot of miles. As the sun sets, the table is cleared of its dishes amidst laughter and chatter.
I guess those lunchboxes weren't refused because of missions.
Lunchboxes?
After graduation, we all joined the aviation administration with Caleb. He received different lunchboxes around mealtime for his shifts. It was never the same one.
But he claimed he had to go on a mission and needed his standard in-flight meal. And so, each lunchbox was returned untouched. Luckily, Miss Apple was there to help fend off his admirers. or else it would have kept going.
Miss Apple?
My job as a fighter pilot comes first. I didn't think of anything beyond that.
As if. You asked me to help you fend off those girls. Under the table, I make a 5 with my hand and lean towards Caleb. When we were in school, you used me to fend off your admirers by pretending I was your girlfriend.
Sure, but you were always ready to go out and eat with me because of those couples discounts.
There's a difference between mutual benefits and using someone, and that
Do
only
we
happened 2 or 3
need to
times.
keep track of that?
Caleb takes my hand under the table and adjusts my fingers to show a new number.
And it was 6 times, actually.
I hate him. I do.
Flight LKA 9537 from Skydome Town to Lincoln City.
After leaving Professor Louis' house, Caleb and I head back. We need to catch a flight to Lincoln City. I'm so tired that I sit on the suitcase. I let Caleb push me through the airport. I feel like I'm a kid again. It would have been nice if you pushed me home like this when I was in school.
But you never really asked me to carry you after middle school.
It's not the same. Oh no, my scented candles.
Did you buy 3 sets of the same scent?
I need a set for my dorm and another for home. The last one's for your room. Applewood can improve your sleep. I hope it helps you rest well after tonight's run.
Should I thank you now?
No need. Consider it your payment for pushing this suitcase. I lower my head and reach out to fix his messy hair. The dusk's light dances at the ends of his hair. A warm glow is cast on his profile with sharp
What,
features.
is there something on my head?
Caleb grabs my hand. He looks up as the sunset illuminates his eyes. No, I just remembered something that I've been meaning to ask.
What is it?
During the dinner, what did you mean by 6? When did I cover for you that other time? Be honest.
Why are you making a fuss about it, Pipsqueak?
I recalled the dinner conversation. Ever since you joined the aviation administration, you have so many little secrets. You even had a Miss Apple. And you had me fend off your admirers. What if that affects my own love life? Caleb smiles and looks into my eyes.
I thought we've been affecting each other's love lives for a long time.
What is it?
Remember that hair tie I borrowed from you? The one with the silver apple-shaped beads?
Wait, that's my favorite hair tie. So what did you do? You still haven't returned it.
I wore it for a while when I was in the aviation administration. Thanks to Miss Apple, fewer people tried to befriend me with lunches.
I pull my hand back and hop off the suitcase. Give it back to me next time. Helping you when we were in school was one thing. At least I knew what was going on. Now you're using my hair tie without telling me. Caleb stands up, he holds my hand and slides his bracelet onto my wrist.
Let's use this as collateral. We'll keep borrowing from each other for a while.
I touch the bracelet, which still holds Caleb's warmth. There's no reason for me to make a deal with you, though.
You need a reason, huh? How about mutual benefits, like you said before? Besides, I only want your hair tie. I'm not interested in other people's feelings.
I'm so sorry. Can I say the perverted thing that's popped into my head? I'm so sorry in advance. Can I? I really do apologize. Just I have one thing to say. I am so sorry. I truly do apologize for this. He must have stole why not? He must have stole the hair tie. Correct? It's her favorite hair tie. He must have stole it. Correct? What else has he stolen from her room? May I once again push the Caleb Panty Sniffer agenda? Thank you so much. Anyway, moving on. Yes, I'm fine. He's very cute. I like Caleb a lot. I have decided today, on this day, I like Caleb. Thank you. Seal of approval. He has a tiny seal of approval. I like him a lot. Terribly sorry to push the panty sniffer allegations once more. Terribly, terribly sorry. I do like him a lot. I sure do. Oh, it gets better. Oh, God. I am terrified. Papa's bee sniffing. Sure does. Sure does. Is he stupid? Yes. God damn it, I love it. There's like a type of stupidity that I really like, to be honest. Not like a... There's like a stupidity where it's annoying, right? Of like, my God, like, think, man. Like, there's that type of stupidity that it stresses me out personally a little bit. Because as someone who doesn't speak in full sentences, I need somebody to, like, read between lines with me. Like, I need someone who can walk with me and follow the train of thought. You know what I mean? Because it's not going to be, like, a straight sentence. You're never going to get, like, a coherent sentence out of my mouth. Probably not. That kind of stupidity where it's like, wait, huh? I don't love that. However, the form of stupidity that Caleb is very intelligent. Like, he's very book smart. He's very, like, he's smart. He's a smart guy. Hot. Love an intelligent man. The form of stupidity that Caleb has is the form of stupidity that I personally love. And I think all of the boys have it. But I can't explain it. It's not that I think he's dumb. It's not that I think he's, like dumb, book dumb, if you will. It's more that I think he's really stupid when it comes to women specifically and like expressing himself, and I happen to really like that level of stupidity. I don't know if it's even stupid. It's like this, like, it is like when they act like puppies. I don't know. I really like that energy. I really like it. Yeah, Caleb is a smart golden retriever. Brilliant, but will walk into a glass door potentially. Probably. It's like, it is that lovesick energy. I love it. I love that, like, lovesick, dumb energy that guys get. It's so cute. And I think they all kind of get it. I think they all sing. I think they all kind of get it in a way. Oh. But it is. It's like this, like, very cute vibe that he just has. I think we all sing. I think they all sing. I think that they have, like, especially, but Caleb, I think, is the most obvious in how, like, his brain switches off. He's so clever, but I think his brain fully just turns off. And I think it's so cute. Like, it's like, that's all it is. That's all I can explain. It's like this guy who's like really clever, like book smart, very like technically gifted. Like he's very, very clever. But then when he's around the girl he likes, his brain's off. He's just like, sure, whatever you say, sweetheart. Like, just so cute. I don't know. I love it. I love that. Perfect man. Yeah. Can someone explain we all sing? Yes. So, it's a reference to, like, the meme from Alan Wake 2. No. So, there's a video from Victorious, like, a press tour, the TV show Victorious, which was a Nickelodeon show starring Ariana Grande, Elizabeth Gillies, Victoria Justice, and some other people. Those are the ones in the clip, so that's all we're going to talk about. And so there's a interviewer interviewing them, and they're like, oh, who sings the most? And Liz Gillies is like, oh, I think Ariana sings the most. And she's like, oh my god, like, in her Ariana Grande way, we love it. And then Victoria Justice is like, yeah, I think we all sing. It's just like, God bless her, she had so much, I think she got a lot of hate from it, but I think, like, people now use it as, like, kind of a funny thing. Of, like, it's not, like, meant in, like, a hateful, at least not from me, it's not in, like, a hateful way, but it's, like, it's just, like, a really funny way of, like, I think we all do that, like, I don't know how to explain it, it's very, like, what's the context, Queen, that you think I just use it based on a vibe. But I don't know, like, what the vibe, how to explain the vibe. It's kind of like a, you're not special. Like, we all do that, like that kind of a thing. But it's not meant like that. It's meant as like a joking way of expressing that. You know what I mean? So for me, when I'm saying like, if I'm saying like, oh, Caleb does this, Caleb acts like a puppy, they all kind of do. I think they all sing like that kind of a thing, you know? That's how I use it personally. If I'm like, I think this person does this thing. I think a lot of people do that thing. I think they all sing. Like, it's very much like that. That's how I use it. I might be using it wrong also. It's giving you're singling out one person for a talent shared by the group, but not in a resentful way. Kind of? Kind of. It's more like the flip of that. It is a vibe. I don't know how to explain it. It's very like, it's like, for example, if you were like, if someone, what's like a good example I can get? That's the only example I can really think of. It's like me saying, oh, Caleb acts like starting with like, Caleb acts like a puppy. They all kind of act like puppies. I think they all sing. Like, it's like, he's special. Well, actually, they all do this special thing. They all do the thing. It's like, it's like the less like, and if I said I act like a puppy too, yeah, then Queen would be like, I think we all sing. Like that kind of vibe. I don't know. I'm probably explaining it really stupid. It is such like a vibe. I think most references are like, you get the vibe and you're like, yes, you know? They all mark their territories just in different ways. I was gonna say Raphael with P. No. What I was gonna say is Raphael could pee on me. I don't mean that at all. I don't know why that popped into my head. I don't know why I feel the need to share it with you guys. I'm like, I was gonna say this and then I say it and it's like, Tani, what? Huh? I have to share my thoughts with you all, okay? It's how I keep going, not the piss mention. And she said, I think we all sing. She's making fun of me, not mean way. Yeah. Low-key, I would allow if it's Caleb. P mention equals you're missing Simi. I really do. I mean, like, listen, I love everybody. Yeah. I do. I truly do love everybody. I love Simi, man. Tani what? Sorry, okay. Me coming back to chat with T. Huh? Sorry, what? Key said they all mark their territories just in different ways. And the first thing that popped into my head was Raphael could pee on me. I don't mean that. I don't want him to pee on me, just to be clear. We're at my limit, guys. I told you I can't stream more than 5 hours. Look what happens. It's 5 hours and 14 minutes. See, this is what happens. Raphael rubs himself all over us. Sure hope he does. I need that. What do you mean? Sorry, guys. Him and that nuzzle. Oh, I need him. I need him. I just got my stream to load and I literally... Raphael could pee on me. I don't mean it. It just jumped into my mind. I'm sorry. Hey, what you do with your consenting digital boyfriend is between you and him. And that's on period, okay? Okay, it's time for Miss Tani to leave. It's time for Miss Tani to go to sleep. So no stream tomorrow, thank God, honestly, after that. I might do co-working. Pause. No. I might do co-working, not 100% sure if I will do that or not. If I do, it'll probably be like silent co-working, like Tani's locked in and needs to be locked in. Otherwise, Thursday, Zayne Myth pool party. Come, enjoy, watch me gamble, and then I will play through the myth immediately after. We might, if I can get like the 4-star card, we might do that first and then do the myth, or we might do the myth and then play that as like aftercare, because I feel like we'll need it. So either way, we'll go through a lot of the Zayne Myth stuff on Thursday. So obviously if you don't want spoilers, that would probably be one to like if you want to come watch me gamble, you can watch that part. If you don't want spoilers at all, totally slay. I get it. I understand. That might be one to avoid. Because it will be primarily myth focused. And then Friday, I don't know what we're gonna do. I think we did a lot of the Caleb 4 stars that people wanted to do today, but we can also do more on Friday. I don't have any plan for Friday, to be honest, so open to suggestions. Oh, actually, I did want to do the Lumiere myth. I've been like itching to replay it, so either Date Everything or Main Story or Lumiere myth or 4 stars. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. I don't. So, but yeah, Thursday, no stream tomorrow. Might do co-working, not 100% certain. Depends on what time I wake up. And then Thursday Zayne myth. Friday, no plan. So, and even if I do stream tomorrow, like I said, co-working is usually quite chatty with me. I tend to like yap. It's just like a yap sesh. I just don't want to be in just chatting because it scares me. But we could tomorrow, like I feel like I have a lot of stuff I need to do for stream specifically, so I will be in this chair anyway. Dweeby, why do you hate me? Why do you actually hate me? Why would you clip that? What are we doing? So yeah, this is crazy. That's on my digital footprint. Okay, I guess I can't cut that out of the VOD. Cool. So then yes. Tomorrow would probably, I would be locked in. But we can still yap a little bit. You know me, I can't stay quiet for long. I am thinking about pizza a lot, so maybe I'll get some pizza tomorrow. Undecided. And yeah, I wanted to say thank you to everybody who came to the Roblox sponsored stream yesterday. That was very, very sweet of you all. I do believe the campaign has ended, but I appreciate everyone supporting and helping me fund my PC. I appreciate it very, very much. And yes, thank you for supporting my first ever sponsor. I had fun. It was fun. I liked it. I did. I think you guys are pretty cool too, and you're not making fun of me for saying I'd let Raph pee on me. Well, if you're both in the water, who is to say that the Marine didn't pee on you when you were close to him? And true, although I feel like if I felt the water heat up, I would kind of know. Oh, he pissed. You know. Same thought, water is wet, fish pee in it all the time. We know Raph loves the water, but I might break Tani with my thoughts. No. Who among us hasn't peed in the... No, I haven't. Have I? No, not on purpose. Do people, like, purposefully piss in the water? Because I kind of think that's disgusting. People used to be like, oh, well, chlorine will clean it. And I was like, I don't think that's how that works. Like, I don't think that's how that works, actually. I think that's disgusting. But sometimes when you swim, you know, sometimes when you swim, a little comes out. It's natural. It happens. It's okay. Sometimes when you run, you might pee a little. I don't know. It's a body function. Who knows? Also, piss is not sterile. Just in case no one knew that. Just so no one... In case no one knew. Someone once told me pee was sterile. It's not. So don't be pissing on people. From your local friendly went to medical school but is not a doctor streamer. From now on, I feel like you need to ask someone before you blurt things out on stream. Unfortunately, it does just pop into my mind. However, yes, you're right. I feel like I should have like a chat open to like, hey guys, is it okay if I say this? It's fine. You know what? Hi, who cares? We're friends here. It's fine. It's fine. It was fun. Roblox was fun. I loved it. Dress to Impress is very fun, actually. I do like that. I didn't make fun of you, Tani. I was confused. I'm confused too. Like I said, I'm confused too. I don't know what's gonna come out my mouth until it's out. And then we're all shocked. I don't think before it. I don't think on stream. I tried thinking earlier when trying to get my thoughts together about Zayne, and we saw how that went. You could hear that shit turning. Not in a pool. But I don't piss in pools, Key. I'm just stating a fact. Yes, they do, unfortunately. Ew. People unfortunately do. Ew. Gross. Chlorine has no smell until you pee in it. Well. now I'm scared because all pools I've ever been in have smelt of chlorine. So, lot of pee. Much to think about, much to consider. It's time to go to bed? Yes. Historically it was used to clean buttons though. Pee? Oh god. No wonder people died young. How are we continuing on this pee chat? Beats me. Message staff chat or something is protection. Your footprints are leaving a deep print and at least I'll be remembered. If for nothing else than for saying I'd let Raph piss on me. I wouldn't, just to be clear. It's not sterile. Very bad for you. Don't do things with pee. Or any body fluid, to be honest. Urine was used as a crude laundry detergent. I do remember that from history class. You just unlocked a memory. Wow, it's like a video game. You're unlocking my memories. Beautiful stuff. Cool. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Weird ending to the stream. But it's fine. I need to 40 more to get Discord so I can share that link. Only 40? I feel like we can give it to you. We can give it to you, right? I can give it to you. It's fine. I'd still let Caleb and Silas pee on me though. Crazy. Crazy. Also, question for the people before we end. I want to add chat to screen. I do. I just don't know where to put it. I don't know where to put it. I'm thinking over there, like on the other side. I was thinking up there briefly, like having a small one up here. But are you sure you want to add us on screen? Yes, because I love you guys. And also I feel like low-key, sometimes I say things and people might think that I'm the one saying it. And I want everyone to know that it's not me, it's you guys. So I don't want to be taking the blame anymore. For example, if I say I'd still let Caleb and Silas pee on me and Zayne, I want them to know that I'm reading something. Because as much as I say, hey, I am reading chat right now, I don't think people believe me. So, ending the chat with piss talk. Are we shocked? Like, anyone surprised? I'm sorry, I'm just being honest. No, we love you, you know. Are you sure you want to add us on screen? Yes. Will that show in the YouTube vids? It sure would. Stepper, I'm stuck. Stop it. You made me add to the counter. See? Under your face cam is usually what people do that I see. Okay. Where should I put this link, media? What is the link? I can help you out. I prefer the left side. Which one is the left for you guys? That side? Because that's where all of the alerts come up. So all the, like, the blurb goes up there. The following goes down there. So I was thinking in the middle, maybe. Just have, like, a big thing. A spicy Zayne thing? Okay, for that, there's an NSFW situation. So you need the 18 plus roll and then you can access it. If you make a little chat box, it'd be really cute on the left. Just put us in between the alerts. I think that's a good idea, right? Because I was thinking like up here or down there, but I was like, I don't know. Do you want to share space with me? You can. It's up to you guys. But yeah, then I'd have to make a little chat box. Can I tell you the truth? Because I don't think people know this. Obviously you don't because I haven't said anything. Plus then it makes a big plus sign. It does. Would people like that? Or would it feel like a little bit like, oh, we're a little geometric. We're playing Tetris. I don't know. I'm gonna tell you guys a secret, okay? I'm gonna tell you a secret. Hold your horses. What was the question? If I made chat on screen, where should I put it? I was thinking either up there. I was thinking up here or down there. Or low-key over there. In the middle, between the alerts. I would like it. I think it would be good. And I don't think you guys say anything too crazy. But it would mean the mods have to be like, and me as well. I am also a mod, so I have to be like on it, removing stuff. In case. But mayhaps. Thank you, Merlin. I appreciate it. But and also enjoyed the server. I have to admit, can I say something kind of like crazy? Our server is kind of my favorite place on the internet at the moment. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. I do. I like it. I like it. It's my favorite place on the internet. It's a pretty chill place. What was I gonna I was gonna tell you guys the secret. The secret is there's no reason that I haven't put chat on screen other than that I don't know how. I literally don't know how to do it. So I've just been too shy to be like, guys, how do I put chat on screen? Because I knew how to do it 4 years ago and I forgot. And I never Googled it. So I actually just don't, I just never Googled how to do that. So there's no reason as to why I haven't. I think I've said stuff like, oh, just in case people say something and then it's on the screen. It'll be so small that I don't think people would be able to see anything anyway unless they're really looking for it. But, and also I think like our auto mod is pretty strong. But yeah, I'll have to like look up how to do it. But that's why that's never been there, because I just don't know how. I am a professional streamer, guys. Like, I literally, like, sponsored by Roblox. Like, what are we doing? I don't know how to put chat on screen. It's very embarrassing. Well, YouTube, yeah, I know I got a YouTuber. See, that's one of my jobs for tomorrow. That's on my list to do. Anyway, I think I've yapped your ears off for long enough. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. You're halfway there. You got stream elements. See, that's how I remember I did it before. Because, like, before I had, like, a really cool setup where I had, like, a notepad thing for chat. Issue was, I was streaming to myself. So there was no chat ever. So I was like, okay, I'll just take it off. And then I forgot how to do that. Be careful if you're setting things up not to look in the banned terms section. Heard. Yes. Very smart. I actually don't know where that is either. The stream elements overlay section. Oh. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to Google it. Yeah, that's my job for tomorrow, is learning how to put it on screen. Cool! Well, I shouldn't yell like that. It's 1:30 in the morning. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I'm gonna go eat. Let's go send you to someone lovely. Are any of my friends online? Let's see. Ooh, okay, this is a game I wanted to play and also a new person, which I love raiding a new person. We're gonna raid Jezebel, who's playing Water Park Simulator. This looks so funny, and I think it's from the same people potentially as Supermarket Simulator. From what I'm seeing, it looks like very similar, which famously is one of my favorite games that I've ever played. So enjoy that. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. And I will see you guys on Thursday. Potentially tomorrow. I'll keep you updated in the Discord. So if you want to know when I'm going live, if I go live randomly outside of my usual schedule, that's the best place to know. And yes, enjoy the stream. And I will see you lovely people on Thursday for sure for Zayne Myth Pulls. Peace out. Bye.